miss you. I really fucking miss you. I'm all alone all the time, all the time. Dude, I totally miss you. The things we did together. Where have you gone? Totally miss the honesty and special times, and honestly, I totally miss the fucked up thing you do. Dude, I totally miss you. I totally miss you. Dude, I totally miss you all the time. Totally miss the honesty and special times, and honestly, I totally miss the fucked up thing you do. Dude, I totally miss you. I totally miss you. Dude, I totally miss you all the time. Special times, and honestly, totally miss the fucked up thing you do. Dude, I totally miss you. I totally miss you. Dude, I totally miss you all the time. All the time. take up your arms and be ready for war, 'cause this is the fight. 'Cause this is the final solution, and this is the power of fusion. This is a new resolution to start again. And this is the last revolution, and this is a swift retribution. This will break all the illusion. This is the end. This is the end. This is the end. This is the Hey, hey, hey. What you got to say? Good times. These are the good times. Leave your cares behind. These are the good times.
I said a hip hop, a hippie to the hip hoppy. You don't stop, a rocker to the bang bang boogie. So up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie that beat. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat, and me, the groove, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet.
He walks wearily down the street with the brim pulled way down low. Ain't no sound but the sound of his feet. Machine guns ready to go. Are you ready? Hey, are you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of your seat? Out of the doorway, the bullets rip to the sound of the beat. Yeah. You won't get much closer till you sacrifice it all. You won't get to taste it with your face against the wall. Get up and commit, show the power trapped within. Do just what you want to, now stand up and begin. How do you think I'm gonna get along without you when you go? Took me for everything that I had and you kicked me out of my home. Are you satisfied? How long can you stand the heat? Out of the doorway, the bullets rip to the sound of the beat. Look out! Hey, hey, hey! 1, 2, 3, 4, fires in your eyes, and this chaos interferes imagination. Hey, hey, 5, 6, 7, minus 9, 9. What you got? You've arrived at panic station. Let me see you go home, tell, motel. What you gonna do today? Said I'ma get a fly girl, gonna get some spank and drive off in a death OJ. Everybody go home, tell, motel, holiday in. Said if your girl start acting up, then you take her friend.
Stop. Hi. I'm so good at intros. It's so evident that I am like, this is what I want to do with my life. What is going on, guys? Thank you to all whom have already joined the chat and who have joined the queue as well. Thank you. Hey, DJ Willie G, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by yesterday, popping by to say hi. What's good? Meteor Music. It's been a minute. How you doing? I love your little dance emoji. Your little dude is adorable, by the way. Dimitros, thank you very much as well. What's up? 2 + 2 = fish. Fuck yeah, it does. I don't like fish, except for sushi. But 2 + 2 is equaling fish today, my dude. How you doing? How you doing, Dimitros? Well, you're coming in hot with a new track, I bet. With a new track, I bet. What up? Oh, Puffy Plum. First time chatter, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I am wrong. You are not the first time. It's not the first time you're here. Welcome back. What's up, dude? Thank you for joining as well. Well, shit, guys. We got a little bit of a queue already. I like hearing that. That's good. That means y'all want to get shit started. How was everybody's week? Hope anybody, don't know if anybody tuned in yesterday while I was performing some mixing duties. But it was a hell of a day. We took tracks that sounded pretty bad and turned them into a hell of an instrumental. Do you guys actually would you guys like to hear what we did yesterday before we jump in? Would you like to hear what's new with me? Is what I guess I'm asking here. I'm going to show you anyways. I'm going to show you our progress for yesterday. Busy with work. Make sure you have your water ready, Dimitros. I got a whole jug ready. Busy with work, lurked a bit. I wanted to join because I have to learn how to mix, but got caught up, sadly. That's all good, dude. I'm going to be trying to do that a little bit more often. If I could get clients to mix more often, I'll be streaming online while I'm mixing more often just to, I guess, give an inside glance. Sure, gladly play it. Sure, I'm glad everyone's on board. Hey, we got ourselves a consenting audience. Great. So yeah, yesterday we took drums that sounded. I like to do the A/B. So let's just go through this here, and let's just solo the kick and the snare without any of the effects, and show you like what we're dealing with here. There. Yeah, I gotta make sure to remove those bus effects too, because those weigh in pretty heavy on the sound of it. So this is what our kick and our snare sounded like. I only need one of them each, actually. That is unprocessed with no EQ or anything. Oh, no, that's not true. Hold on. Very, very, very low. I'm going to just turn it up for a second. So to give you an idea, that's not great. That's not super duper great. We don't like that. We don't like the sound of that. But we took some shit, and that was pretty much the thing that sounded the worst, I think. Was the drums. The drums themselves were pretty much the most challenging aspect of of all the recordings. The bass and the guitars all were recorded pretty well, and I haven't done vocals yet. But we took those recordings and we made the drums come to life in this way. Oh, I'm gonna turn these bitches down. There we go. So some nice fat stacks of drums. And because we were quite productive yesterday, and actually we re-triggered some of these drums, obviously. There's no getting around it. That's just something you need to do when your original recordings sound as I showed you. So we re-triggered the kick, we re-triggered the snare, and the floor tom, the most prominent drum elements so far. And we threw in all the guitars, and even recorded some guitars, actually. These orange sections were recorded by yours truly. I had the permission of the band to do so and everything. So we threw in the bass and we threw in the guitars, and this is what we got. I'm already starting to change some shit here, so I'm gonna get out of this session before this becomes another mixing session. Day and night, nice. Thank you guys. Sounds classical, by the way. Yes, so a lot of the chord progressions do have that like sort of classical, like harmonic and melodic influence a lot. That's no the band that is mixing, this band in particular. I used to play with two of these members of their current lineup, and I was trying to influence them to like explore different chords when I was in their band and like just fuck with different things. And since then, I feel like the main songwriter really took off and ran with that, which I'm really happy about because it gives a lot more depth to the storytelling that they lay out, and they're good. We actually have like some good songwriters to work with here who are open with some stuff. Pydo's Beats, hey Mike, with the that's a funny emote, dude. All right, folks. So there we go. That's what's new with me. That's what's new. Tomorrow we got another artist coming in to record some vocals and some guitars. We're gonna mix them as well. Might do that on stream in the near future as well. But we'll see. Who knows? It's Nebulos. So let's get started, shall we? Shall we not? So we got this queue here. We got 5 people in the queue. I think that is a great time to start. So we got DJ Willie G up first. DJ Willie G, why don't you hit me up with one of your with your SoundCloud link for your song, and we'll get cracking right into your project. And then we're gonna get this started, folks. Let's just adjust this mic gain. Hello. Yeah, that's good. Thank you very much, Willie G. Willie G 42. My first techno track. That's cool. I love firsts. Try and be nice. That's not true. It's not hard to be nice to you guys. You guys are super nice to me, so it's not an effort. Because y'all are just the best. Simply put. All right. Here we go. Getting it started. Starting us off for the day. Themisto. Got you. DJ Willie G. And DJ Willie G is a subscriber, so we're going to listen to 3 minutes of this, which is real cool. And let's start us off with a brand new production, first techno track by Themisto, Acid Advances. Cool song title. Here we go, folks.
Here is the subject just before LSD is to be administered.
That's 3 minutes, folks. All right. Okay, so for a first production, let's just put this things into context. For a first production of techno, for your first try, compositionally, pretty good. We're gonna go over a few things, though. We're gonna go over a few things because I want you to succeed here. So yeah, we're gonna go through some stuff. First of all, we're going to talk about what you said. Did some crazy Shranz kicks at the end. Let me know what y'all think. Let's just hear those real quick. Okay. Noted. I'm not sure we'll get there. So... The Ymir, welcome, and thank you for joining the queue. Yes, all genres are allowed, and Mitros speaks for me on this topic, absolutely. DJ Heinous Espadrilles, very welcome, very big welcome to you, thank you very much. And what's up, Stefan? Welcome back. Nice to see you. Might sit out of it. Maybe, sit out, if you wish. If not, don't. Whatever, you know. Okay, so I got a few things to say here. First of all, I think the most overwhelming note that I would have, this mix and master sounds low, but like not on purpose. It sounds like there's something that you set. What it sounds like is your master compressor's threshold is set to like -10 or something like that. Because that's what I'm getting here on my readings, is like it's hovering around -10. The main output, that's really way too low either way. And my potentiometer, which is always at noon, is a very reliable reference for me to know like whether or not something is too loud or not loud enough. This is not loud enough. So it sounds like, because it sounds also not just too low, but overcompressed, very overcompressed. It sounds like you're going to need to like raise that threshold off your compressor, your master compressor, by like at least 5 dB, if not probably closer to 10. And you're going to need to remaster because something's not sounding right in this. We had this issue with someone a few weeks back. I can't remember if it was you, Willie. If it was someone else, correct me. But there was someone that was like asking, I read everywhere that it has to be -9 dB, and it's like... that what they got there is they had to be at minus mine. Oh Lord, it's gonna be a long day. They have to be at like -9 LUFS, and LUFS and dB are two different units, and they're measured in two different ways, and they measure different aspects of the song entirely. The integrated LUFS do need to be between -9 and -14, depending on some platforms' requirements. Although I've heard that's bullshit, but we're not gonna get into that. Let's say -10 LUFS. Broad strokes is a good place to start. But your master should be hovering as close to 0 dB as possible, and that's on my scale, which is reading in dB. It's way, way lower than 0 dB. So you're going to need to just raise that master threshold. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. The compositional things that I have to say about this song, even though it's bullshit, -14 still does penalize. I fucking knew it. I heard someone I know mixes at -5 LUFS all the time, and they're just like, fuck you, I'm submitting it, and they apparently get no penalties. Someone on this stream, Kraos, showed me an album that was mixed at -5 LUFS, and that was exported at -5 LUFS, and apparently it's the same loudness as exportation as on like iTunes and Apple Music and Spotify and stuff. So I don't know if it's bullshit. I don't take the chance of going over 0, but even that apparently is some bullshit. But we're getting there. Either way, your mix is not hitting 0 dB, unfortunately, Willie G. So we're gonna need to probably look into something that's going on wrong. That's wrong with your master. If you want, Willie G, we can hit each other up off the stream and see if we can get an open session for you booked in my sessions, so that we could like once and for all fix that for you. I would recommend that probably, because we don't want this to keep reoccurring. You tested that stuff and submitted one at -14 and -8, and the 8 one was way much better. I can imagine. I'm sure it's bullshit, guys. I'm sure it's bullshit. How much a session? We can talk. We can do a nice quick little session. We could do something that is a little bit more comprehensive, so we can encapsulate a couple of different things. But we'll talk off the stream. Do me a favor and hit up my Discord and send me like a DM, and we can talk about that, because we'll keep going with this particular song right now. But yeah, so the compositional elements that, or rather arrangement/compositional elements that I would improve personally. First of all, there's a lot of tension and not much release. Now, saying that, I know it's techno. So I know it's techno, and I know there's supposed to be a lot of tension, and even in the releases, the drops, as it were, is something to do with tension, but not fully tension. I know that's what techno is. Okay, I know the genre. But even then, the releases themselves aren't comparatively that much different to your builds, like sonically. And so the tension, first of all, if we look at the sections themselves, this section is very short compared to all of the tension that was being built up before it. We only start our first like actual drop at around 1.5 minutes, in theory. That's a long time. Now, I give it to you. You had drop-like elements before that, so that appeases that a little bit. But again, those elements are a little bit hollow. There's not much going on in those elements, and it's not building very fast in terms of an interest or energy level for me to go like, okay. So I would say maybe reevaluate some of those sections, maybe fill them up with a couple of elements. Musical elements could be really an easy way, or noise elements could be a harder way, but probably more in line with the sound you're going for, noisy elements. Which brings me to my last point. There's a lot of motion that feels forced. Like a lot of things that feel like we'll just put in a transitionary sample just so that there's a transition here. An example of this is right here. So we notice that before and after the actual transition itself, okay, fine, there's a clap now. And there's a little bit more of a pronounced synth now. So there is a difference. For sure, there's a difference. It's not much of a difference. And the amount of motion that there is in that transition feels like there should be a little bit more of a contrast coming, something that rings to our ears. It's touching on the point that I did mention before, which is that like a lot of the tension and not much of the release. This is sort of something like that, but it's also specifically regarding to the motion between sections, your transitions. They are not rewarding enough once the transition strikes. So I'd say that you could probably work on injecting a few elements that are interesting and that are telling this story far more efficiently, so that your track doesn't sort of go like this over time. It's actually going like this over time, which is building in either energy or interest. That's really what we want from your track a little bit more. Because again, the transitions themselves, I don't have a problem with the samples. They're good samples. They're well mixed. Or from what I can discern, they're well mixed, because we need to remix or remaster this anyways. But from what I can tell, the arrangement of them makes sense. But they're intense, and intensity should be rewarded, in my opinion. And that's pretty much my last note for you, man. Either way, as I said before, we're gonna have to fix this compression issue, this like over compression issue where we're arriving at way too low in our master volume, and on top of it, everything feeling like it's pumping way too heavily. We can fix that off stream. That's not a big thing to fix. I'll show, we can literally look at your session and find where the problem lies there. Arrangement wise, you're going to want to play with a couple of things, because compositionally, I can't tell you where you want to go. You want to find your own sound. So that's going to be a lot more brainstorming and a lot more trial and error. But again, for a first track, it's pretty well done. And I'm happy that this is your first, because it can only go up from here. And that's an excellent starting point. So well done, DJ Willie G. You've made compelling music, which is good. I want it to be now a fucking goddamn epic master quest of a song. And we can get there. Just takes practice. So thank you, Willie G, for allowing us to listen to that track online, for taking the time to be open to this feedback, I'm hoping, for listening to our feedback, and for, in general, trusting us with your track. Thank you very much, dude. We're going to be moving on down the line to the next one. DJ Willie G, of course, feel free to stay and give your feedback as well for the next song that we're getting, which is going to be Meteor Music. Thank you very much for the link. I'm going to crack that open here. Once again, thank you guys for clearing up the genre question for everyone. Thank you, Stefan. But yes, it's Meyudashi. Sorry about the name if I butchered it. Meyudashi. Or it's me Yudashi, maybe. It might also be. It's a me, Yudashi. Yes, no genres restricted. Thank you for joining the queue. All right, we got it. Thank you to all whom join us, by the way, on the stream. To all whom are just tuning in and kind of hanging out. Welcome to my Facebook motherfuckers. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Yeah, it's me, Yudashi. Perfect. Thank you very much. We're going to get to you as well, Yudashi. But first, Meteor. I love the play on the meteor, but meteor. I like the play on those words in the spelling. Well done. And we have Siren Song. It's funny. I developed a D&D subclass for a bard that has an effect called the Siren Song. So I can imagine where this is going, emotionally speaking, at least. But sonically, let's find out together, folks. We have this 2-minute track. We're going to listen to pretty much the entire thing. Here we go, Meteor and the work in progress known as Siren Song. Let's listen.
Thank you.
Very nice. So, just a quick thing. Not me predicting the key of your song right at the beginning of it, before I even heard it. Oh, literally sang those melodies. Someone go back and roll that tape and make a clip of it, because that happened. I'm not fucking around. Like that just happened. But cool track. First of all, let's second of all, I should say. It's got some nice textures to it. It evokes the siren. It evokes the seduction. It's a bit repetitive musically and like sonically. You have a lot of the same themes that are like repeating themselves throughout pretty much the entirety of the song. We do get breaks from them, which is good. But I feel like we could get a little more creative with the actual textures themselves. For instance, that bit of a hollow feeling. I'm getting the hollow feeling I like for the builds. I like for the builds because they actually provide that emptiness, but then we want that to be filled. The contrast between one element of your song and the other. It's like it's all about the language you're telling, the language in which you're speaking for your song. And in your song, you're speaking in a language where it's like hollow and full. That's your contrasts sort of spectrum. And I feel like the full side of your spectrum isn't quite full enough. What I mean is, let's listen to this intro real quick. Cool, like that section is fine. That's the hollowness. That's that emptiness, openness that we have. We're almost missing something, like a piece of the puzzle that just should be there. That's good. That's the tension. Let's go to the release. Also, the build is a little underwhelming. It's a note, it's personal taste, but I think you could do a little more to delineate those two sections from one another, other than just a sweep is cool, but like it could be cooler, you know. Let's listen to that drop now. Okay. So, again, it's not that it's bad. It's just that it's sort of more of the same that we had in the previous section. We've now gained octaves. And that's all I'm hearing. I'm not hearing necessarily any oscillation or modulation within those octaves. I'm not hearing them like beat against one another, like harmonically, so that it creates some sort of friction. I'm not hearing those things. I'm just hearing very... cohesive octaves. And it's not as much of a contrast as I'd like with the previous section. So again, we need to emphasize that contrast a little more. Maybe get some wobbles. I'm not saying that you need to incorporate wobbles in your thing. It's just an easy way to get a textural difference between the same synth in one section and the same synth in another. It's a common trick. So wobbling is an option. It could also be tremolo, like just the volume itself, the amp itself, just tremoloing. Oscillation. I think you need to fuck with a little bit of oscillation. The weird snare changes. So I'm not opposed to changing a snare sample in a given loop. I feel like you do it one too many times. I feel like the snare should change only on the last hit or the second to last hit, depending on where you are. So like in this particular drop, I feel like it should be just the last one. And then in the next repeat, and then the second, and then the last one should go back to the other snare. It's not necessarily that I don't like that it repeats on the second to last and the last one. It's just that your snare samples aren't like wow enough for me to want to hear that more than once per bar. It's like if they were spectacular and they did something really cool twice, I would need to hear it more than once. But in these cases, we're just creating contrast for the sake of contrast, which is good. That's, again, storytelling a little bit, just throwing our audience off a little bit, just enough. And that's good. But it's more than one too many times. So something easily to fix, snip one, replace the other, experiment with it, see how the story builds over time, which snare complements which section better. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it though. Because I mean, the sections themselves, again, are chord progression wise and sonically very similar within each other. We can do with maybe some lead elements, maybe something that like isn't just the siren's voice, but as something that's like emulating the siren. Something that is trying to compete with the siren, maybe create a call and response with the siren. Any number of ideas that just create a more interesting story to be told. Because it's not a bad story. It's nice sounds. Now we need to just finish the story. We need to add on the fat that makes the story worth reading. We have the meat and bones of the story. Now we need the fat. I bring it often back to food because I like food, and I like meat. But yeah, that's I think pretty much all that I have to say about your track, Meteor. It's a good track. Again, it's getting there, and we're on the right track, no pun intended, for this work in progress. So now I just think you need to finish it. But yeah. Thank you very much for allowing us to listen to the track. Hey, thanks. You can definitely experiment with that. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Dom Rocks joined the queue. Thank you very much. Dom Rocks, welcome back. Nice to see you as well. So yeah, thank you for allowing us to listen to the track, for letting us provide feedback, hopefully being open and honest about this feedback with regards to how it pertains to us. It's just oftentimes we just need a second set of ears to like go over the things that we know already, but maybe we're just getting around to changing or whatever. Either way, thank you, Meteor, for trusting us with your track. Moving on down the line to the next one, which will be Imitros. Feel free, Meteor, to tune in and stick around and give others your feedback on their songs. Maybe something that pertains to your song that I said could very well be applicable to someone else's music. You might notice it before me. Sometimes I have these people commenting things that I just, oh shit, that's a really good idea. Why the fuck didn't I think of that? And it's just because we're all different brains. But I love hearing you guys' feedback as well. I really do. Oh boy, Imitros. You already know me, Mike. Music from the video game or an indie experiment, completely acoustic and recorded in my room. Oh man, just the description, I want to choose the second one, but you know me. I will never pass up an opportunity to roll a fucking D20. I should have a box, eh? I should have a... Let me try doing it with the drum cam. Hold on. Let me try... I should have... Why don't I have a rolling tray in this fucking room? What is wrong with me? Jesus. What a disgrace I am. All right. Enough messing around. Here we go. 1 to 10. We're going to go with the music from a video game. Oops, I got one in there already. 11 to 20, we're going to go with the other one. It's 2. We're going with the music from the video game. Well, shit. There you go, man. Never pass up an opportunity to roll my D20. Never will. You'll be lurking and working, but I'll flip screens. That's sad. Why is that sad? Well, then submit the other one. You're asking me to decide, and I'm just going to leave it up to fate. But, like, if you want to submit the other one, submit the other one. Quickly, before you change your mind. That's often something that I've noticed as well about when I do, like, D&D preparation for my games. I'll roll something, and I'll see what it yields, and I'll be like, nope, that doesn't feel right. And I wouldn't have known that didn't feel right had I rolled something that didn't feel right. So it's like, rolls don't only tell you what you want, they can also tell you, I don't want that. So, submit the other one. What do you want? No, D&D decides and I will accept my destiny like a king. Well, if you were at my table, Imitros, I would respect that greatly. And you are at my table metaphorically here, so fine. The DM has ruled the decision then. Respectable. If you were, you would have a place at my table. any day of the week, twice on Sundays, because yeah, that is some good DM understands. I respect that. Okay, so video game music, folks. We're going to read this preface because oftentimes there's a very understandable description here. This piece of music for my video game is based on a mainly disturbing area, but full of strange and amazing things which encourage exploration. But there's always fear. Always a fear. Something that haunts the players. Something that disturbs him. The piece is made with tightly tuned synthesizers and drums recorded live with a couple of peculiarities. Lovely word. I'm actually excited for this. Like, you know what I mean? I'm actually kind of stoked. Let's listen to this. This is good because I want to learn a little bit more about what fear sounds like. I'm kind of experimenting with fear in my campaign. But before we talk more about D&D, let's listen to Something Strange in the Bushes by Emitros. Here we go, folks. Sorry, I got lost there and I went over 2 minutes, but that is a very interesting part. I'm going to just jot down to check this section back because I do have a comment about this. Okay. Oh no! Dimitros always gets an ad right before we start talking about his song. To all those whom are not aware, that's what we do when the person we're listening to gets an ad. We're not going to talk about their songs while they're watching why Lysol is right for them. Just for the record. Okay, so first note I have, and it's a prominent one. I don't necessarily think that this reflects forest exploration. It's definitely haunting background music. It's definitely exploration. but it's giving me more techno level vibes than like Something Strange in the Bushes vibes. I feel like it could be a little bit less cluttered to give more of the ideal of like Something in the Forest kind of thing, like where the thing about forests is that because the trees, even if they're very close together, it's like it still feels somewhat open, so it's like it's weird. The air between the trees kind of gives you the feeling of both proximity and openness. It's a weird feeling. Now the player falls in the hole and has disturbing technological things. Oh! Well then right on. Right on the money. Perfect. I'm glad. Because that's exactly the vibes that I was getting. It's like, it's basically, it's funny, but Stefan said something, opium bird type beats. It's funny. So that was my first note. I'm glad. So that's good. Right on, right on. The other thing that I have to say, so this little whistle here. So at the beginning, that's fine. Like it's the only element that's going on, and our ears are like, okay, it's a little piercing, but it's understandable. But as the song carries through and it's still going on, that is fatiguing our ears. So you're probably going to want to find the resonant frequency of that and just edge off of it a little bit. Not to say that you remove the tension itself that it creates, but it is like by this point, by about 30, 45 seconds, I was going like in my head, but my ears were like pumping a little bit. And I was like, not the best. That wouldn't necessarily be conducive to me like playing an exploratory level necessarily. That's sort of the feeling that I'm getting. But again, it might just be my sound system resonating at that particular frequency. I don't think so because my speakers are rather neutral, but it does evoke that discomfort of something's always watching, which is good. But we just don't want that to go on to something is watching and it's about to kill me automatically. We want to like imply that without saying it. And those vibrations in the ears feel very tension, like it builds tension even more than it needs to, basically, is what I'm saying. The other thing with regards to your mix, I find that this is, you have a lot of elements that are either in the center or to the left and right, very ambient in the air around the left and right. That's fine. I feel like you could fill in that space in between a little bit more. Maybe it's me. I like to hear sort of a canvas of sound, not so much a frame and a subject. That's sort of like the idea that I'm seeing is if it's a painting and I'm looking at the sound as if it's coming at me, I don't just want a portrait, because a portrait, this is the stream the entire time. This is me. This. Oh wait, no, sorry. It has to have ambience. So it's like basically things are just happening in the left and right, and I'm just like, this is the visual equivalent of this mixing technique. The whole stream, just me wiggling my fingers and just. So you get it. That's like, I guess that's what I sonically picture in my mind, is like there should be some of the in-betweenies. Is, I suppose. Get some of the in-betweenies, Emitros. Jeez. Okay, last thing, I have to know what the fuck these, like, what's going on with these drums. I have to like re-listen to this, because I didn't quite understand what you were going for. Cool. I just needed to know, because it didn't sound cohesive. It didn't sound like there was a loop there. It sounded like way too many things clashing arrhythmically in a way that was like, again, you want exploration, or do you want like your players to have cognitive dissonance? It's just the thought I had. But there is a rhythm in there. There is a structure. And at some point or another, after having explored a section long enough, I feel myself playing it and like learning the beat and like getting in with the bass. And I feel myself feeling that out. But it does, I'll tell you that, Imitros, it does have that discordant, not discordant, but arrhythmic sensation at first when we're listening to it. So like, just keep that in mind if you want that. You might want that. You just said something. Hold on. That part happens when there's something that tries to make sense onto you, but the main character is still in horror mode. Okay, I suppose. I'd have to see visually like how it interacts. It probably is really cool. But it certainly gives you very arrhythmic sort of vibes at first, and then there's some sense you can make through it, so it doesn't become like a cohesive loop. But it's borderline there. It's borderline. Just pay attention because it might be too much dissonance. It might be too much of an effect that you're accomplishing with that. So you might want to pay attention to that either way. Just something to consider. But either way, Imitros, what a wonderful piece. Very cool. It achieves the vibe of technological wonder of sorts. And I like where you're going with it. I certainly think that a couple of little things in the mix to fix will resolve those issues at least. And it'll leave our ears to be like unencumbered by like density in very specific sections, specific frequencies. Our ears will like open up a little bit more to accommodate the song. But apart from that, man, as always, thanks for letting us listen to the track online, for being open to the feedback. I know you are. You've been here. You know what the deal is. You know what this is. You know how we do. Thanks for trusting us with your track, Imitros. Very kind, as always. Whoops, wrong command. That's the one I wanted to do. We're moving on down the line. Thanks, Mike. No problem. Congratulations. We have received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Wow. And it's giving me an option to tweet it. You have received 100 stream messages. Tweet this. What the fuck? All right. Here we go, folks. We got quite the lineup. Thank you, Stefan, for triggering that cue. Because I didn't see how many people are in it. Ah, damn. Okay, well, I got a long time today, guys. I might get something to eat at some point. That's the only thing I might do. Because I've had a bologna sandwich today, and that's it. But we apart from that, I'm good. I'm good, guys. Okay, folks. We're moving on to Puffy Plum. Excellent name. Excellent name. Puffy Plum with the first trap basic song. Okay. Did it for shits and giggles, but would love to make it better mixing-wise. Okay, well, we'll approach it from a mixing context then. Here it is with the Dragonite. With the Dragonite, my man. Somehow your stream becomes a synchron after a while. What is a synchron? Teach me what that is. I don't know what it is. I'm going to Google it. I don't think that's what you meant. Global aftermarket service company. Again, I seem to be Googling the wrong thing. Somehow your stream becomes delayed. I see. Does it really? Because that's a thing that I've been trying to fix these days. Let me see here. Hello, welcome to the stream. My name is Mike. I am doing a feedback stream for... I'm just doing a sync test here. Nope, I don't really have any delay. I do get stuttery moments. Yeah, okay, I know what you're referring to. That's my computer. That's my Mac Mini, for a 12-year-old Mac Mini. Still running an i7 processor, so not too bad. 16 gigs of RAM, nothing to laugh at, and an SSD. But like, yeah, you know, it's unfortunate. It's old. I'm doing what I can with that, but when I open so many things on the same computer, it gets cumbersome, for sure. But thanks for pointing it out either way. PC is on life support right now. That's why, folks, we have the donate to the Mike's Max is about to give out fund, because want or not, this Mac's getting old. And I've had to lower the streaming quality back to 720, specifically because it couldn't handle 1080. It couldn't handle 1080. Give you an idea. But yes, Puffy Plum, 12 years is wild, but it's still kicking. The screens have an issue every now and then where my main screen just decides, nope, not anymore. But that we're pushing through. We're pushing through with, I can't believe you, Emitros, when you say Charizard in relax mode. That is not Charizard. And I don't know if you're fucking with me to get a reaction, but it's working! All right, here we go, folks. Zaz, the artist known as Zaz, and the track known as Forget, produced by Lakeside. Okay, so you are the vocalist on this, Puffy Plum. You basically got a track from someone and then Mick. Thank you, DJ Heinous Espadriz. Thank you very much. We're at 370 out of 420. 420. We're 50 away from hitting our goal for followers, folks. That's pretty cool. Muchísimas gracias, Heinous Espadriz. Y bienvenido. So yes, here we go. Forget, produced by Lakeside, but sang by Puffy Plum, or the artist known as Zaz. Let's listen to it, folks, together.
Got a new bitch, the last one I'ma forget her. Call me lucky, cause at the end it's for the better. 1, 2, 3, different ways I get my cheddar. 4, 5, 6, different ways I'm gonna. Got a 10 on me like a Missy. She a perfect little thing, she finna bless me. She got a little toxic with a little sass, but it's alright with me, cause she got that. Got a new bitch, the last one I'ma forget her. Call me lucky, cause at the end it's for the better. 1, 2, 3, different ways I get my cheddar. 4, 5, 6, different ways I'm gonna bless her. Got some Sprite on my cup, we crafting lean. Shoot at the ops, we off the scene. Shot is a slug, but just for me. Giving me top, I'm moving sweet. Feel the vibe that's inside of the room. Can't feel my eyes, cause I'm tripping off the shrooms. I need the beans, the greens, the bones full of rings. My mind is going blank while we doing the birds and bees. Got a new bitch, the last one I'ma forget her. Call me lucky, cause at the end it's for the better. 1, 2, 3, different ways I get my cheddar. 4, 5, 6, different ways I'm gonna.
You already know. you already know that I'm going to talk about that fade out. So let's start there. Not my favorite. Your vocals. I understand if you want to like fade out on the beat and let your vocals be the only thing that is there. But the vocals we're going to talk about, they're not there yet. You can't rely on that. So if you're going to do a beat fade out, that's cool. Don't fade out on your vocals at the same time. Let your vocals ring out fully. Let your vocals do the last line, and then start fading out on the rest of the track, because otherwise it sounds unintentional and kind of weird. If your vocals are carrying through the entire intro, like if you're repeating the vocals over and over, which you could, it's only a minute and a half, so if you wanted to like just copy paste some of this stuff here, it could you could very well just copy paste over and over and over and just like loop out and fade out on the entire thing. Also, the fade out should fade out off beat. Otherwise, it should just stop at the end. Off beat. When you say off beat, do you mean that? Yeah, I know what you mean. You don't end your fade out at the end of a loop. You end the fade out either just before the loop ends or just after the next loop begins, because that's the idea of a fade out, is for it to end at a place that is non-conventional. So yes, I know exactly what you mean, Heinous Espadriz. Muy bien. It's a very, very good point and something very stupid and easy to forget, but it actually makes a big difference in terms of the way that feel. Most people don't listen to the end of the fade out. They skip to the next one. But if someone's a true fan and they're writing your shit down, like they got some whole website on the stats of how long each of your song is and like how many words in each song. And they're like, when does the beat fade out? What bar? You know, you want to ear candy that shit. You want to just like end it at the right place and let it feel correct, basically. That's what it comes down to. It's stupid, but yes, the fade out needs a little work overall, I think. But easy, that's easy stuff. So like, just fix those shits and that's that on that. Okay, your vocals. So that's the only thing that we're talking about here. I like your lyrics. Your lyrics are entertaining. I like how they're like nonchalant. A lot of things, a lot of things where it's like, I don't expect what's about to happen, and then it happens. I love that. Where when you read back on it, it's like, of course he went there. She got a little toxic with a little sass, but it's all right with me because she got that ass. Like that is great. That is fantastic. You didn't say that ass too, which is even better. It's even better. It was great. I think you did the woo at that point or something, right?
My cheddar, 4, 5, 6 different ways. I'm gonna lucky cause bitch. You got that? Got a
Yeah. That was awesome. So yeah, that's what I mean by your lyrics is they do that and then like they do something and it's like, yeah, of course he did, but in an entertaining way. So kudos on the lyrics. And I mean, I'm not a huge fan of this kind of rap in general, but I had fun. So well done. It's a short and sweet one too, which is on your a good move on your side too, because like no matter who likes or doesn't like, a minute and a half, something that everybody can do. And if it's good like this, okay, well there we go. Your vocals. So first question, did you record this on a iPhone headset? Is I guess my first question, because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like it was recorded on an iPhone or an iPhone headset. Specifically sounds like not AirPods, but like the ones with the wire. Yeah, motherfucker, I did that shit a long ass time, so I know exactly what that sounds like. That was the only mic that I had back in the days where I had a 2009 iMac with something just like, I can only plug in one thing into my mic because I don't have an audio interface yet. So I used to like plug in microphones with 8-inch jacks. It was janky shit. Guitars straight from the 1/4 inch into the 8-inch. And my favorite when I found out, that headset. That dude, that is classic sound to me. And I know exactly how that sounds. So like, don't do that. I guess is what I'm saying. Don't do that. You need a good mic. You need at least a somewhat acceptable mic. And there's mics that are worth $100 on Amazon that are more than enough for you. So you need to just basically get yourself a little mic and get into a closet. An Audio-Technica AT 2020, $130 with the mount and everything, and with the pop shield, you're gonna get shining results. But that is, thank you, 320 ZP. ZP, yeah, I read that right. Well, welcome and thank you very much for the follow. I saw you mentioned before, where do you put your song? What you're gonna do is command join, gets you in the queue, and then when it's your turn, we get to you and we listen to your track but don't send it yet. Puffy Plum, I'm glad that you're currently investing, because invest in yourself. You got the lyrics, get the sound quality too. You need that. Like you need that. It's worth it. And that's the thing, is that when you start doing effects like compression, which is what you have on your vocals, it sounds like a little too compressed because the mic itself is already, it's not a very great quality mic, so it sounds over compressed when it's recorded on its own. So we need to get ourselves a mic. There is no really getting around that, which is why I'm like not going to tell you how to mix this microphone. This microphone is always kind of going to sound like that. Oh, you got some ads. So either way, folks, this is a good opportunity for me to tell everybody, by the way, like for those watching right now with no ads, there is a strict minimum of things that need to be purchased. That's like the number one, if you're going to do vocals, is a mic and an audio interface. It could be the same. You could have a USB, microphone that is a good one for recording, And that's all you need. And it has a headset as well in it. Doc of Hey, what's up? I thought you were already a follower for some reason. That's funny. Is there a reason you're not getting ads, DJ Enes Espadrilles? I have no idea. No tengo idea. I have no idea, man. It's programmed to give ads every so often, but I can't really control it that much. I have some flexibility over it, but not that much. I hope if your ad blocker's killing it, so much the better. Who gives a fuck, right? So yeah, Paido, sorry. Race Lap, thank you very much for the follow. Thanks for joining as well. Puffy Plum, we made it a point to not talk about anything about your track, while you were on your ad break. But I was mentioning to everybody that there are some things you just can't get around. A mic for vocalists is usually one of them. You can't really record any other way unless you have something to work with. Even an SM58. But then at that price, you might as well get just a cheap condenser, honestly. Doc of Hey, I accidentally unfollowed. Unacceptable! Welcome back to the stream, my dude. Thanks for the refollow, I guess. We get some more numbers in this bitch. 373 out of 420. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Either way, Puffy Plum, it's a good track. We got a good beat that suits our vocals too. Very chill, very laid back. So I think you're on the right track. But like, I think we need to step up our production game in that very slight way. But like you say, you're already planning it. Yeah, for sure. I plan on recording everything I've made when I get my mic, dude. That's the only thing that you have under your control, and honestly, it'll be great. And honestly, even if you want to come back in with the same song, DJ Enes Espadrilles with a sub. Muchísimas gracias, señor or señora. I don't know. I don't assume. But if you want to come back in these songs with your songs re-recorded, bro, I'll shape your song with you if you want. Like no worries. Like we can really start there. Quick question, how is the EQ? Because I think there's too much highs, but I can't tell. Yes, you can. There's too much highs. So you might have added that. You might need to take them away either way. I think that to a certain extent, that'll help an amount, not necessarily the amount that you need, but it'll help. It'll definitely help. We got a lot of high end on those. That's a characteristic of those mics. Is that like essentially they take the most important frequencies for a microphone for conversation, which is usually between the 1,000 and 6,000 range. And that's really their specialty, those microphones. So the problem is that a lot of the voice's personality, a lot of the reason why my voice has been shaped in this way that you can hear is because between 100 and 1,000, so much personality is happening in the vocals. There's so much a part of your personality as the high mids that it's almost more important because those are the frequencies that are difficult to capture well. That's why the good mics have a little bit of a bigger diaphragm, a little bit of a bigger ear, if you will, that will catch those frequencies and make them sound good depending on the microphone you get. Some of them do it better than others. And oh wow, DJ Enes Espadrilles paid to skip the queue. Well, shit. There we go. That's our first skip, folks. That's the first time someone's pushed that button. So you will absolutely be skipped. Absolutely. Sure, man. No worries. We're going to do that for you right now. Just to finish on this with you, DJ Puffy Plum, my wife's on her way home. Okay, let's get to your track then. But DJs, Puffy Plum, you've done a great thing here. You've created a great thing, and I'm happy about that because there's only really the details that need work, essentially, which is great. You do need to re-record it, but it's only because, technically speaking, the mic you used wasn't ideal. But otherwise, your performance is okay. It matches the song, and I think everything else is sort of like on track. I love that his wife coming home is the reason for a skip. Like, it's a bad thing for music review. Yeah, man, that's funny. Anyways, Puffy Plum, I'd like to say thanks as always for allowing us to listen to the song on stream, for letting us decorticate it and give you some feedback, which I hope you're open to. I'm really excited to hear your songs with a proper mic behind them. But like, continue please to send these songs either way, because I mean I'm having a good time. But yeah, thank you for trusting us with your track, my dude. So thank you very much. We're moving on, and to the channel's first skip, to DJ Heinous Espadrilles. It's funny, you gotta cook. Dinner is so important. That is so important. So, yep. Can't lie, next time I'll have to submit a proper project that I'm actually planning to put out, but let's see what this does anyways. Do it, bro. Fucking do it. What's up, Snow Aster? What's up, Josh? Welcome back. Just some skills, my dude. 320's AP. When you're, if you're in line, if you've done command join, so like the exclamation mark join, that puts you in line. And then when it's your turn, you can send the track in your the SoundCloud link in the chat. But not yet. Hold up, because we got a bunch of people that are sending theirs. Namely, DJ Heinous Espadrilles, our newest subscriber, and first skip of the channel. First one that decided to use the skip button. Thank you very much for that. Pretty new stream, so that makes sense. Hit me up with your link, please. Heinous Espadrilles. Espadrillo is a thing. It's an actual word in Spanish. Espadrillo. But I don't know what it means. It means shoulder. I think it means shoulder. Just some skills. Thank you very much, my dude. A subscriber himself and a subscriber himself, and now also exercising the other way you can skip the queue, is being the first gifter, the first placed gifter. So there you go. But don't worry, Josh. We're going to add you in as soon as DJ Espadrilles' turn is over. We're going to add you in manually because I have no choice. The queue is full. The queue is full, dude. So here we go. The song's length is 420. It's funny. Espadrilles are sandals with ropes on the soles. Oh wow! I was thinking of something else. Then I was thinking of literally a shoulder for some reason. I think it's because in Italian it's spada. I think is the where I got that from. Okay, so first of all, DJ Heinous Espadrilles is our is our next one up here. And we're going to listen to, you're a subscriber, so we got 3 minutes on the clock for you, my dude, to listen to this, and then we're going to comment on the song after. But here we go. DJ2 by the artist known as Big Man on a Small Horse. Interesting. Let's listen.
Ball. We've gone on holiday by mistake. We've gone on holiday by mistake. Are you the farmer? Are you the farmer? Are you the farmer? Are you the farmer? Of course he's the fucking farmer!
That was cool. That was cool. All right, I had to finish the loop. You know me. I'm not gonna cut a loop off. All right. Sorry for all the joining stuff, guys. I just expanded the queue length or the queue capacity, so don't worry about all that stuff. Snow Aster, I believe you want to join as well, if I'm not mistaken. Perfect spot to end, and my wife just landed. Immaculate timing. Well, that's cool. What I like about this song is that it does tell a very clear story. It's coming through in a very real way, and it's also is helped by a lot of samples. So like, it does help that storytelling aspect of it, which is cool. I'm okay with that. You know, like, samples are great. So, the first thing I want to say, though, the high mids are a little harsh, personally, for me. It starts early. Specifically with the rides and the cymbals, a bit harsh. It continues through, but it does soften a little bit. It does soften, like, slightly, but it's only because so many other elements come in that it sort of like fills the frequency spectrum, but it's still that harshness throughout that's kind of like uncomfortable. The other thing I had to say, the Amen break was great. I have to agree with you all guys, with you whom said this, which was Stefan, absolutely. So that is very true, but I would say maybe a little bit of a change in the break. Maybe a little bit of a change in the beat. So that's an aggressive sonic change, so we don't notice it as much. But as soon as we get here...
On holiday by mistake, you the farmer? Of course he's the fucking farmer!
I love that sample, though. Are you the farmer? Of course he's the fucking farmer! Love that. But yeah, so your beat feels like it lacks a little bit of thought in that way. Only in the second half, because again, we don't feel it. Even though it's very similar, these two sections from one another, this entire beat kind of goes meh-ish, because it's still a good beat. I still like the beat. But other than that, I'm not going to find things to tell you is wrong with it, honestly. The mix, apart from that, the master was good. It was full. It was rich. The low end might need a little bit of a boost. Let me just go through a section in particular I was thinking. No, I thought that section was more hollow than it was. But it was this one. So this one here, you're having a lot of low sub effects, and I hear them in my speakers just barely, but like enough. Like they're mixed well. They're added in at the right level. But I do have to suggest maybe to put an octave on some of the lower ones just to make sure that all systems can perceive that low bass, because not all of them will be able to. If you're going for mass product potential, that's sort of the move with that. But it's an idea, and it's not a necessary thing, just because again, if you're thinking more live sets anyways, that's not going to be a problem. They're audible even on my speakers that go down to like 50. So like, just a thought, an idea. But this is a banger, dude. This is a good song. It's really funky, it's really groovy, and it's got these weirdnesses to them. Again, I think you could change it up on the drum. Couch Tracks has a suggestion on that front. Couch Tracks, my man with the ideas. I love that shit, man. I love that. Easy change up would be to switch it up to a dub style jungle bass swap, a boomy beat down section. Again, Great idea. Great idea. Why wouldn't you do that? Great shout. The vibe was just to keep ramping up and being dumb, but I could switch. But it could be a great switch. Honestly, the best songs sometimes are the ones where we're just kind of fucking around and we're just kind of like throwing ideas out on the table. What's his face? Guy, Puff. Fuck, I didn't write his name down. I should write these names down whenever I do a review. But like the last listener, the last submitter, which was, come on, dude, with your fucking memory. Puffy Plum. I knew it was Puffy something. Puffy Plum. He said he recorded his thing at like 4 a.m. And yet, thank you very much, Enos Espadrilles, who's got my back. So I think that guy said he recorded his beat or threw something down at like 4 a.m. And I thought that was a fantastic rendition of a song for a 4 a.m. idea. And so like a lot of the time, even when we're not expecting it, we can produce something of really good quality. Like I come back to, I think that's pretty much all I have to say about your song though, but I come back to an idea I had when I was when I was like 20 years old. I recorded a song on a guitar simulating software, not even on a DAW or anything, on like Amplitube 3. And it had a like internal 4-track. And I recorded guitar, bass, solo, and one vocal track. And that vocal track was the best performance of that song that I've ever done live, recorded afterwards when I tried to actually record the song live or record the song in studio as well. I could never get it to sound that authentic and genuine. And that's weird because it was like just to get the idea like recorded basically. But yeah, it's the idea of like sometimes our throwaways or the shit that we're just throwing like down just for fun end up being something that is immensely feelable. And I don't know why, but I just grooved with this one. So I had a lot of fun with that. A little bit of details to be like fixed, sure, but I just had a lot of fun. And that's, I guess, what we want. So well done. Great song. I think, yeah, that's it. Thank you very much, Enes Espadrilles, for not only being our first Skipper function user, not only subscribing, but for submitting this track, for allowing us to listen to it, for allowing us to comment on it, provide feedback, being open to that feedback, I hope. Thank you for trusting us with your track. Thank you very much. We are going to go switch up Just Some Skills, who is our next listener. Retro V, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. 374. Very nice. Oh, and a good idea, Etro V. That's a great idea. Y'all, you got to think about drinking water, honestly. Also, Couch Track's Deep Q, happy for you, though, Mike. Mike, glad you're getting lots of viewers. Yeah, thanks, man. It's been a good day, actually. A lot of people are here. A lot of people getting in line as well, which is good. There's going to be some abandons. If you guys want and you can't stick around, that's no problem. Command leave will just take you out of the queue. We don't have to like wait for you to not answer, essentially. We get it. You got to dip out. No problem. But we're going on a long one today, so we're going to take a pretty long queue today. DJ Enes Espadrilles, I hope your dinner is wonderful, my friend. I hope your wonderful dinner pans out lovely. Pans out in a lovely way. Pans out lovely. I hope your dinner pans out lovely. All right. Yes, Couch Tracks, short-term memory syndrome, but only for some things. See, I wrote the name over my head. But the fact that he recorded that beat at 4 a.m., which is a detail that I would have missed had I not even like saw it in the chat, that stuck with me. My memory, it's not like short-term. It's short-term fucking selective memory syndrome. I cling on to details that I'm like, what am I going to do with this for the rest of my life? I don't know, but it's relevant somehow. The Ymir, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. All right, Josh, tell me something good. Just an idea. Wrote this a while ago. Already know what you're going to say about the wordiness. But the melody I like. Got to go back and re-record stuff for sure. Okay. Let's listen to the melody and see what we got. We are going to try not to focus too much on the wordy aspects. even though it's like inevitable that I'm going to hear it, if you're telling me. Hey man, only SoundCloud links, Etro V. Unfortunately, yes, because my computer can't handle YouTube or anything like that, which I believe answers someone else's question as well, who asked if YouTube links were okay. They are not! No YouTube, please, because both with the ads and the slowdown of my computer, and the more frustrating part, which is when I re-upload these onto YouTube, YouTube blocks it. They recognize the audio. I don't know how they do it. They have some form of like inaudible frequency in the sound waves or something, but they figure it out and they mute my audio every time, hands down. And I'm like, that's so lame. It's your own shit. Never mind. All right, this was before I learned to sing and mix. Okay, this was a year ago. So yeah, you've been growing since you started. So we know that. We check out, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Just the Singer online with a new single out. By the way, if you would know, you ought to check it out because I mixed it and mastered it. So you guys should go listen to that like 300 times a day. It's called In the End, featuring Spencer, featuring Spencer. Just the Singer featuring Spencer. Here we go with this one. Limbo, work in progress, long time ago. Okay, yeah, this is a rough draft. Here we go, folks. Limbo by Josh or Just the Singer.
Chasing dreams of highs without the lows. Some things we say get hurtful, but deeply we believe it leads to more. Just you I think of all the time, going crazy how it's always running through my mind. Funny when you're lost, the type of treasure you might find. We're stuck in limbo. Different fights arise almost every night, then we seem alright, cause we fight our problems under the sheets, filling up our eyes with disgust in disguise, using lust to hide all of our insecurities. I want you, don't come back again. I take back all the things I've said. This path is on a broken road. We're stuck in limbo. Take my hand, I'll push you off of the deep end, then jump in after just to watch you breathe in. And then I'll save you just to do it all again. You would do the same to me with no regrets. Just you I think of all the time, going crazy how it's always running through my mind. Funny when you're lost, the type of treasure you might find. We're stuck in limbo. Different fights arise almost every night, then we seem alright, cause we fight our problems under the sheets, filling up our eyes with disgust in disguise, using lust to hide all of our insecurities. I want you, don't come back again. I take back all the things I said. This path is on a broken road. We're stuck in limbo. Messed up makeup, just a cycle of pain. Tough love, sweet love, a sick and twisted game. Sobbing eyes, normal to our lives, with a smile that masks the woe. Different fights arise almost every night, then we fight all our problems under the sheets, filling up our eyes with disgust in disguise, using lust to hide all of our insecurities. I want you, don't come back again. I take back all the things I said. This path is on a broken road. We're stuck in limbo.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Okay, I see what you mean by the wordy. It's not wordy. The chorus specifically is the most wordy section, which I don't necessarily recommend, but there's a way to resolve that for this chorus. I think you can make that work. But we need to do a couple things. So, first thing, this intro. that second loop of that, I would have put in some extremely like high pitch reverby lyrics that you've said later on than in the song. My recommendation would be the bridge lyrics. That's my personal recommendation. Take a couple of the lyrics that are going in the that are going on in the bridge lyrics and just use them to fill this empty space here. That's an easy one, or an end of a chorus lyric as well. It's a common thing to do, but I you know, you have a 3 chorus here, so I don't think you should do that. Race Lab, how can I remove myself from the queue? Command leave will take you out of the queue. Sorry to hear that, but hopefully we can see each other again soon. Take care of yourself, Race Lab. So yeah, fill the intro. Note 1. Note 2. We are talking about the chorus and it's being wordy. Okay. We have what we have. What I recommend, it's late, I have to go to bed. Good night, guys. Gotta get to bed, man. You gotta get those 8 hours of sleep. So, glad to hear you're getting sleep. Honestly, I value sleep so fucking much. So I'm like really glad. If my body doesn't start getting to bed at a certain hour, couch is bed. Doesn't matter. So good night and good sleep. May your subconscious not rack your dreams as it does mine. So... yes, we're talking about this chorus. This chorus does begin to be a little bit wordy. But I think we could contend with that by switching the second half of the chorus with the first half of the chorus. Like you have the anthemy chorus that comes after the wordy part. And I think that personally, if you earn the wordy part in this particular section, it could work. Because it sounds, this whole song, it reminded me of my like pop punk appreciation days. Like when I used to listen to Sum 41 and Blink-182 and, you know, all of the hits. You know, those days are not behind me either, but that's what they give me energy for. And a lot of those choruses, they start a little anthemy and then they get wordy and it actually works. I'm thinking like, what's the song I'm thinking of? It's a Sum 41 song. Motivation, looking innovation, a sensation, don't know how to take it. Inspiration, getting what you make it. Inspiration, thinking in the situation, never what you wanted, no things new. Got to teach you that that song, it gets super wordy, like after the chorus, and it feels earned. It feels like, okay, you put in the work for people to actually like get hooked on your song, so they're with you, so that when you introduce the wordy section, it's like, okay, I actually still kind of want to fucking be able to sing this, so I'm gonna learn it. That would be my suggestion for your choruses. Reverse the A and the B, because that'll just feel a little bit better, I think. As a matter of fact, the melody itself, let's talk about it for a second.
All of our insecurities, I want you, don't come back again. I take back all the things I've said. This path is on a broken road. We're stuck in limbo. Different fights arise almost every night.
It actually is limbo, stuck in the, it actually sort of cascades down into that melody, so it could actually work really well even. I recommend it. Again, that's just my own personal thoughts. The last thing, though, the last chorus, so that will be this one, on the wordy chorus, should you at some point decide you're going to switch that, you're like, let's say you decide it, I recommend on the last chorus actually putting some harmonies here. Like putting some actual word for word harmonies, and maybe even ad-libbing over the top of it, like some like open notes and like as you do with your like crazy high pitched voice, because he could hit a fucking note. Just some skills, has got some singing skills. So you guys gotta check him out. But either way, Josh, good song. You know, like. When does puberty hit? It doesn't. Not for people like you. You're stuck that way. And embrace it and make money off of it, because that's great. Oh wow, dude! Thank you very much for the bit here. I love that. I keep forgetting that I did that on stream, and then it's the actual bit celebration. Thank you very much. Thank you for doing what you do and for doing it well. Kappa 100. Thank you very much, man. That's very, very kind of you. We appreciate that. We really do. Either way, Josh, I think that's pretty much what we're dealing with here, and I think that's where we're gonna end it. Thank you very much, as always, for gifting a sub, for allowing us to allowing us to listen to the song and provide feedback on it, being open to that feedback. About to redo it right now. Boom. That's what I like to hear when someone's like, okay, that's a good idea. I'm gonna go try it. I'll be right back. You let me know how that works. Come back and let us know how it sounds. But thank you for trusting us with your track. Until the next time, Josh, always fun to listen to your songs. Go check it out. In the end, should we give him a preview? I think we should give him a preview. I think, should we? Yeah, I should. I'm going to give him a preview. Folks, you got it. We're waiting for Pytos', while we're waiting for Pytos' link, or Pitos, I always forget. We're gonna give you a little taste of it. What's the part here? What's the part? Let's give him the solo this time. Yeah? Shit, right there. Talk about a cliffhanger. Folks, go check out In the End by Just the Singer. Pardon me. Just the Singer featuring Spencer something. Kill me for not writing down the last name, but whatever. Go check it out, folks. Some good music there. Please. Good stuff. Etro V, man, thank you again for the bits. Bits be with ye. All right, Pytos, we got your link open up here. Fire speed. Maybe you can say something about the mix and structure. Maybe we can, Pytos Beats. Maybe we will. Let's give this 2 minutes, folks. We have Kolja. Is that a soft J? Kolja Goldstein and NGEE. Übergrenzen. I love German. 95 BPM, 23I, don't know what that is. But here we go, folks. Übergrenzen by Pytos Beats. This is a bit German. It's like somewhat German. Pregnant, which funny name. This is techno, I can tell. 95 BPM? I don't know about that. Either way, let's find out. So here we go. had a perfect opportunity to end it right on the loop, and it would have been a good like symmetrical section too. Damn it, sorry about that. Okay, we gotta talk about a couple of things here. I kind of agree, actually, pregnant. The drums are a bit straight. We're gonna talk about a couple of things about the drums. In the end, an artist is missing on the beat. Oh, good to know. Good to know. That's actually an important detail that actually I didn't know. I would spit some fire Japanese bars on that beat. I would love to hear that. I would love to hear that. Are you kidding me? I would fucking die to hear that. That texturally sounds correct to me in my ears. Like, but aggressive Japanese. It's got to be a little bit like, fuck you, Japanese, like, kind of vibe, right? Am I the only one hearing this? But I want to hear that shit, dude. That sounds awesome. But I do agree, Etro, that got some vibes. For sure it has some vibes, absolutely. So I'm happy about that. That's very nice. Wub TF. It's funny. I like your wubs, but here's the thing about a couple of things. So first and foremost, your halftime sections aren't doing it for me. Specifically only the halftime of the drums. They're out of nowhere. They're not there for long enough to make any everlasting impression on me with regards to that. So my suggestions are going to be as follows. For the intro, because that's the first time it happens, right? I believe. Yeah. Okay. So I've reinforced my idea. I don't like that it starts on halftime and then it goes up because I want more of the halftime and I also want more of the double time. So you're not giving me either of what I want in a way. It's weird to say, but that's what I mean. It's like you're giving me neither of the things that I want and both of the things that I want at the same time. So it's not really great. You can delay some drum elements by a few milliseconds or bring them forward. That is an idea. But my idea was, instead of it being halftime, cut out your kick from this section and just have a snare section. Just have your snare on regular time, not on halftime. But like specifically, you go no kick. For those 2 bars, that's going to be like plenty of intro, because then when the kick does come in, it has more of an effect of like, okay, the song's fucking starting now. Because this section is so short, the 2 bars, the halftime is not leaning on me enough. The same thing can be said here of this section. I understand the need for a break there. I agree. The break needs to happen there. But on that section, I would do the opposite of the intro, which is only kick, no snare. Not halftime, your regular kick, your regular beat, and just cut away the snare and just leave the kick. That would be what I would try. I think what that will do is it'll create a far more cohesive unit within your song, but it will remove key elements that feel necessary and that we don't. Thank you, Just Nito. Appreciate the follow. 377, guys, that's awesome. Yeah, we create a cohesion between the song itself so that there's no like rhythmic differences really, but the elements that feel necessary are removed from us so that we can grow to appreciate them. So I think that that's really what you got to do. The other thing is that your sample of your snare in this section sounds good. In this section, it's sounding a little thinner. I don't hate it. I actually don't mind this as a snare. I just find that the other one itself has more impact, personally. So maybe reverse the two. Like so you put your low snare in the more impactful sections where your beat actually drops, and then your high snare you put it just for the intro. That what I was telling you to do with the intro, which is like to just leave the snare in that section and no kick. That would be my no kick and no bass, basically. But that would be my move. The beat itself, these are the parts, the harder snares are in the hook. I disagree. I kind of disagree. I kind of feel like the harder snare is this one. It's big, it's juicy, it's impactful, it's big and resonant. This one, it kind of just tacks. I don't have any thok. I need thok and tack. You know? I need thok and tack. So yeah, I kind of think you should reverse those two snares. That's my idea. At 45 seconds. Yes, so around this part here. I can appreciate that your melody builds. I can appreciate that. The violin or the string melody, I should say, because I think they're not a violin, that's a different instrument. But that string melody, I appreciate that it gets more complex. But we need something else to fill in the rest of the space because nothing else changes. Everything else stays the same. So this is something that was said about the beat itself, that the beat is very straight. Obviously, if there's lyrics on top of it, that's one thing for sure. But like having something as simple as like, let me show you what I think. Like it's an easy fix, I think. Having something, the saw synth maybe? Yeah, that's enough. It's just to give the idea. Something as stupid as that, something just as an like sort of an injection of like something else, just something new, something different that we haven't had yet, would be nice. It would be fucking nice. It would make that song go a little bit harder. Exactly. This would be hard. Sure. Let's go with that word. This song, that would make your song harder. I think that's pretty much all I had to say. Obviously, what I love, you love hard things. Well, good for you, dude. Good. Get them hard things if that's what you're going for. How do I join the queue? Command join is how you get in. Did I not put that in the shortcut? I thought I did. I was sure I put it in. Okay. Anyways, I'll check it out. Yeah, I did. Cool. So I think that's pretty much all I got to say. I obviously want to hear the song with vocals. I want to hear that because it makes sense to me. It seems like the kind of thing that should happen, but it doesn't, like, I can't necessarily like I want to hear rapping on this, and I want to hear confident but like quiet-ish rapping on it. Something that's going to tell me to fuck off, basically. That's what I want to hear. But other than that, I think that's pretty much all all you got to do is look over those halftime sections, fuck with the snare a little bit, check your filling possibilities for certain sections, and then you'll have a really great instrumental. And I mean great. It'll be fantastic. As long as you get the right rapper on it, it'll sound so good, dude. I'm so looking forward to hearing that. But other than that, Pydos, thank you as always for being a part of our stream, for letting us listen to the track, for letting us comment on it, and hopefully being open to these comments. Thank you for trusting us with your track. As every time, thank you for being here with us. So we are, Red Aura, thank you very much for the join. That's very cool. And it is the Ymir's turn. Brobalt. I don't know what that means, but I see bro. That's all I got. We're going to move on here, folks. Apart from that, how's everyone doing? Oh, yeah. So one time I showed you the finished version of that word with drums. Like stoked to hear it. How are you? I am well. Thank you, Etro. I'm feeling great today. I was looking forward to this stream, honestly. I haven't heard other people's music in a week, and it was like kind of getting like into my own mixes and stuff, so I'm having a good time today. How are you? The Ymir started making music 4 months ago, needs some feedback for all sorts of things. Will do. We'll listen and very carefully and intently. Red Aura, yep, sorry, the translation is idle. That's good. It is good. It is good that I'm looking forward to stuff. I think that's what you're referring to. But either way, the translation is idle. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to hearing idle with the drums. Super looking forward to that. But first, and you know, for a few of you guys also are going to be first, we have Ymir with the song Bro. I like the little little emoji beside it. All right, here we go, Ymir. We've got this track opened up. We're gonna listen to all of it because it's a short one. So let's hear what we think, folks. Bro, let's go. You know.
Ymir.
All right. So it's a short and sweet one. That's good. No. Doing this one. There we go. I'm going to just remove these because who needs that? All right. So, folks, here we go. I got a few. First, second, and third of all, take off that producer tag. I understand if it's for copyright reasons. Like if you're trying to sell the beat and you want to discourage people from stealing the beat, that's a completely different discussion. That, for me, is the equivalent of it's the equivalent of saying I'm not good enough of a composer to make my beats and sounds identifiable just by the sonic qualities. And therefore I must say my name. This is the country music of producers identifying traits. We don't need it if your productions are so unique and so identifiable that we don't even need to know. We just hear it and we're like, oh, this sounds a lot like Ymir. Well, I don't know your sound, but it's not like that I'm going to learn it, I think. I don't like that personally. But I've said this on this stream before, producer tags are the bane of my existence. Write better music is my thing. Okay. My next thing is a question, because I don't know if you want this or not. Your vocals are ununderstandable. They are not understood throughout. Now, Ymir, is that something that you wanted? Is that something, the effects that you wanted to accomplish on that song? Like, did you want us to understand those vocals? Because I cannot make out a single word throughout. That sometimes is just a textural thing that people sprinkle into their song. That's fine. why not make them understandable? Because we have no other lead elements in this song. So it's texture. Okay, fine. In that case, that it's taking up too much space to be a texture, but not enough space to be a lead element. So probably back off on that volume-wise a little bit, because we don't need it that loud. That's kind of making me think we should be understanding it, but just barely, and even then I'm failing at hearing it. So I'd say back off on volume on that. But thank you for answering that question. The song, the feel, the texture itself, the grain of your song, it's a bit one note, like the composition, I guess is what I'm saying. It doesn't really change up much. It doesn't give me like vibes. It doesn't give me breaks. It doesn't give me much. It gives me basically just... If I could shuffle through the majority of your song and pretty much find the same textures throughout, there's something wrong. There should be a break. There should be a moment where you back off from the beats, you back off from the bass, you back off from your lead. You do back off from the grainy vocals. But the rest stays the same. That's not enough contrast. We need more contrast in this song. So that's my bigger note, kind of like you need to basically shape your song so that it has more of a reason for us to keep listening to it. Now, I know, again, if we're throwing on a vocal on this anyways, it doesn't really matter yet how interesting the song is because the vocals will shape that. But I think as producers, our responsibility is to create something that shapes itself at least a little bit. Now, this is a short one, so it's hard to create a shape in a minute, but like, take more time. Make it a minute and a half. Make it in a minute and 45 seconds. That's plenty. That's more than enough. Rather, not more than enough. That's you have ample attention with people for 2 minutes if you manage to do something memorable. So yeah, I'd say, you know, you could really give yourself a little more credit on that, I guess, which is to say, delve deeper into the song's personality. Not just the sound of one moment, but the sound of several moments of the song. If the song were a person, and this is the person feeling good, well, what does this song's personality sound like when it's feeling bad? What does it sound like when it's feeling sad or happy? Or what emotions do you want to evoke? And then make your song answer what it sounds like to exist in that mode, in that mood, even. Because we don't have that right now. We don't have any shape or personality. We need some. The comment for the limiter on the master, Stefan, I think there is one because mine never passed minus 0.5, I think. I think on my meter, it never really surpassed it never really hit my limiter is what I think. So I think there is a limiter, but I think it's like one of those like hard clip limiters, because I've heard of soft clippers instead of limiters on final masters. Either way, this is all to say, the Ymir, there's some distortion on your master. Whether it's wanted or not is a question that doesn't matter for me, because it sounds kind of untidy, your distortion. So I think it could still exist with distortion on the master, don't get me wrong. I don't love that, but I've heard it done properly. What I think we need to do is maybe clear up some of your dynamics a little bit more. So what you're needing to do is essentially allow for a little more headroom on the distortion so that it doesn't distort so much so quickly. But that's an idea. And I think that, you know, you need to find that balance point. But I think that that's my last note for your song either way. I think you have good ideas, and I think you need to expand on those ideas and perfect them. Essentially making them a little bit more personable. Like make us, when I hear a Dr. Dre beat, okay, I go back to Dre often because it's, you know, I'm from the 90s. It was kind of like, I was growing up watching this happen. And watching Eminem come out of that sort of studio and world too was wild to me because he was my favorite when I was back then, when I was that young. But Dre's beat, you hear a Dre beat, you don't need lyrics. It's entertaining enough, and it tells a story that you could very well just listen to on its own. What's the difference between me and you? you talk a good one, but you don't do what you were supposed to do. Okay, I'm not going to do the whole song, but what I will say is that beat, I have listened to that beat as background music. Just chilling in my house, putting on some Dre beats, and just that specific one I would loop every now and then just because, like, man, this one tells a story. That's what I want from everyone's beats, is that if you put lyrics on it, it becomes an anthem. But if you be right back and answer a call, no problem, Kreos. We'll see you soon either way. But if you take the lyrics off, does it still hold up? Is it still a good production? I think that's what we're looking to make happen. Not only with your song, Ymir, with a lot of you guys who are making songs, setting artists up to like rap and sing on those tracks. I think it's important as producers that we excel in our field. That's my own opinion. Either way, Ymir, thank you very much for allowing us to listen to that online, for allowing us to comment on it. You started making music not that long ago, and that's great because you only have uphill. It's an uphill battle. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but you can only go uphill from here, which is a good spot to start at. I said this twice on this stream. People started with like an early track or like a first track, and for a starting track, I've heard much, much, much worse. So thank you very much, and thank you for trusting us with your track, Ymir. That will be my time for you. We are moving on down the line because we got a hell of a queue here, folks. Comes with time and practice. Yes, it absolutely does, Ymir. We are, lot of practice. I mean, to give you guys an idea, when I started producing electronic music, I was 21. No, that's not true. I was younger. But when I started taking it seriously, I was like 20, 21. I still have a hard time like producing a solid electronic beat because I stopped. But for rock music, that's sort of what took over, and so I learned how to do that properly, and like learn how to do band music and record and write band music properly. And now I have a bit of a workflow and a little bit of a sound that I know each song is going to take a specific shape given their individual aspects. But it took so many years of trial and error and doing the wrong thing, and even the right thing ended up being something that I wouldn't do it again in the future. It's like so many lessons that you have to learn about yourself while you're making music, which is why I respect producers, because they're like basically delving into their own selves and externalizing that in a way that is universally appreciable. We can all appreciate a good song. So let's get there, you know? We're moving on, folks. We got Stefanutu. No doubloons left. I think doubloons is spelled with a U, not an A, but I could be wrong, and I don't mean to be pedantic. So here we go. We got the horror mix called No Doubloons Left, The Dead Genre, by Stefan Stefanutu. Here we go, folks. No further ado, let's listen. Wow, that was quite cool. That was quite original. I don't necessarily have any notes. It's weird. It's like I kind of just let that happen to me, and it's like not really anything I could notice. I'm gonna have to go through it again. I think it was one of those rare occasions where I'm like, I didn't hear necessarily anything that I would have done differently considering the genre. Now, here's the thing though. Yeah, so you, Red Aura, you do cool shit like this by the same way you get good at recording music, practicing using effects a lot of effects, and then you figure out which ones are the right ones for the right situations and the right sounds. But it's like, yeah, essentially half of it is effects work. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go through this again because I'm gonna have to go through section by section. There's a lot of shit to do. There's a lot of shit to take in at the same time. But one thing I'll say overarchingly, it kind of didn't give me horror. I'll be honest with you. That's kind of one of the things that I agreed with. Who said it? Who said it? Oh, it was you, Red Aura. Actually, expected it to sound like some pirate song or something. Yeah, it was kind of like it was kind of just more like open sort of sounding rather than like horror or dead genre to me. That was just the first overall impressions that I got from this, Stefan. Who suggests Shaperbox 3 best plugin hands down. Try it out, folks. If you have the money, get it. What's up, K Bruce? Welcome back. Thanks for coming by. And you need a tutorial for effects. Yeah, it's a tough game to land though. It's like really tough to actually get that right. A lot of fucking things can go wrong if you do the right effects or the wrong effects in the wrong ways. Either way. So let's go back through this because my first suggestion would be, Stefan, is there a way for those bubbly sort of effects to increase in speed over time? Instead of just staying constant, to actually build it up in speed so that when the hi-hats come in, we're already sort of on the up and up, kind of like we know that this beat is increasing. You're sort of like just hyping your own self, essentially. If there's a way to do that, that's my first suggestion. Is that the same key as the intro? I see what we're doing. Why the key change? Why start in a different key on the drop than end up in... It's weird because we start here on the what is it? On the G sharp, and then we go to here. A transposition of an entire two semitones. Why not end up on the new key? I like a key change. Don't get me wrong. Key changes could be epic. They could make the entire song go like, ah, and it's awesome. But why not get there? Why not precede the key change with a section that has the same key? That feels a little bit more earned to me, that epicness, rather than starting on the high key and falling down to the low key. There's this Tina Turner song. I think it's Tina Turner, or it could be Whitney Houston, one of the two. But the key change at the end of the song on the last chorus goes down. And it takes away all the energy. I keep forgetting the song. I would love to show you guys, but like... My best buddy constantly quotes this example, and I can't help but agree. And this is sort of similar effect that I'm having here. Whitney Houston, The Bodyguard original. K Bruce with the reference. Yo, what the fuck? My man. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, K Bruce with the fucking reference. Catch, rather, not cat. You're cat. You are cat now. No, that was crazy. Well done. That is like what I feel is happening is like we're losing energy on the first drop of the song. Whereas if we build it, then worst case you come back down after so that it feels symmetrical. But like that's, I guess, an idea that I've had. And I think you've done this before in other songs, Stefan, because I've heard this texture before. And now I'm starting to identify it with you, Stefan. I'm hearing like this wall of drum and bass come at me. And I like it. It's cool. It's identifiable. It's recognizable. Better than a producer tag for sure. But like, I guess what I'm saying is now I would wish that the composition suit the epicness of the sounds. Because like we hear this. Amen break full on in the fucking breakbeat vibe. We have this full left-right spectrum full of sound, which is sidechaining quite nicely, a little aggressively, if I say so myself, but that's a choice and I respect it. But everything is really epic. Now I want the composition to like reinforce that, to like push in. So if you're gonna raise the key by a full tone, 2 semitones, raise it, don't drop it. My own suggestion. I think that's pretty much all I have to say about this track though, because the rest of it is, again, I really like your sound. I think it's super epic and complete. You even have that like nice break. That was a little weird there. That little thing was kind of weird. I understand it might be intentional, but I fear that most people won't appreciate that and will write that off more as a glitch in the software, a glitch in the matrix, rather than an intentionally well thought, carefully crafted reversal and transition. It's a small reverse, so it's transitions. That little weird thing is out of grid. It is also out of grid. Not necessarily off grid. Oh, Magic Ninja Beats. Thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate that. That little welcome back to the crew, my dude. That little weird thing is out of grid. You know, I feel like it could be on the grid, but like in a weird way, kind of thing. You know, it's like it could be in sort of like an offbeat, and so we're mathematically counting and going like it could be off, but it couldn't. Like it depends where you start the beat, essentially. Little like again, I don't know if it's intentional, but the drums sound like over compressed even for a breakbeat. Like that's a lot. That's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. It's on grid, but when at the end of it, I figured it was on the grid somewhere. I figured that there was something happening there that was on the grid. But yeah, it's just something to consider because it's not necessarily something that most people will like listen to and go like, oh, let me listen to that again. They'll be like, oh, that's weird. I can't spell holy. It's okay. I figured out what you meant. It's like it's basically at the end of the grid. Drums are very compressed though. Yes, you're right. Yeah, in this section in particular. For a breakbeat, that's pretty compressed. What else do we got? This is something that I've seen you employ as well, the slow down, the lower pitch, and the slower song. I don't get it, but I get it. I don't understand, but I get it. So I'm not going to comment on it. I disagree, but that's personal taste. So that's just kind of my own thing. I got lazy, so I run them through the same bus. That's a problem. We got to be careful with that. I do that all the time on my drums. Figure like, oh, I'll just run the different preset through the same bus. It doesn't work. It's so funny because I hear the drums and I'm like, did I mix this? No, I didn't. And that's the problem. Oh, man. Dude, I think that's pretty much all I got to say. Again, the track itself it's got good potential. It's got like that interesting factor to it. It's very full sounding, very nice drums, very punchy. The beats themselves are intricate and well thought. So everything seems to like be on the up and up. I like slow parts so much though, which is why I'm like, I don't mind it necessarily. It's not like I dislike that. I just make a slowed down version of your song. Don't put it in the same song. But then you're requiring the attention of people to be doubled, and like that's another thing. So no. Don't worry about that. Either way, no doubloons left. Thank you very much, Stefan, for allowing us to listen to that song online and provide feedback on it. I know you're open to feedback. You take our words sometimes with a grain of salt, but that's okay. As always, we appreciate you and thank you for trusting us with your track. We got a lot of folks to go through, folks, so we're gonna just keep on plowing through this queue. Magic Ninja Beats, yep, quite a long ass queue indeed. General Tips as well. Thank you for joining. And what up, music people? Right back at you, music person. We're moving right along. It's me, Yudashi. Good works, though. The latest release was one of my best because I came here. Oh, wow. Thank you. That's actually really nice, man. I'm honored to have been able to help that. That's like means more than you know. That's exactly what we're trying to do. Is make music better one song at a time. If you remember the weird 3-part beat, I feel like I don't. But do me a favor, Stefan. In the Discord, self-promo. Let's go. Just drop it in. It's a release. I'm going to do one more of this. It's me, Yudashi. It is the last chance that Yudashi gets to submit their beat before I skip them in favor of the rest of the people who have waited their turn patiently. Thank you to all whom wait patiently in line, by the way. Y'all are the real heroes. You are the real MVPs. It didn't work, did it? Nope. Well, that's that, folks. Sorry. You gotta be here to get the feedback. Maybe he's taking a dookie. Let's see if he's taking a dookie. No, he's not in the chat. Sorry. Next. Thou hast quite a spine saying such words. I confound thee. Thank you. Oh, it's Dom Rocks' turn. Cool. Just in time to catch Dom Rocks. Am I right? Am I right? Dom Rocks is always an entertaining listen, folks. For anybody, I haven't. Let's go, Dom. Let's go. Drop the link. Before we jump into a fun musical adventure, a courtesy of Senor Dom himself, I gotta say, it was fun looking. Got a Dipco 1 a.m. Take care, Stefan. Thank you, Itro. We were just en route to do that. Thank you for passing through, though. Oh shit. All right, so you guys do know how to use channel points. That's good. I'm just making sure. Because if you guys did not notice, I put a new thing in there. There should be, actually, it should be there. I'm going to make sure. Oh, it might not be there. It might be there now, though. So I don't know how this works, because I've never done this before. But thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so you guys are getting the hang of it. Cool. There's a new alert in there, or there should be a new channel point thing in there. I'm thinking of doing a live music stream. I'm thinking of playing music live on the stream, performing for you guys. You guys always show me your music. I was thinking of doing a few, maybe just one stream, like a live show for y'all. I perform. I'm a musician. I could play drums. I could play some guitar, some bass, even. So yeah, I started that I started that challenge. And if you guys meet the challenge goal, I'll do a music stream for y'all. You guys have a lot to say about that. You guys have a lot to say about that. This should not be that controversial. You should. Nah, please. My ears, sire. Thank you, Krayos. Appreciate it. No, you guys are supportive as always. They bleed. Free live show. Free. Yeah, why not? Why not? I like playing music. It's a live thing. It's a fun thing. If y'all want to tune in and you think it's a good idea, well, we got a community challenge for y'all. I don't know. I never did it before, so like, yeah, I'll do a stream for you guys. Did someone say free? Channel points are free, y'all. They are for sure free. Krayos thinks we should hydrate. I tend to agree with him. Bruh, you look thirsty. I've been drinking about like 1.5 of these per day, and this is about 1.5 liters. So I've been getting at least 1.5 liters a day. I think that's it. Bet. Bro, you look thirsty. I will literally use all of my points for this. Saving for those push-ups, we're going to get you buff. My dude, I will not say no. All right, folks. It's, oh, Krayos. Time to drink again. You know, you guys are having one of those days, eh? That's okay. More water, the merrier. All right. We have Dom Rox's track pulled up. Dom, thank you for your patience. Here we go. Should I even close it? You say that. You say that. All right, so Dom said about this track was just messing around on this one, formulating a new idea. So let's see what we got here. Homie's gonna be running the restroom in a bit. It's one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Great song, great band. Was a great band, anyways. I can't say much about them anymore, can you? All right, folks. Dom Rox, take it away with this, The Experiment. Let's listen. Cool. Sorry, I got lost in it. That's what happens with Dom's music. You know? How can't you get lost in this? Am I right? It's super duper chill, super spacey, super echoey. A texture that is both typical and refreshing, if I do say so myself. But yeah, it's typical Dom Rocks sound here. We're going to go through it. I do have a couple of notes, more suggestions. Again, it's hard to say what is right or wrong with experimental music. It's not so much a diagnosis as it is a brainstorm. As what I'm doing here, because that's pretty much all I can contribute to something like this. Who's going to say they have the answer for this music? Great Ace was taken. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for being here with us for the first time. So if you want to send your music, you could command join in the chat directly. It'll put you in line. And then when it's your turn, you can then send your SoundCloud link right here in the chat. But only then, because I'm going to lose your link if you submit it anyways. Yeah. So welcome. Yeah, just give me ideas. That's what I'm looking for. I absolutely will. So, first thing, it's more of a question, but also it's rhetorical in a good way. What is the key of this song? Don't answer. I don't think there should be one. I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. What do you think about a synth bass for better droning? Actually, that was one of my notes. I found that the bass was a little bit strong. That could very well be with the attack of the bass itself. So maybe a synth bass that has a slower attack that comes in like 500 milliseconds maybe even longer, maybe a second or two. Like, it depends on what feel you're going for in which moment. You could even fuck with the attack throughout the song. Maybe it starts softer, it drones in, and then later on in the song you go straight to almost like a plucky synth bass that feels almost like a real bass. Maybe that will build your song's sort of consistency a little bit more progressively. Not that you needed more progressive, but just in case the bag of holding you have of ideas isn't progressive enough, here's a note for you. So there's that. The next note that I actually do have, besides what is the key in a good way, a few keys. 115. Oh, right. Okay. So I wrote down. This starts, that little guitar section, in my opinion, and again, it only depends on if you're going for this or not, but this starts a little bit trepidatiously for my liking. After we've gotten this nice little fade out, I would like things to like chime in a little bit quicker, just to like, okay, we're back. But it all depends on the feel you're going for, because if you're going for a really soft build back into it, great. That is what it feels like. I just think that maybe come in a little bit more confidently with a little more chest, because the word trepidatious came to mind and I was like, don't love it, but it's an idea again. Round 140. Right, okay. Yeah, I just felt the flow of it. I figured that was like the feel you were going for in a way. I just think that, you know, it could come out of the gate a little stronger. Not out of the gate, but out of that gate, I guess, a little bit stronger. Just an idea, though. This section here... I find that it's supposed to be an empty section, as I'm assuming. Crispy Online, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Welcome to the team. As I figure this should be an empty section, it should feel empty. However, it feels not only empty, but sterile. Don't know, again, if that's your choice or if that's what you want. I would probably just fill in a little bit of the space with that particular guitar effect on some, like, very simple, very large room reverb. Just fill in a little bit of the air. Just give us, and even if you were to high pass that reverb to like 1,000 or 2,000, 2K, It's just to get some of the air back into the track in a way that I don't feel like it is there right now. So maybe a little reverb there. Because I hear the delay. The delay is evident to me. I feel like it could even out. What I will say is that I do like the way the bass comes back in on this. Ballsy as fuck. So maybe consider leaving the bass in, the regular bass in, and layering it with your synth bass, should you consider to add a synth bass into this piece. Maybe just keep this as a layer so that it has that percussive snap. Like I was talking about before, if you add in a synth bass that has a lot more attack, a lot less attack and a lot more droney feel, this might be a good point to make that contrast, to make that switch, because we're coming into some sort of like sonic resolution. So that might be the good moment to leave it there. And that's all I got to say about it, dude. Good stuff. Really fucking weird. As always, I can rely on you to be a weirdo. And I love that. I love that because it's entertaining. It's a very fun, new, fresh intake of music. Yeah. So once more, well done. Good track. Thank you for allowing us to listen to it online. As we do, we have fun giving you feedback on it, and you being receptive to that feedback only makes it feel like it's all worth it in the first place. So thank you for trusting us with your track, my dude. Good to see you as always. We're moving on through here. Next up is Krayos Music. How does one submit Crispy Online? You command join. Yeah, basically that. Essentially what Etro just said, that thing. So here we go. Krayos, I thought you should know that your grandfatherness, I've consulted the documents. I've consulted the peasants list. I've consulted the list of peasantries, and I have seen that your grandfatherhood will end as of February. So next week, we're starting in the new rule set. Kreos, I have... Thank you, Rayadora. Thank you for correcting me on that one. It's true. Kreos, I have consulted the documents of the peasants, and I have determined that it is henceforth in the month of February that we will begin the new reglementation of your subscription privileges. Let it be known that you have until this week to submit any exceptionally longer tracks. Is that better, Red Aura? I feel like I'm channeling very 1780s vibes. You know what I mean? Quite welcome, young squire. Why does this sound so good? Much better. Yes, thank you very much. Why does this sound so good? Are you listening? Are you listening before we get to it? What the fuck? This guy just he wants to listen to it on his own system. He doesn't want to be bothered with the stream quality. He doesn't want to, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm anxious today. That's okay. You have fun with it. You have fun with it. Someone make a 30-minute track. Well, I would, but I'm busy. Someone else do it. Someone else do a 30-minute track. All right. Here we go, folks. Ooh, I'm telling the teacher stream quality is a real thing. No, I know. And it depends on your internet as well, because mine seems to be looking okay, but I'm from here. I'm here, I get the best version of this. So I get it. Here we go, folks. Krayos. Best I can do is the 3-minute track with a 10 times repeat. That's a good one. Distance Between Us featuring Eve. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but it is now. Krayos, take it away, my dude.
Trying to find a way to your heart, 'cause I don't want you to fade away. So can you say, trying to find a way
That's way more than I wanted to, but I was really entranced by it. It's a great song. I think everybody agrees. I have minimal notes about this, but this is great. This is great. Krios, I've heard this song before from you. You have improved a couple of things about this, and I think that we are so close to perfection. I do have a question, though. I just want to hear something real quick. Okay, so yeah, seriously, I just wanted to reference one section so that I make sure that I'm not going crazy here. Let's just go through what you guys are talking about. Exact opposite buildup of last week with the super drop to a TZ buildup into a trance club. That's true, actually. He did submit something a little bit reversey. This is way too good. Agreed. If I close my eyes, I can see people doing pills to this. If I close my eyes, I'm the one doing pills to this. What are you talking about, K. Bruce? If I take enough pills, I can see eyes dancing to people. Amazing. It says private. How about it says not private? Soon, I think. Soon. Yo, I took a pill in Ibiza. They took my liver after. Oh, shit. Those fun stories. This is some party music or something, or nightclub. Well, yeah, that's techno. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kreos. Like, for real? I mean, Kreos' liver was worth it if he came to produce music this good. Am I right? Am I right? I personally like a hair shorter of a build-up, but I do really like it. So that's something that I've mentioned before about this song that was like a take it or leave it kind of comment. But I feel the same way. It's like I personally think there's a little bit too much build in this song for the amount of drop there is. But I will talk about some of the builds. One of the builds in particular. There is something I would like you to do. General tips, yes, but I'm also not on pills. True. Don't take pills. I don't take pills, K. Bruce. It gave me techno powers. I mean, yeah, what's the harm? A liver for techno powers. That sounds like a fair trade to me. Dialysis once a month, no big deal. I can make music like this. So here we go. First thing I want to say, I can't even understand my... Oh, yes, the plucks while the vocals are happening. I believe that's here. So the thing that's happening is that and the vocals are aligned both in the center. I hear the delay of those plucky synths, or that sawtoothy synth, happening in the left and the right all over the place, and that's really nice. That's it's actually a nice touch. But I think that because the vocals and the synth are both in somewhat similar frequency ranges, let's say like one's here and one's here, but they're both dead center, they're kind of fighting with one another for attention. I think if you were to spread that synth 30%, 50% left and right, and then spread the effects even more drastically, the delays even more drastically, we might gain a little bit more room in the center for those vocals to like come through. The Vox ad-libs in this section. Those vocals could be a little louder, honestly. I'm just barely hearing them, and I'm like, they're teasing me, but they're not like... You know, they're not giving me enough tease. It's almost like suggesting that they will tease me. And I'm like, well, at least tease me, you know? Like, no, a little louder, a little bit louder, just tiny bit. The chord progression change. This is the thing I wanted to talk to you about this build specifically. This break is great so far. There's no suggestion of the chord progression change that's that's like doing this part here, like the just before your last drop. That's super epic, man. And you've stayed on the same note for so long that I kind of want to hear the chord progression change a little bit in order to reappreciate being back on that root note super hard, which is F sharp, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yup, my ear was right. So yeah, I want to appreciate that F sharp. So I think that re-implementing that I'm holding on and that will amplify the epicness of the drop when it happens. And if I may, the drop itself, when it starts switching to that, it would be a nice contrast. If you switch back to that chord progression, da, da, ba, it would give less techno vibes for sure. It would give more house vibes, which I know is a no-no, but it just musically would make much more of a explosion. It's like it just builds into something so much more than just a techno track. It transcends genre. And that when we have the opportunity to transcend genres, for me the answer is like, take that, because that shit is the songs that come through like fuck, worldwide hits, worldwide phenomenons. Nah, I need the goblins to feast to this. Totally in a dark warehouse. I love the goblins. I used to be the goblins. Oh, ketamine. Wait, what? No, so, yeah, either way, I think that to a certain extent, you know, try to maybe expand that chord progression. That's pretty much the only thing that I have to say musically about this song. The rest is beautiful. It's a beautiful production. The only last comment that I say is this one, for this part. That's like super shrieky, that synth in particular. You might consider cutting out, maybe high passing at around 12 or 6, depending on where you're going, where you need to go. High passing or at least lowering some of that 12 to 16K. That shit is shrieking my ears and triggering my tinnitus. It's literally like, my tinnitus is like, oh, wait. Oh, we hear him. Come back. It's time. It's time to come back. But it's not nighttime yet. It doesn't matter. We're hearing the frequency. Just a quick note. I think it's very easy I think it's very easy to shred people's ears, and I think it would be very difficult. I would think it would be very easy to mitigate not doing that. So, your call, but of course, that's what I suggest. Thank you as always, Kreos, for being a long-time subscriber, for being a long-time subscriber, but for also allowing us to listen to this track, this wonderful track. Goddamn banger. Gotta say it. You gotta say it. When it says banger, it's a banger. Thanks for allowing us to listen to this. You soothed the fuck out of it like thrice, I can imagine, and sacrificed a goat. Oh, you sacrificed only one goat. I think it's 3. I think you need to sacrifice 3 goats, if I'm not mistaken. For the high end. For the low end, one is sufficient because, you know, reasons. But thank you, Kreos, for allowing us to listen to it, comment on it, take the feedback or not. Hopefully you will. Hopefully we'll hear a little chord progression change, at least in the build. At least in the build, just to give me that excitement, that epic, that flat 6th, flat 7th first is such a powerful build, making me want to like thrash museums. There you go. That's my comment on it. Thank you, Kreos, for trusting us with your track. As always. So, we're moving on here, folks, but it was a wonderful experience indeed to be able to listen to your songs. All right. Doc of Hay. Doc of Hay. Hey, thanks, fam. And Kreos as a subscriber. And this goes for all you subscribers. Also, Josh did see you pop back in here, taking a break from recording, so thanks for lurking. Appreciate that. Give your ears a break. Always very important. Josh, Just Some Skills, Kreos, all you subscribers. February is a month where I want to give back. It's my birthday month, so I'm going to give back to you guys. I'm going to give your music a chance. So if you subscribe, we'll talk in the Discord, but give me a track. that'll be the music of February. Intro and outro will be you guys, because this is the whole reason that this whole stream exists, is because of your music. So if you got a song that you're like ready to release or is already released and you just wanted to give some more attention to it, February is the month where I'm not playing any of my songs. I'm going to be playing only your music. So we might hear a couple songs twice. Oh no, it's your songs. That's what we're doing. So subscribers, Red Aura as well. I noticed you're a subscriber as well. Magic Ninja Beats as well. Y'all, I'm giving back that month. I'm saying thank you after 6 months of this for keeping me alive in some particular cases. We'll talk on Discord. Etro as well. No, Etro, you were our first skipper, I think. No, you were a bid donator. Either way, we're gonna figure something out to reward you guys. No worries, but you guys are the reason I'm doing this after all. So it's time to recognize that. Here we go. We're gonna move on to Doc of Hayes' track, Calling It Up. Thank you very much. Anonymous tip $5. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you. Magic Ninja Beats, thank you. I laugh every time I see that. I keep forgetting it exists until it exists again, right in my face. So thank you very much for that. That was very kind. All right, folks. We're going to move on here. We're going to get to Doc OF. Doc Official. That's what it stands for, I bet. Fuck It Up featuring 18 Reside. This is the demo. Okie doke. So that's good to know. Either way, demo or not, we will peruse this track for 2 minutes and then provide some feedback. Let us go. Fuck it up.
That's why every time I fall in love, I forget anymore. I was all alone by myself till I found you, but I fucked it up. So tell me what's in my folly or not yet. So tell me what's in my folly or not yet.
I just wanna wake up next to you. I just wanna be a part of you. We could go higher and higher. We could go higher and higher.
And that's more than 2 minutes, actually. But nonetheless, okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. I got a couple of notes here. A few things that need fixing, but there's a few things that I'm like more curious about, actually. First of all, thank you, Etro, for the kind donation. Thank you to the anonymous donor as well. Very kind of you. You are all very, very, very kind people, and I appreciate that more than you know, especially these days. So let's talk about what you guys are talking about. Are all these vocals samples downloaded from somewhere? That's a great question. They my vocals. Okay. So 18 resides kind of weird. It's I don't know if that's the second vocals, the second singer, but I do have a note about that particular but for that particular second vocalist's texture. Not timbre, but texture. And we're going to talk about that either way. But yeah, you got some nice vocal sounds. You got the sounds and the melodies are pretty well placed, so that's good. Well done on that. Etro, you were the anonymous. I had a feeling it might have been you, like doubling up to make sure, but thank you very much. You're very, very kind. Very, very kind soul. Yes, he's the second singer. Okay, so we're going to talk about his vocals either way. But let's go back to the top here. First of all, I'm not a huge fan of the fade in. I don't know if that's a final draft or that's just to like say, fuck it, we're going to put a fade in here. I don't like the fact that it fades in. I would start strong. Oops. Yeah, the fade in is meh at best. Second thing, around 20 seconds. What's that? What's that? The overlapping vocals. That's weird. It sounds like you were working between two takes and you like forgot to mute one of them. That's kind of what it sounds like there. Yeah, the tail of one and the start of the other, it doesn't sound like they're perfectly aligned. It was. That's what I figured. That's the sound. Man, in order to know what it is, you know how many times I've made that mistake and exported a mix going like, oh shit, I forgot to fucking mute that. God damn it. Gotta go back in. Especially back then when my computer was that slow. Re-exporting a mix was no like click command B. It was like a whole ass affair. So I feel you. Okay, so yeah, we gotta fix that for sure. Around the vocals of the second. So yeah, I don't have much of a problem with the vocals themselves. Let's go to your chorus real quick. We got a couple of emptier sections, so we could fill those up with something. You do have a nice lead synth that's taking up a lot of space, but not too much and not stepping on the vocals too much. It's a nice balance. Your mix, I got to agree, it's a pretty good mix for the most part. Your song is really balanced. But we're missing, for your chorus, we're missing your main voice a little bit in some sections, or we're missing something leady in certain sections. Either way, those emptinesses, we should fill a few of those a little bit. My next note.
I just wanna wake up next to you.
Okay, so there's this thing called a high pass filter. I'm sorry to start it that way. You should high pass this guy's vocals a little bit because too much bass, and it's too forward as well. Personally, I would bring it back in the mix altogether by like 3 dB at least, maybe even more. I know it's a lead vocal, don't get me wrong, but too much is too much. So I would bring that back 3 dB or so, maybe more. We'll see. But high pass the vocals around 200, maybe 150, depending on the tone of his voice. We need less bass. And you're going to maybe even want to bell out a little bit of the low end if it's still overlapping or overwhelming the track a little bit, as it is in my opinion here. So you're gonna Freddie Oliver Music, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate that. Very kind. So yay, another and ah ouais, tabarnak! Ah ben oui, esti, m'en souvenais pas. C'est mon chum de Québec. Yes sir, mon chum québécois. Yes sir. Merci beaucoup, man. maybe less muddiness, correct the level thing, maybe a little bit, maybe even just EQing out a little bit of that low end that really just kind of that kind of overwhelms the track a little bit. Also, Charles Vox, thank you very much for the follow. Did not miss that. Saw that shit. Don't think I didn't. So, yeah, just EQ, man. Just EQ your vocals.
We could.
Those little accents, I would like to hear them a little bit more. So you could optionally, it's an optional thing, just because it's a taste preference thing, you could turn them up a little bit. You could stand to turn them up a little bit. All right. 120, around 120.
Go higher and higher. We could go higher and higher.
Yeah, this is the question that I have for you. Is this song not done? It says demo, so obviously to a certain extent, I know that it's not done. But is there still like vocal ideas that you're gonna plug into this song? Because I think there should be. That's I guess I'm asking you, but I'm suggesting that there be some. No, it's not done. Okay, yes. Good. Okay, cool. Cool. This is obviously not going to come as a shock to you, but this section here could probably use some vocals. Duh. And the last thing is the same comment that I had before. A lot of dead air in the chorus that needs filling with a lead element. We're starting to crave it a little bit, actually. By this point, if it wasn't already introduced, we absolutely need it introduced. But again, song's not done. We just got to hear what it sounds like. That's all. I want to hear this finished, though. I'll tell you that. That's my last note for you. But I want to hear this track finished, Doc of Hay. So be sure to finish it. And when you do, bring it back. Because this is a good song. Like it's got potential. It's got good feel. It's got good like simple chord progressions, but effective and emotional sounding vocals. It's good. You got the highs and the lows. Your song has a nice shape. You just need to correct a couple of things, add a couple of elements, get a better start, get a better beginning. The fade in is not going to do it for me. It's not quite enough. Not quite what I was looking for. Don't go online. What's good, my dude? Welcome. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got for your song, man. Thank you for allowing us to listen to that online, for letting us decorticate it and analyze it, and for being open to that feedback, hopefully. As I say every time, it just makes your life easier if you're open to feedback. But thank you very much for trusting us with your track. Always appreciated. We're moving on down the line here, guys, because we got a whole bunch of people still to talk to. But yeah, it's wonderful. Thank you for being part of the stream. Doc of Hay, good track. Looking forward to it. Don't go online. Just moved into a new spot, getting my studio ready. That's one of my favorite and least favorite things to do. Because, like, it's fun, but it's also like tedious, and I've done it so many times, built up and down my home studio, that I'm like, once I settle somewhere, I just feel like chilling there for a long time. Like, I just want to be part of the team, you know, like not part of the team, but I just want to be part of the building. I just don't want to exactly like move my shit. I just want to be part of the building, and then just leave me alone to do my shit. But yeah, I get it. We're not seeing Snow Aster in here, eh? Folks, I'm gonna check this chat here. Doesn't look like it. Snow Aster has left the chat. Does Prime Sub give a skip? It does not. But being the top gifter of the week automatically makes your skip. Gives you a skip. And also there's a skip button that was used for the first time today, so I'm super happy that it works because I never tried it before. But there's a 750-bit skip button that gets you right to the top of the line. So yeah. Oh yeah, if I need any vocals on a track, DM me. I'm doing free features. Oh, well, shit. There you go. We got a singer in the group, folks. He's featuring for free. Careful there. All right, we're skipping. Sorry, Snow Aster. You can come back. Sorry, man. We're moving on. Too many people to wait for. 320 ZP. I don't think I saw him. I could be wrong. Nope, he's not in the chat either. Nope, he's not. The band is back together. See, this kind of happens sometimes when there's a very long line, is that a couple of people dip out, so some people get like auto skips in a way. It's always fun. Someone else's impatience is someone else's fortune. I can go with that. I can live with that. I'm not even going to re-mention 320's AP, but no, you know what? We're going to do our due diligence. 320 ZP. I didn't even see him in the chat, but sometimes that Twitch chat is a little buggy. We don't know. We don't want to take the chance. Especially if you have been waiting in line for a long time. I would like, if I was the one waiting in your place, I would kind of want to make sure, I would want the streamer to make sure that they're not skipping me. Especially if you have that patience. It's like, it's worth it. It's worth waiting. Plus, I get to drink some water. Great. I'm going to have to fill that shit soon, though. Y'all made me drink a lot more than I usually do. All right. We're moving on, folks. Dead air is no good in the radio industry, as they say. Couch Tracks. Couch Tracks. What's up? Yo, one sec. No problem, man. No problem, man. Ooh, I'm getting a hunger. All right. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, yeah, I got the link. Etro thinks we should hydrate, and I tend to agree. The thing is, guys, I'm running low on water here. So we got, I got to go and fill this up. I'm going to go and grab a little snacky snack, bring that back here, so we can listen to Couch Tracks' track first and foremost. Folks, I'll be right back. I'm just going to fill my water, and I'm going to put on the interim screen. I'm just going to be right back. Remember to drink. I'm hydrating with wine. Very nice. You mean dehydrating with wine? Both, I think. Folks, we'll be right back. All right. I probably should have put some music on for that like slight delay. It took longer than I thought to put some snacks in the microwave. But here we go, folks. We're gonna get to it. Elevator music. I deserve that. I got so sick on wine before that I won't drink it anymore. Nothing makes you dry heave harder than wine. Been there. I still drink it though. Tequila. Thank you, Echo Kilo Alpha. Appreciate that. EKA. Tequila, honestly, I've never really had that terrible reaction with tequila. I guess that's because I drink tequila that actually doesn't get you that hungover. Like I never drink Bang Bang or Jose Cuervo Especial. I like never drink that stuff. I drink more like higher end, I guess, which is why I don't drink it often, I guess. There you go. There's the full circle. Tequila and bourbon. Bourbon's good stuff. Aged Drum is my favorite. Aged Drum, if you guys like Aged Drum, there's this one called, oh my God, my fucking memory failing me really hard though. It's a Dominican rum, if I'm not mistaken, and it's got a 12, 15, and a 21 year. It's got ships on the label. It's so good. It's so good. Rum also makes me sloppy, Couch Tracks. I just enjoy it. Fuck, what is that rum? God damn it, I gotta find it out. Dominican rum. What's it called? 12 year. I have to find out. It's not Baco. It's not Dominican. It's fucking Guatemalan. I gotta find out. No, it's not. It's not. Never mind. I'll find out at my own time. I'm gonna remember at some point. There's a boat on the label. I'm sure about it. How much is it? Like honestly, the 12 year is if I'm not mistaken, something like 30 Canadian. The 15 year is 50 Canadian, so it's probably between like 30 and 40 bucks US. But the 15 is really that sweet spot of like harshness, not harshness, but like boldness, personality, but with the smoothness. And if you want to just go full smooth, you get the 21 year. It's stupid good. It just goes down on its own. It's so easy to get drunk on that 21 year. But the 15 year, I find it has a good personality. It still tastes nice. I'm going to fucking remember that shit. I'm going to look it up in my past purchases, guaranteed, because I've bought the 12 and 15 many times. I'm going to be looking that up very soon. But before we do any of that, let's listen to the track by Couch Tracks called Walking Around. I'm going to listen to it. We're going to take notes down, and I'm going to go and get my snacks because they're in the microwave and they're almost ready. So here we go.
You shouldn't be walking around like this. These people will kill you.
Killer.
run like this, these people will kill you.
All right, very nice, very nice. Nice gritty texture, I'm used to that. Very nice wobbles with you as well, Couch Tracks. I'm going to put the Vox, just writing it down. All right, so I got a couple of notes, actually. Nothing too crazy. It's in general quite a well put together song already. Very loud. I had to turn my volume down significantly. I guess you're part of the +5 Luffs crew that I'm hearing so much about these days. Very loud. I think it was a bit unpleasant how loud it was, personally, because it was like, ow. But I get it. I've been hearing a lot more about this on the release side of things. I get it. It's understandable. Now, in terms of comparative loudness, however, man, if you don't get your tracks like that, they sound wimpy in a live gig. Yeah, because you have to constantly increase the gain, basically. I understand. But this is the bane of a lot of live sound engineers, is that them having to constantly readjust the gain for tracks that are too loud without them knowing, because they're not the ones mixing the track. Nothing. I didn't say things that bother me about being a sound engineer. You did. Okay? Okay, so comparative loudness. Let's talk about this. I want to talk about the difference in loudness between the sections. So let's talk about this intro here.
Will kill you.
So I know that there are a lot more low-end frequencies coming through on this section, so I know that technically it must be louder. But it feels louder. Again, those Fletcher Munson curves, they don't forgive. It feels louder in the intro because the high mids are so aggressive. So a couple of things about the high mids. First of all, the Vox samples that you use, the vocal samples that you use throughout, they're a little bit all very harsh with high mids, so I would probably take that down a notch. So a little bit of a scoop. But yeah, honestly, the high mids in general, it's a very dominant part of your sound, right? So like you have a very large part of the personality of your sound that can be exemplified in high mids, but you have a lot more in the low mid, a lot more focus in the low mid, because wobble's gonna wobble. That's fine. The only problem is that when you start to high pass the kick that much, so as to leave space for the bass and the wobbles and all of that stuff, we start to lose, the kick starts to lose balls. So I would probably not high pass the kick as much for that in particular. I would probably lower the high pass and emphasize a little bit of the resonant frequency. I would maybe even do some belling out of from the bass synth that you're using, of the resonant frequency of the kick, so as to make a little bit of like space for it, just a tiny bit of space for it. But that would be some ways that I would compete with that, because it does need a little more juice. Your kick needs a little more juice. Let's see what you guys think about this whole thing. Luffs is the intensity of the song. Sorry for bad English. No worries. No problem, Metro. Trust me, I love dynamics, but you know the loudness war. I do know. That's why I'm saying. It was definitely a bit loud for casual speaker play, but the soundscape slaps for sure. Why do TV's Dawn come on with a limiter or compressor so sound effects are the same volume as dialogues? Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. You're talking about those output limiters. They suck. I hate them. They're all bad. They all do a bad job of compressing. I feel like I could do a better job of compressing with a fucking guitar pedal. It's terrible. I hate them. Etro V level of loves is the level of the intensity of the song. Okay, cool. So a little scoop, yeah. Oh, thanks. Your English is great. What if I, instead of killing... Thank you, Black and Acoustic. I appreciate that. What if instead of kill her, it was finish him from Mortal Kombat or something? Been used a lot of times, honestly, that particular thing. Yeah, unfortunately, those Vox are from a 50s horror movie. Not a lot I can do to them unless you have a suggestion to clean them up. I've tried everything. Well, I just bell out some high end. Bell out some high mids, I guess. That would be my personal suggestion. Or maybe even do a dynamic EQ, like Pro Q or something like that. And every time the vocals speak, it's actually compressing the high mids a little bit more. But I don't know. Maybe, whatever. Maybe with an expander for the kick, I know. Yeah. Kick fix is easy. It's already belled and cross-scooped on the bass. I could easily boost the kick a dB or so. Oh, yeah, if you have the headroom, then just do that. That's much easier. I thought that you already did that, I assumed. TVs now are designed to make you buy sound bars. Fucking hate that. Fucking hate that so much. Is 20 layers of sound goodizer all you need to make your trap slap? Yes, correct. General tips, I can second that. Yeah, dude. Dude, Charles, fuck. The soundbar things, I can't take that. I can't take that. I can't even fucking listen to my shit without Bluetooth on my Apple TV. I plug my speakers in from a DI directly out from my TV, and I still get that stupid compression. It's so fucking frustrating. I can't turn it off from my TV. It's the worst thing in the world. Anyways, let's move on from that. So, let's get back to your track, Couch Tracks. 110. I was wanting to talk about a moment. Stop. Where's it? All right. Nothing beats a 5.1 Bose setup for your TV. Tried and true for years now. I don't doubt it. Bose specifically, I've actually heard systems that were 5.1 clean systems. Beautiful sound. Beautiful sound. So, around this part here, I'm feeling like it's a bit sterile. I understand, again, we've talked about this today in the stream already, but I understand wanting dynamics and wanting to have lower moments that are quieter and have less going on. That I understand. Having it sterile as if it's like a kick, a snare, a hi-hat, and one synth going on with a matching bass subfrequency, sometimes it just doesn't feel like enough. Something that can be easily resolved by just putting a little bit of high-end reverb or something very drony in the high frequencies just to give the impression of filled space more than anything, really. It's not even filling space more than just high frequency. That alone in that section could very well be more than enough. But I just feel otherwise kind of sterile. Not a fan. And that's it. That's the only real things that I had to say about your tracks. Already, I said what I said about the high mids on the vocals. Maybe using a dynamic EQ or multi-band compressor as well. Multi-band compressor could probably help on those high mids. Just EQing itself could maybe take a little bit of the edge off just to remove some of those things. Notching some frequencies, specific frequencies that might be resonating or clashing with the rest of the mix. It might be, there's a million ideas to how to fix that, but, look into it either way. You say that's a cool idea. Maybe some reverb throws on it would spice it up. I agree. That was what I was thinking. So yeah, that's pretty much it, dude. Good track, like nice and interesting, nice and full. Liking the direction it's taking so far, honestly. And looking forward to hearing it like really solidified in its personality. I'll throw tonal balance control on the problem areas and check them out. Okay, cool. Very nice. Tonal balance control. Wait a minute. What is that? Tonal balance control. I've heard of that before. What is that? Someone tell me. What is tonal balance control? Help me. But either way, thank you, Couch Tracks. Wait a second. I'm looking it up. It's coming. My internet's slow right now. Oh, yes. Of course. Oh. Very cool tool. Agreed. Just throw it on the problem areas and everything's fixed. I get it. Cool. Glad we're learning. Thank you very much, Couch Tracks, for submitting the track, being a part of the team as always. Thank you for allowing us to listen to the mix online, being open to our feedback, and being a kind individual and a good supporter of the stream in general. You still have to do the work. It's visual only. No, of course, you have to always trust your ears either way, but still. It's good tools are good tools, whether or not they're visual or auditory, 100% of one or 50% of each. Either way, Couch Tracks, thank you for trusting us with your track. Let's move on. We've got a lot of people to go through. Next up on the docket is Etro V. Etro V, a donor and tipper and everything. Etro V, I'm going to get my pizza pops. And I'll be right there. Pizza pops for me, 'cause I'm hungry now. I'm such a trash individual because I love to cook. Mostly I like to cook for other people, I think, because I eat this shit on my own and it's like complete trash food. Microwavable, the whole 9 yards, the worst stuff. Pizza pockets, pogos, some of my favorite foods in the world. I eat pogos with mayo, by the way. Just, I don't know if anybody else feels me on this, but like I love that. It's one of my favorite things in the world. I can fuck with mustard and ketchup too, don't get me wrong. I like that. But if you give me the choice between the condiments, mayo 10 times out of 10. So good. Same thing with fries. Fries should be eaten with mayo. Fight me. So anyways. Let's move on here. Let's open up Etro V's track and let's see what he's talking about. Still in control of the track, but I look forward to the day AI can at least do your gain staging for you properly. Yeah, that seems like something that would be an easy one. It seems like something that could very, very easily like reduce a lot of an artist's time in creation. Honestly, it's just an easy fix there. Okay, get your gain right. All right, now everything else is possible. All right. D&B Maledetta, number 1 by Etro Verde. Green something. I don't know what an etro is. But you said, I've never done this genre, so I already know it's going to be a little shitty. Come on now. Give yourself more credit than that. We don't know that yet. It might be, but... Okay. It's an idea made in a short time, and I still have to continue it. I put a crappy synth in the chorus just to fill the space. Okay, good to know. For the rest, I'm curious to hear which could be improved, and thanks again, man. Still like, we said that already. The older I've got, the more I like terrible for you foods. I know, right? Aren't they great? Aren't they so good? I've been cooking some bomb shit since I moved. Bro, what have you been cooking? Tell me some recipes. Give me some inspiration. Etro V, it's beefy, man. Oh, right. You guys are listening to it behind the scenes. True. Oh, pregnant, you're next. Very nice. You've been waiting for a while, too. I'm a sucker for high-quality hot dogs. I can fuck with some hot dogs. I can fuck with some smash burgers, though. Am I right? Anybody? Smash burgers? Put your hands up. So, we're going to listen to this track. No, pregnant. Don't worry about it. It's we're gonna do yours after this one. Sorry, I meant you're next, as in you're the next one after this. My mistake. Here we go. The chain, never had a smash burger. No, a smash burger is just a kind of burger that you literally take a ball of meat and smash it down on a grill until it's flat. Okay, until it's flat, and then you turn it over and you do the same thing and you slap it on the other side and you crust it. You basically make crunchy burgers. And they are the best fucking thing since sliced bread, which sometimes can be used with a smash burger. And that's called a patty melt. And those are also pretty legit. I'm a big fan. Anyways, you should have some. A really good fast cooking recipe is sweet potato gnocchi, and it's also cheap as balls. Yeah, gnocchi in general, I got to work some over because my Italian relatives would be remiss if I didn't pick up a couple of their tricks. You got to smash them raw over some onions. That's a particular technique of smash burger, but that's delicious as well. I use my Ninja Foodie Grill, makes a perfect burger. Okay, I don't know about that. Guacamole inside a burger is amazing. Agreed. Or on the bun. Amazing. Amazing. All right, folks, we got to get back on track here. Etro Verde. Ladies and gentlemen, and the D&B song Maledetta. 1. Don't know what the 1's for. But either way, here we go. Let's listen. Okay, cool.
Now beat that.
None of that. All right. Let's hear what we got here. All right, let's hear what you guys are saying. Nice build-up. Agreed. A bit long would be my first. It was my first comment written down. I find the build is a bit long for the amount of drop we get, but again, it's a work in progress. We don't know how much it is. But either way, 45 seconds for a build is a long time. If we haven't gotten something already in the earlier parts, it's a long time to trust your audiences to tune in. If you're not dropping within the first 30 seconds or indicating something that is a certain shift towards something much more energetic, I think you need to give a little bit more. So that's my personal thought on the intro. I think the Bosch, What a Beast drop, agreed. The sound is wonderful. I think that the density is very, very nice. I think the pause should be a bit smaller, though. I agree with that. Maybe half of the length. Etrovi, what genre do you usually do? What did you reply? Have you replied? No, you have not. You get 5 D&B points, Etrovi. That's funny. Yeah, I was thinking at that too. Yeah, exactly. We all feel the same way. I feel like I'm fighting the boss. It is a boss music fight. It is a boss fight music, rather. Intro can be really spiced up, adding some mechanical glitch sounds, not big ones, though. Agreed. Actually, that's a really good idea on how to zhuzh it up a little bit. Weird sounds on the intro. Exactly. Exactly. General tips. It's, it sounds like that, honestly. You get compliments, you take them, you do it. Meaning added weird sounds, I didn't want you to think I meant the intro was weird. No, yeah, exactly. For sure. And usually you make R&B, goddamn. Well, this is quite a difference. I find also that the drop itself, the sounds are the sounds are quite powerful. They're quite punchy. Great ace was taken. Agreed. But damn man, the drop is satisfying. We are all in agreement on that. However, I think that there could be a little bit less in between space between synth stings. Some things could come in to like fill some of those gaps. Again, I'm getting a little bit of like emptiness. Oh, thank you very much, ACEG certified. Thank you very much. I'm getting a little bit of the emptiness here. That's cool. now it's starting to get repetitive. So now at this point, those we're now wanting maybe do the same thing an octave lower, or maybe do something different with that specifically. So like there's a certain line that you have to reach that is like, okay, are we growing in interest or energy, or are we staying the same? Because if you're staying the same, you're actually losing momentum. So like we want to keep building elements over time so that we feel the song becoming and evolving with us into something greater. So yeah, that's my biggest suggestion, I think, for the drop is like we need variance between the big, satisfying, juicy, pulsing synth. Because I actually really like the sound of that. I don't know what you mean by it's a generic synth, but it sounds really tasty. Or you could put some ear candy over it by adding a fill or another layer. Agreed. That's actually a good idea as well. Great Ace. Great idea. What's up, man? I need a reaction on my song. I've been doing this for 1 year. I just want to be a musician full-time type shit. Bro, good luck with that. I am with you. I want you to do that. Something like what Couch Track said, certified. Put in that work and manifest that shit and it will happen. I don't know about the manifesting, but I do know about the work. It's you get good enough and you are just naturally the best, and that's how it is. But you got to really push that shit, bro. You got to really work your ass off and you really got to be just the best. So for now, appreciate you, man. We putting in the work. You know how it goes. For now, what I can help you with on that front is if you command join, you get in line, and then when it's your turn, you could submit the track, get some feedback on it. I can do that for you at the very least. Etro V, that's accurate. Yeah, that too. Those synths are so fucking hard to make. Sounds fucking great, man. It sounds like a great synth. It was great. I personally like it a lot. The work you do is the manifestation if you think about it. Well, sure. Beko Bibizo. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Guys, we're at 383 out of 420. We can get there. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if I pronounced that right either. Everyone calls me Bako. What's up, Bako? Predictable. Thank you very much. That's a funny name. Everyone calls you Bako. My bad, bro. My Discord isn't working. Can I send a link? It's on my Instagram. No, SoundCloud is going to be the thing that works here. You don't need Discord because you could send a link in this chat. But first, before you do that, oh, you almost got it. Predictable. You almost got it. There you go. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do to get in line. You command join in the chat, then you're in line, and then when it's your turn, you submit your link, but only then. Everyone calls me hey dumbass. That's funny. That was funny. All right. Either way, that's pretty much all that I have to say about your track, Etro Verde. Etro Verde. I don't know what Etro is, but Verde is green. That's all I know. Thank you very much for allowing us to listen to this and comment on it, provide feedback, hopefully being open to that feedback, hopefully. Thank you for trusting us with your track in this time. Thank you also for the generous donations today. You're a very kind individual, and thank you for everything, man. You're a mensch. Thanks for everything, man. Also to the chat, going to sleep. Keep it up, Mike. Take care of yourself, man. See you soon. So funny, an R&B musician makes some filthy D&B like that. I know, right? That's impressive. It's like even like. Damn, it's up there. It's up there. It's got potential, which is why it's like we want to make it as good as it's fucking gonna be, or as it could be rather. Let's move on down this line here, folks. We got a couple of people just joined the queue. It's a long ass time, but we're gonna do it. So it's your turn, pregnant. Predictable. Please hold your links until it is your turn in the chat, please. And thank you. Is this what you do? No, not yet. As it's pretty clear in the instructions, it just says to hold your links or to wait. But yeah. Dungeon 1000 years at pregnant, or pregnant. Predictable. No big deal for this thing. It's, I guess what you could say, predictable behavior. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Ladies and gents, we're gonna just move it through. You ain't stupid. You're new here. That's all. Lol, I bet a lot of people don't follow that rule. More these days, honestly. More people these days are following that rule, honestly, and I appreciate that a lot. But just a bunch of people just don't notice, or they're new here and they're learning, and that's cool. We forgive. We ain't holding no grudges. We're all musicians. We all just want to make a bunch of music. New human. All right, folks. Here we go with the pregnant viewer known as Loki, God of Trickery. The song name Spicy Marg 6. Spicy Margs are tasty. That's pretty tasty. Everyone was new at some point. That is true. Here we go. Spicy Marg 6 by Loki. Let's go. Damn. I wasn't ready for that. I'm still chewing. All right. Zdravstvuyte. No, that's not the word. What's the Russian cheers again? Zdrovia, I think, or something like that. Na zdrovje. That's what it is. Okay, Spicy Marg 6, Loki, pregnant. I got a couple of comments here. First of all, it is really weird. We do indeed, K. Bruce, have a Dom Rocks contender. It is certainly in that realm. The textures, Baco, are absolutely wild. It's weird, and I do love it as well, Great Ace. It is fantastic. It is really, really tasty. Oh, ad. Oh, shit. Oh, that was our time. I think the ad's over. Pretty sure it's done. So, here we go. First thing I gotta say to you here, again, this is sort of like the thing where I offer the emotions that I feel in this moment, and it's kind of like tough to tell you what's right or wrong because of this such a textural thing. But I feel that there is a more of a heavy influence on the rhythmic element later on in the song, and I feel like that grounds us to the song far more in those moments. If you want to create that unifying feeling, I would maybe put a little more accent on the drums and the percussion throughout the entire song, personally. That's sort of just the way that I feel about it, in that I want to relate to it a little bit more, and it's hard to do that just by texture. It's a wonderful texture. Lovely experimental piece. I guess, would want to feel a little bit more attached feel it a little bit more attached and founded and grounded in reality. Yeah. Has a quartet feel, but with less driving rhythm. Yeah, exactly. The rhythm is not what's driving the song. The melody is absolutely what's driving the song. And I respect that. I don't think necessarily that the rhythm has to drive the song, but I feel like there should be something that reattaches us to reality. That's sort of what I've found. For a track like this, oh, sorry. Just lost it. For a track like this, a thing I like to do if I'm not using a snare to keep time, is to add another percussive element that sustains throughout the track to provide context for the listener. Yeah, similar to like the shakers in lo-fi. Like in a lot of lo-fi music, there's these shakers. I forget there's a specific name for them. But it's basically made to both fill space subconsciously and also keep sort of a rhythmic subconscious movement to it. But there's a term for those, like shakers or hi-hats or things that are used in the background, and I keep forgetting the term for that. But that sort of thing could do very well in this. I feel like we get that later in the track, but I would almost want that earlier in the track and to have a little more rhythmic influence later on in the track. That would be my own thing. Let's just go back into it for a minute. I'm getting the insinuation. I'm just not getting the definition of like the beat in all of its clarity and splendor. I don't need it. I don't need a 4 to the floor. To tell me what the beat is. I just need some reference, just a very small reference. So yeah, that's my pretty much only thing. Other than that, it does make me feel very contemplative. It does make me feel very, in a way, it makes me feel like there is someone at odds with me. Like there's someone that I should be looking for who has something that I either need or something that I need to hear. That's sort of the feeling that I get. It's like sort of exploring. Again, I relate it a lot to video games because I like that, or D&D as well. But this is music that when someone is trying to find an objective they know exists, they're going to go, with this music to like motivate them, essentially, to like, to be the backing track to their exploration. Not exploration and like wandering aimlessly without a purpose, but there is a purpose here, and it's a difficult challenge to find that purpose, I guess. I don't know. It's the feeling that I'm getting. Like I said, there's no right or wrong answer for this stuff like that. There's only preference and the emotions that are invested, or rather extrapolated from them, that I could really communicate. And the only thing, apart from the more heavy influence on a rhythm, I can say about this track is it's making me feel contemplative, but not without an objective, with something in mind. And I don't know if that's what you're going for, pregnant. But if you are, there you go. Other than that, again, it's a pretty short song. It's something that I don't really have any objective comments for you to improve it, solidify it more than just, again, enhancing rhythm. But it's a good song. It's a good piece, I should say. It's a good journey. An experience. Great Ace Was Taken says, a good character theme for a survival forest type character. That makes sense. I could see that. I would see it as more of an urban survival, actually. Something of like a someone living in a city but not technically living in the city kind of thing, living with the circumstances of being in an urban environment kind of thing. That would be my own emotions. Feels a little more social than a survivalist forest, but I definitely would see it as well for a survivalist forest type character who is very wise and very and very knowledgeable about things. The cover tells you otherwise. Sure, yeah, for sure. The hills, the rolling hills with the terrain delineations, the relief delineations are an indicator of more natural environments for sure. I just think the sound sort of contradicts that a little bit, personally. But either way, Pregnant, Loki, thank you very much for allowing us to listen to that online, for allowing us to experience it, to comment on it. Hopefully some of those comments could be something that could be useful to you. Thank you for trusting us with your track. I appreciate it as always. Appreciate your patience as well, waiting in line. A lot of people still in line, which we are blowing through right now. It's your turn, Red Aura 26. It is currently your turn. We're moving on through. All right. After Red Aura, we have Black and Acoustic, then Magic Ninja Beats, General Tips, Great Ice Was Taken, Freddie Oliver Music, Bako, or Bako, I'm not sure. Correct me, Bako. Is it Bako or Bako? And then coming up, leading the back is Predictable. Bet I'm on SoundCloud now. Yeah, motherfucker. Cool stuff. All right. Red Aura, we are going to listen to 3 minutes of this track that I have pulled up here, which is called Idol, as we've learned by your own self. Second one, Bako. Cool. Bachko. Bachko. Okay, I'll stop. As I finish this mediocre pizza pop, it's really not that good. Let's listen to this track, 3 minutes of it by Red Aura, called Idol. Let's fucking go. Okay. I have to stop it there because that's beyond 3 minutes. Okay. So I don't really. There's. I have so much to say and yet not really that much. Let's see what you guys are talking about here. There's a few things I can suggest for making meaty sound more organic. So yeah, this is the biggest comment that I will have, and I will get into it. But yeah, the textures are frustrating, but like in a good way, and I'll explain myself. Black and Acoustic came back just in time. Yes, you did. You are next, technically, after we do this one. I want to make love to this song, no cap. And then you correct yourself. I want to make love while listening to this song. My opinion on the matter is, ¿por qué no los dos? You know? Also, Red Aura, there's no surprise for me. If you're having sex to this song, first of all, it's got to be some like pretty intense shit. Some pretty intense sex. But yeah, either way, making love to the song directly, I would be down. Lol, I kind of feel out of place though. I get it. I don't know if you feel out of place because of the whole love making to the song, or around the song, or about the song. Or if it's because of the sounds themselves, the textures themselves. It's I get it if it's the meaty textures, because it's like, it is a bit disconnecting. But if you, not the genre I'm compared to, the genre I make is different. Oh, okay, well that's cool, but we can still appreciate each other's music. That's all right. Does it have to be SoundCloud, Linera? Yes, it does. It's the least complicated and most safe platform for these purposes. You just killed Hiroshima Final Fantasy. Good one. Freddie Oliver. Obviously, évidemment, c'est une joke, là. Évidemment, c'est une joke. Obviously, it's a joke. Predictable. Nice indeed. I agreed. Red Aura, I'm scared now. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, as my friend always says. That changes, though. Bako has some advice here. Biggest thing is variation in the velocity of the notes. Shifting them slightly off the grid just a smidge helps it feel played. When using MIDI horns, a good thing to do is add white noise layer that is tied to the envelope of horn so that you can blow white noise into the instrumentation. Last few are to get LFOs and just hook them up at different rates, 1 to 5%, and amounts to the volume, detune, and panning. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking building in a composition software, which you can't really do in a composition software. In a DAW, maybe, but this is the biggest problem here, Bako, is that it's a composition software. Okay, hang on. This stuff is just an arrangement. This is just an arrangement and stuff. The piano solo isn't part of the original, though. No, the piano solo is awesome, though. I love it. I feel like it's part of the sound, though. That unorganic sound. Yes and no. I get what you're saying. It's very, very unorganic, though. It's sort of like my bugaboo. Huh? Definitely those. Ayo, Freddie Oliver, I don't know what that is. It means definitely both. He wants to make love to your song and while listening to your song. Possibly both. Possibly at the same time. Let's clear this up. Black Acoustic. Oh yeah, we said that already. Red Aura. You should try New York L 1926 Light by Boz Digital. Oh jeez, that's crazy. Well, I don't even know what the fuck that is. K Bruce. I'd say it sounds a bit amateur, but I'd lean into that style. I get it. Linera, thank you for joining. K Bruce. Exactly. I'm with Red Aura on this one. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a free piano VST. Oh. We fucks with free. I'm going to write that one down real quick. I'm going to just put that there. What's it called? I'm going to write it down physically so I don't remember. It's called New York L. New York L. 1926 Light by Boz Digital. Written down, thank you. We love ourselves a free plugin. We love that shit. Thank you very much for that. Freddie Oliver, just keep the same, but a bit of saturation here and there could liven it up. Definitely interesting to play with. Also, sample choice is everything. Agreed. Well, yeah. Say that to Yoasobi. That's funny. Maybe exactly. Maybe. Then I realized people made music outside of a DAW. Yeah, that happens for sure. Some people. The instruments are what to take away from it. Exactly. This is my point that I'm trying to get as I get through all your comments. Kaya Jet, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. More organic instruments would definitely help for sure. But I don't know if I can. Free shit, man. What software do you use? Red Aura didn't mean it negatively. I don't think he understood that. Something called Flat. Pretty good points in my book, Making Love, right? I thought, damn, the Twitch warning is mean. Told me to start watching or go home. Jeez, that's mean, Kayajet. Jesus Christ. Well, welcome, Kayajet. Thank you very much for, thank you for being with us tonight. It says $10. It's on discount for 10 at least. I don't know if I could add sounds. We'll see. All right, so we've gone through your comments now. So let's start. Let's just say this real quick, okay? Compositionally, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. There's like 3 or 4 I think there's 3 key changes that I've counted. We need to get this into an actual. But this is what everybody is saying. Red Aura here. You need to get this into a DAW with better sounding instruments. And the reason that everyone is so adamant about it is because the composition is so good. It's like something that you should seriously look into getting into doing, because the composition makes it so that when this is properly put together, it's going to be fucking incredible. It's going to be the biggest thing, the biggest thing ever. What software do you use? I think he uses the thing called Flat. It's a sheet music you can use then for sure. Well, here's the thing. On Logic, if I flash my screen towards Logic here, there is absolutely a scoring arrangement. And if I were to input that into like a MIDI instrument of some kind, and I were to like take a MIDI region, it would make a score. And you could arrange that way. So Logic, awesome program. Logic, the beautiful thing about it is that if you have a Mac, because obviously it's only Mac, it's exclusive to Mac only. But if you have a Mac, it has all of the tools that are in it in stock plugins, and it is so good. It is so good. Shoot, I don't. It might be worth it just for you to buy a very simple Mac. Like a Mac Mini could be like $800. Worth it. Kaya Jet, thank you very much for the sub. Wonderfully done. Thank you so much for that. Damn, it's not longer free. That is new. Must have changed in the last 2 weeks because I set it up a new computer at the beginning of January and it was still free. Well, shit. Shit happens. You could try Reaper for PC. That's true. Reaper is a good one as well. I just don't know about their piano roll or their scoring stuff. You could buy an old Mac Mini for cheap. Agreed. So this is my point, is that once you get into it, you start to see that Logic for $200 has everything. You don't need anything else. Honestly, you could get away with doing everything directly in it. And Black and Acoustic, yes, it has a notation view. So thank you very much. That's probably where I'd start then. Red Aura, start with Reaper, because Reaper is freeper. Reaper is a free DAW that a lot of musicians use, and it is a wonderful, wonderful free DAW. Honestly, it is pretty good. It is not bad at all. It's worth it. I think is what it is worth it. So yeah, try that out. You're gonna wanna do it. And also, like I said, if you want a free quote unquote DAW, well, yeah, exactly. 200 not bad considering what I paid for Cubase. Yeah, Cubase is expensive, man, and I suck. Oh, come on now, come now. None of this self-deprecation. But it was a good boy. But I was a good boy, and I paid a license. Yeah, eventually you're gonna wanna. Eventually you're going to absolutely want to upgrade either way, Red Aura, but not for now. Not for now. But yeah, guys, help each other out here in the chat. Give each other some love. Kaya Jet, Lovely name. How does the queue work, if you don't mind me asking? So, you've already joined it, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw you join the queue. So you are part of the line. What happens is I go through. We're pretty much done with the comments on this one either way because I don't really have anything else to say. The composition is wonderful. The sounds need to improve. So take care of yourself, Red Aura, rather. We'll see you soon either way. And thank you for trusting us with your track and allowing us to listen to it. Get this in a DAW with better sounds. It's going to be so much more compelling. I love it, but either way, we'll see you soon. So yeah, Kayajet, the way it works is once it's your turn, and only when it's your turn, you get your SoundCloud link right here in the chat, you post it, and then we listen to your track, 2 minutes of it for free. For you, 3 minutes, because you're a subscriber. And you will be, I'll give feedback, basically, on it, on what I think could be done to either improve it or make it more of what it is. We're going to move on right down the line here. So that's you, Black and Acoustic. So throw me some stuffs, throw me some links in the chat, please. Yeah, FL was like, I'm full price Ableton gang. FL was like 500. Y'all, I get Ableton for the live aspect of it. FL Studio, I get it for the compositional, like, not the compositional, but the producing, like, streamline of it. I get it. But if you're like a songwriter, Logic is so fucking good. Logic is so easy to use, and like, it's just so fucking conducive to songwriting. It's crazy. I've never had so much of an easy time writing than with Logic. Oh shit, being a sub is 3 minutes. Being a level 1 sub, being a tier 1 sub is 3 minutes. Being a tier 2 gets you 4 minutes. And being a tier 3 gives you my greatest appreciation and up to 5 minutes playback. I'm trying to see if I should do hip-hop or just something composition-based. Shall we roll a die for it? Would you like to roll the dice, Black and Acoustic? I'm pretty much the only, I'm down. Let's pick between 3. Okay. So, hip-hop, R&B, or composition. Okay, so, I have here a 12-sided die. From 1 to 4, we're going to do hip-hop. From 5 to 8, we're going to do R&B. And from 9 to 12, we're going to do composition. Someone remember that shit. Because I'm going to go into another camera so y'all can actually see the die roll. It's usually my drum cam, but I guess if it's handy for something, I should. Oh, someone just subscribed. I didn't see it. I'll address it soon. All right. So, I think that's pretty close. Here we go. Remember that shit, guys. It's 9. That's a 9. So I think that's composition is what that means. If I'm not mistaken. Fire! This guy is great. Definitely got my Prime sub. Thank you very much. It was your subscription, so we thank you very much, Black and Acoustic, for subscribing. Very cool of you. 9999999. Amazing. Okay, let me find something composition. Very well. Please do, folks. We're having a great night. Aren't we having a great night? Marco, thank you very much for subscribing as well. What a wonderful day. Thank you, Vol. Thank you for... Oh, yeah, I have Prime. Forgot about that. Thanks, guys. That's appreciated. It's a wonderful thing. We are getting this stream off the ground since October, and your support has been nothing but overwhelming, to say the least. So I really appreciate everyone here, especially in these early days of the stream where we got like less than 50 viewers at a time. Everyone here. Linera, thank you very much for the follow. 386 out of 420 for our next goal. Thank you guys so much. A hype train is close, apparently. That's what Twitch is telling me. It says to sub, gift, or use bits now to start a hype train. Although, you know, whatever, do your thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That makes sense why I haven't seen you. I stopped frequenting the feedback streams around then. Yeah, I had just started around. Thank you very much, Magic Ninja Beats. Oh man, that's funny. That's so funny. That always makes me laugh so fucking hard. That fucking shit. Oh yeah, look at that. Hype train is quite close. Oh shit. Alright, Black and Acoustic, what do you got for me? You got a link for me? Thank you all for everyone's support. You guys are wonderful people. I found something, but I can't find the audio for it, so give me a second. Well, I hope we got something on SoundCloud for us. The track I have is released, but it was less than a month ago, so anything would be relevant to future tracks if that's okay. Sure, yeah, we can take...
Pardon.
Thank you very much, Magic Ninja Beats. Oh, man, I love that thing. I should probably get a higher tier one of an even more embarrassing moment of myself. But I have yet to discover one that I've done on stream, so there you go. Don't call me people. I am people adjacent. Bako, I feel that so hard some days. General tips, I can't read music. Neither can I. I mean, I could look at a score and one note at a time figure out, okay, where are the sharps, where are the flats? Okay, that's a B. Okay, that's a C sharp. No shit, there can't be C sharp in this scale because it's a flat scale. That's a D. That's my kind of reading music. I am super fucking slow on reading music. Might have to relinquish to something hip hop or R&B. I can't find the audio for it. How about this, Black and Acoustic? If you want to keep looking for the audio for it, I could put you next in line and have the next person come up to the plate. If not, throw me something on SoundCloud because we got to keep moving. We got to keep this train moving. There's a lot of people that are still in line as well. Hype train's still close. Oh, only a minute left. Shit. It's not hard actually. There's acronyms for lines and spaces. Then it's just learning the notation. Okay. Very, very maybe is what I was trying to say in my words. It's like, for sure the divisions beat-wise, I'm okay with. With regards to the notes themselves, the notation, I'm slow. Written music is something that is confusing to me, especially for sight reading. All right, we're gonna move to the next one here. Black and Acoustic, we're gonna just put you next, which brings us to Magic Ninja Beats yourself. Speaking of yourself, let's just get the cue going here so we see what we're dealing with. You just need to understand the spacing between the notes in a scale, and that will unlock the chords, and you'll be set up for music theory for 95% of people. Yeah, music theory, the intervals, as they're called, is not my problem. My problem is looking at music and distinguishing between which notes are which. But again, that's practice, that's solfège, that's like comes with years and years of training. So unfortunately, I just don't have that training for that particular aspect of music. I just need to do it at some point, I guess. Every good boy deserves fudge, and the lines and face are the... So that's actually the spaces. That's actually exactly how I learned notation as well. The every good boy deserves fudge is the exact acronym that I used back in the day. But, man, it's tough to sight read. It's really tough to sight read. Alt-tabbing to play chess while I wait. Good move, Kayajet. Because there's a few people in line here. Let's do it, guys. Let's keep it moving here. Magic Ninja, one of our later subscribers as well. The Promise. Here we go. Jay the Don, salute from Germany, bro. Guten Abend from Germany. Take care of yourself, man. Nice to see you as well, Jay the Don. Always good to see you here. Here we go, folks. Magic Ninja and the song The Promise. Let's listen. As always, your outro leaves a bit to be desired with the with the with the outro fade out. It's kind of a halfway between a fade out and a cut, so still need to work on those outros, bud. But that's okay. This, I think, this is my favorite one that you've submitted so far on the stream. It seems to be one of the better mixed ones that you've submitted. The kick is coming out nice and juicy and punchy. The snare is a little bit high end. Needs a little bit less high end, a little more boof, a little less poof, a little more boof, you know? The vocals are sounding better, but they're not cutting through as much as I'd like them to, and I think that has to do with the actual arrangement itself. It might need to have a little more space, but things are sounding pretty full. Even your bass is coming through a little bit more clearly. Could use a little more bass, I think, either way. But a couple of things here. So, these are suggestions now, because I'm starting to get into the terrain of, like, I think that there could be compositional decisions that were made better. That's my own, it's my own thing. We're going to talk about this, but general tips. Anyone else just kick open a door and start dancing like Kevin Bacon? Fucking absolutely, dude. That is the feel I got. Some EQ and we're good, predictable. Yeah, and maybe some compositional decisions too, which we're getting to. 320's AP, welcome back. Welcome back, dude. Definitely sounds like Blue October. My only tip is the weird bass drum kick before the chorus. I think other than that, I dig it. Yeah, getting there. Also, wrong chat. I'm not going to get into that too much. Bacco. Don't even want to know, actually. Okay, so this guitar that is in this section. Hello? Why isn't this working? The fuck? Am I the only one seeing this? Now it happens. Jesus. What is happening? Is that big of a problem? Jesus. I want to say G. No, the opposite. C. C. That C, that droning. Now. So, I get it, but it could use a little bit more ringing rather than dun 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 dun. So I don't really love that choice in particular. It's a very drony guitar choice, and it doesn't really do you any favors. All right. I don't really like the drony guitar. I think that you could do better than that. I think you could definitely do more strummed, big chords. Wow, wow. The kind of shit where you do like the big power stance in live. So yeah, I think it would be good. This is a cover of When in Rome. Oh, I didn't know this was a cover. I don't know this song. I don't know this song at all. So, yeah. It does that in the chorus. Well, yeah. It's funny because in the chorus, I feel like it's the opposite. It should be sustained, repetitive notes to maintain that rhythm. But let's hear it. Yeah, but it's not doing big notes in the chorus. That's my point here. What you're doing, essentially, instead of fucking talking about it, let's just get the guitar. Because you're doing this. Right? And in the chorus, you're going... Right. Okay, I get it. What I'm saying is, in the verses, you gotta go like this. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3... 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, etc., etc. Because you want to leave a little more open space. You want it to be a little bit less driving, so that when you play that guitar, you go back in and you go. That builds that a little bit more. So yeah. Stay. Thank you. It's been in so many movies and radio stations. Oh, it's the song at the end of Napoleon Dynamite. I haven't seen that movie in like 15 years, and I did not like it. So maybe I'm the only person on this planet to not like Napoleon Dynamite. But it's a poorly made movie. And fight me. Oh, man. The other thing that I'd like, besides just the internal variation of the guitars, I'd like for the bass and the drums and the synths to be doing something a little bit different from section to section. That, for me, is going to spell more of a build throughout your song, even more so than just changing the guitars. So, like, for instance, the drums themselves could become a little bit more lax in the verses, and then they come to their full fruition in the choruses. So you just take out a couple of notes in the verse. Like, for instance, let's see here. So the drums right now are doing... Wait a minute, we got a camera for this. There we go. Something like that, right? I think. Da-da, da-da, da-da. So that's your full beat. Oh, I forgot that you guys are there now. That's your full beat. What I want essentially is it is a straight new age beat, but what I would prefer is maybe for your verses to come down a little bit in energy. So instead of coming you maybe just go. So that when your chorus actually comes in heavily and you come in with all that actually feels a little bit more worth it. And it's not like you're giving away too much too early. So again, those drums back off a little bit at the beginning, come in a little bit more in the chorus, slowly, incrementally building more and more elements of interest over time. Surefire way to make your song sound good. The synths as well, I feel like they're very sustainy throughout the song. And again, it's definitely new age music for sure, but to a certain extent, maybe make them play less during some sections and maybe make them fill more space when it's needed. Like for instance, in the chorus, when the guitars are going wow, wow, down, 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 you might not need as much synth to fill in that space. So maybe back off the synth, maybe do some lower notes and some octaves on the synth instead of full chords. Maybe in the verse, to fill that space, you do full chords. Fuck with the combinations is what I'm saying. Maybe not keep one texture going throughout the entirety of the song, because again, we're looking for more than that. We're looking for a story to be told to us. We're not looking for a short story to be told repetitively to us. You understand? So it's like if I wanted to hear one verse repeated over and over, I would go back to that part and repeat it over and over. But if I hear the same thing progressively throughout the entire song and the only thing that really changes is the voice, it's not enough of a story contrast. We're not telling the story in as complex of a way as is possible. So I think that your track could do with that. But that's apart from a little bit of EQing some of the high mids in the guitars, a few of the mix notes that I would have if the mix was the issue, really, that's pretty much it. Your arrangement is pretty good. Your things are starting to come together. I'm hearing compelling. Thank you. That is the word for that, predictable. You want your song to become more compelling. But I'm hearing improvements now, Magic Ninja Beats. I'm hearing that the songs that you're coming here with are now sounding more balanced. They're sounding a little bit more full. They're sounding like they have a shape to them. They're sounding like they have some texture as well that is not just very, very high mids. We're sounding more and more close to what we are gonna end up at some point anyways, and I'm liking that. I'm loving that. I'm hearing that in your like musical journey, I guess. So well done, honestly. The growth is evident to me, which is a positive thing. It's wonderful. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, we do have a couple of things, again, to fix in the mix itself, and I think that it's minor compared to the actual arrangement details. So yeah. How were the vocal harmonies? They were good. They were good. They were like matching the main vocals. Let's hear those actually real quick. Well, they're supporting the vocals quite well. Let's hear it on the Yeah, those are nice. Those are well executed, honestly. Again, I'm sad that I'm not hearing the vocals stand out with a little bit more boldness, but that's, again, mixing issues. We gotta look into like arrangement first and then mixing second. But yeah, dude, I like the execution of the harmonies. So well done on that. Honestly, Magic Ninja Beats, well done. Well done. Thank you, as always, for being our returning subscriber, for trusting us with your track by allowing us to listen to it, for providing feedback and being open to that feedback. As always, thank you very much, as I already said, for trusting us with your track. let's keep moving, guys. Let's just keep moving through down the line. Hi, how you doing? Great. You look like you've been drinking. Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely. When the girlfriend gets home. So, let's talk about this Kaya Jet. This doesn't make sense to me. I have one track at 150,000 views and everything else is below 50 on SoundCloud. Do you mean below 50,000? Because that would make sense to me. But if everything is below 50 and you have one track at 150,000 songs, it means you found a recipe that people like and you should pursue the shit out of that. You should get more people listening to 150,000 like songs. Do that. Do that. Figure out what they like about the song and keep building off of that. Kayajet. Yeah, that. For sure. Okay, so good news, bad news. Okay, Black and Acoustic, hit me up. I have a feeling we're going to be choosing a different song. No, below 50 views. That's super weird. That's super weird. That's super weird. Check your tags. It's all algorithm these days. I mean, that too. But I feel like they have worked out the algorithm pretty well so that people actually listen to the shit that they like, believe it or not. I think that they're actually getting good with these algorithms. Good news, I got the R&B and hip-hop song ready. So R&B and hip-hop. R&B and hip-hop. That's the two choices? Do you, though? That's funny. Okay, yeah, we're going to roll. We're going to roll for it. So this is a D20 now. So 1 to 10, we're going to do R&B. No, yes. So 1 to 10, we're going to do R&B. And 11 to 20, we're going to do the hip-hop. So here we go. To the rolling cam. I got to gauge this roughly. All right, ready? Hold on, this is not level. Here we go. Oh, it's a natural 20! Holy shit! Well, goddamn! I love when I roll me a natural 20. Very happy about that. So it's gonna be, the which one is it? The hip hop song. Let's go. 13 skips him. That would be mad. That would be mean. Raps even, R&B odd. I could have done that as well, I guess. What the fuck? R. Drew Tix, you are Luis Daniel Lopez Lentejas. And Alexix, you are the guy from The Taxi. What are you guys talking about? What the fuck is that? Song better bump, rolling a 20. I know, a natural 20 is no trifling thing. Adrutix. ¿Qué estás diciendo? I don't understand what you're saying, man. Why are you rolling? Why are you identifying people in stream? My track is exactly 4. Might gift a tier 2 for it. Oh, wow. Well, you could if you wish, but I would much rather recommend that you gift yourself, subscribe yourself to tier 2, Kaya Jet, because that would give you 4-minute tracks for the entire month instead of giving it to someone else. Personally, I can't. I have Prime right now. Yeah. I mean, I'd allow it either way. If you gift a tier 2 sub to someone else, I will absolutely allow it. That's not even a question in my mind. But yeah. Or you can also, if you wish, instead to just skip the queue. You could also take. You could just skip the queue and we just call it even. That's a way of doing that with the skip button. Es Luisda. No sé, cabrón. No sé qué dices. Have you ever tried Spanish tortilla de patata? Of course. Tortilla española? Of course. Amazing. I actually make that with potatoes and everything at home. We make that sometimes here. I haven't made that in a long ass time. But yeah, we make that shit. It's so good though. How do we skip? Because it's late as fuck. Well, that's what I'm saying. You've been waiting for a little while, and I don't want your money to go in the wrong place. But there's a skip button in the sound alerts that you can press. It's costs 750 bits, I believe. But it's that's the way you skip the line, and you're after Black and Acoustic. You are the next one we address, and don't worry about the 4 minutes for today, as you have already subscribed to Tier 1. It's a lot of investment in the stream. So for today, you'll get that 4 minutes if you do so. All right, so here we go. Dying of Thirst by Black and Acoustic. We got this track here. We're going to listen to 2 minutes of it at least, but here we go. Without further ado, folks, thank you very much, Black and... Oh, no, sorry, 3 minutes of it. My bad. 3 minutes of it. My bad. That was my mistake. So hypothetically, if I was to let this play and then pay the bits after, I could play a second song. No second songs, unfortunately, just because I got so many people in the queue that it wouldn't be fair to everyone. So I usually do that when their queue is kind of like slow the day where we have not a lot of people. I'll allow that, no problem. But yeah, these demons out for my queue spot. I know, right? But I get it. I would want feedback from me as well. All right, folks, here we go. Black and Acoustic, Dying of Thirst. We're going to listen to 3 minutes of this. Here we go.
Yeah, dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, pray for the water. Dying of thirst, dying of thirst. Hope you see the water in my soul.
I said, hope you see the water in my soul. I've been pouring in my niggas, but they just see division. I be pouring to my niggas. I be trying to build the well up in their soul, but they be drifting. Talking about knowing how to live and how to duck these triggers. I wish my nigga Jew ain't have to go like that. He was thirsty for a dream and they gave him just soda flat. From the south side where niggas don't live long, to see in fact, it wasn't streets, but it was water that my nigga lacked. I think back to all the words I never said, like how I could drench your soul if I had known what to give. Like how I was thirsty too, but didn't know I needed peace. So all the pieces that I gave to people just wasn't complete. I felt like Flint water, as toxic as I could be. You telling me to push past, but I'm drinking just to leave. Feel like drowning, took the wrong liquids, I'm trying to be me. And now my heart is crying, bullets trying to breathe.
Pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, hope you see the water in my soul.
If you see the water in your soul, then start pouring in your niggas. Show them there's a better way than just pouring it on niggas. I know life can take its toll, but you don't have to pay the cost. It's easy pass, but don't get caught up with the bar line of the law. I just been praying that his life can show the change. The water running deep, but don't miss me with the exchange. I look right in your soul and take a piece right out your frame and measure up the windows closed, but won't break right out the pain. I sit slow cause there's caution on the tongue. Can't get choked up when the ball is on the line and ain't no chances for and one. Can't throw up the signs and get caught like Chris with the tech and run. Ain't no gang for mama lick you and send you to Michigan. All about my peaceful learning that nothing can break the sun. I position high to pray for my souls like a new Air One. Stepping on my past for learning that nothing go past the king. Putting on my crown, I'm cutting out all of my non-belief. Just see that it's me and
dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of thirst, pray for the water, right where it hurts. Dying of dying of thirst, dying of
Fuck.
thirst.
That was 3 minutes. Sorry about that. Okay, I'll drink. First, I'll drink. All right. So, a couple of notes here. First of all, I'd like to say you're an excellent lyricist. If you're okay, okay. Let me get my feedback out at least. Let me finish talking. Dying of thirst. Is this what you guys are really down to here? I have returned. Welcome back, Red Aura. I'm gonna drown this man. Apparently I'm dying of thirst, so. Okay, so first things first. Black and Acoustic, you're an excellent lyricist. I like a lot of the way that your turns of phrase lead one into the other. I'm glad you guys had fun. You have a real talent for lyrics. I have to agree with Baco on this one though, because to a certain extent, I feel like the hook is kind of overdone and a little bit repetitive, just a little bit repetitive. We have no way of getting context from it because it is repeating itself over and over. Dying of thirst, and water, and worse, dying of thirst. It's like it's we get it. So for the first chorus at least, you have to take out half of it. You have to. There's no choice. It's like unfortunate, but it is the way it is. So that's at least that chorus. I think thereafter it won't be as big of a deal that your choruses repeat twice, but I would consider keeping it as little as possible with those choruses, because as Baco said, the level of lyricism compared from your like verses and compared to your chorus there's a huge contrast, and that's not the best thing because of how comprehensively amazing the actual lyrics of the verses are compared to how simple and broken down the lyrics of the chorus is. Like if I had a story told to me during the chorus, a simpler one than the rap, down a thirst, living on water, making it worse, and something like that. I would want to hear that more than once. I would want to hear that entire melody play more than once. Oh wow. Well, there you go. Kaya Jet skips the queue for 750 bits. And as a special thank you to all your support today, we're going to have her song, be the full first minutes. The 4 full minutes for that specific. So yeah, here we go. Pavlo, Vrai, OG, why don't you join the queue first? That's how you guys submit. Alex in the middle is the same answer. No, we're not doing that, Kaya Jet. That's not how we operate. Everyone can command join, or you can just chill. You can just hang out in the queue, or you just hang out in the chat, is what I mean. So, that's my first note for you, is like, I kind of agree with Baco on this, is that your verse and your choruses, your verses and choruses are so at odds lyrically that we need a little bit more. So that's the thing. There's also a problem with the mix itself. Hey guys, please, my friend, one time, we're not doing it, man. We got a whole queue. Look, thank you, Charles. Appreciate that. We got a whole queue of people that are waiting. So we're doing that. We're doing that. This is brutality. Okay, guys, with the links, what's going on here? I'm going to like let that link go, but guys, cool it. We're doing a review here, so we're gonna just give this guy attention and time that he deserves for having waited in the queue so long. So there's a mix issue with your mix as well, is that everything is in the center. I don't know if this was an export problem, but I think it's throughout the entire song.
Gang for mama, you don't have to beat. You telling me to more than my nigga.
for the water.
Yeah. So that is a problem. Like that is something that we're gonna have to fix in the mix for sure. I don't know why exactly. Drutix is a troll, by the way. Yeah, he is a troll. Shit. Thanks, guys. Antonio, me la chupas, loco. No mames, cabrón. Before I ban you, I'd like to say, chúpamelo. Hacete romper el orto, maricón de mierda. Yeah, I'm actually going to allow that. Thank you very much for that. Me no speaky la España, bitch. Can you expound a little bit more on the center verse side? Yeah, so like, essentially, nothing's panned left and right. Everything's in the center. Like, I mean, like, just literally with your panning, everything is in the center for me here. It's a mono mix. Can you expand a little more? Because I've heard a lot about that, just not sure how to make it happen right. My dude, okay, this is surprising to me. It's by no means, this is by no means an insult or a slight to you. But what I will say, essentially, you're taking elements and you're putting them left and right so that you create space in your spectrum. So a lot of high-end elements are going to be found in the left and right, but it's really subjective and it depends on the mix. Essentially, what you're going to be doing, you're making space for your lead elements. So your kick, your snare, and your main vocals are in general always going to be in the center. Let's come out of this view for a minute. Let's go into this one. If the world was, which it is, left and right, if it was stereo, okay, we have everything here right now. So the things that need to be here for sure, the kick, the snare, and the vocals, the lead vocals, they need to be in the center and they need to be the loudest elements in the mix for popular music, okay? Then sometimes we have like synths and guitars and stuff like that. You have to see them a little bit left and right, okay? You have to put them on the left and the right because they'll be making a little more space for the rest of your stuff. Hi-hats, cymbals, and stuff like that, they can also be around here, but oftentimes they're going to be way wide out here so that they really they really do that with them. And that will create a bit more of a spectrum. Something I like to do, and something that Baco actually beat me to, is I like to think about it like, imagine you're on stage and you're placing bands, instruments on the stage in front of you. So you think about that, and you think the drums are going to be in the center, this lead singer is going to be in front of the drummer, you have the guitarists to the side, usually the bassist is also to the side, but in this case, ignore that, because the bass has to be in the center as well. Your bass, your low frequencies, the lowest of the lows, have to always be in the center. So kick, bass, in the center. Snare, vocals, in the center. The rest, there's no real rules. The rest you can sort of fuck with as much or as little as you want. And that's the magic of it, is that you're going to be able to produce some stuff that is original to other people's stuff. But this, what I was going to say before, is I don't mean this at all as an insult, but the quality of your mix, considering the quality of your mix, you have a really... It's surprising to me that you don't know how to pan things left and right, because the rest of your stuff is super well compressed, EQ'd, leveled. Everything else sounds like it's perfectly right in place. It just sounds like you need to kind of just spread out your stuff across the left and right. So it surprises me that you don't really know how to fuck with that at all, because everything else sounds really pristine and professional. I gotta lie. I can't lie, I mean. Well, I know how to pan. It's just really tough with hip-hop in certain places, so I kind of wanted to know your opinion. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Sorry, it sounded to me like you didn't really fuck with that as much. Okay, fair enough. My bad. But yeah, with hip hop, it depends, honestly, because I've heard some center pan bold ass hi-hats, just like I've heard them spread to the left and right, and thinking like, they both work, but it just depends what else is in the song. But usually, the no-nos, the things to avoid, bass elements. Bass elements, toms being the exception. Toms can be left and right spread, because they create a do-do-do-do-do. They sort of create that. But bass elements like kick and bass, never left and right. Snares, if it's a specific effect for a specific section that creates that width, okay, maybe, but usually snares and vocals are also going to be center, and then the rest is kind of up to you. You can figure out the rest. As long as you don't break the no-nos, the rest kind of works. What I suggest is trial and error, like sort of doing the mix, spreading shit out, and then like stepping away from it and then coming back to it. So yeah, that's my suggestion for panning. And honestly, I think that plus the half choruses, considering the half choruses because they're much more simple than the nature of your verses, I think that's more than enough. I think that's way more than enough. It's a lot already. And it's a really good song already, so I think there's very little minimal work to do. Is rock music allowed? Oh, yes. Absolutely rock music is allowed. I am a rock individual myself. So an indie rock gal like yourself, no worries whatsoever. We're going to definitely entertain rock. We love that shit. Is stereo imaging a bass line a good idea? So yes, but also no. Stereo imaging the bass frequencies of a bass line is a no. You don't do that. Unless, again, you're achieving a specific effect in a specific section to widen the bass for a moment, or for a short verse or a short bridge or something, and then coming back to the center. But the general rule is the bass frequencies stay in the center. The treble frequencies of the bass, however, much more experimentation room for that. So you can like basically low pass your bass so that all you get is low. And then your high frequencies, you put that on another channel, and you put a wider on that, and you spread that shit out. You put some chorus on it, maybe even a little bit of delay, slapback, or some room reverb. Oh, I'm getting excited. I want to try some shit. I want to try some of that shit. I want to hear that. That's what I mean. There are a million options. You can even distort that left and right bass. You can make some like gritty left and right distortion, some short room reverb. I'm getting excited. I want to hear someone do something really interesting with a bass here. That's what I want to hear soon. So yeah, I appreciate that. Great advice. Never thought about that. There's an infinity of things that you can do in the music industry. Just don't spread your bass frequencies too far left and right. Otherwise, it gets weird. It gets odd. Anyways. You can even make two channels for bass, lows on one and top on the other. Yeah, exactly. That's the shit. That is the shit. That is the way I do most of my bass guitars, actually. It's how I mix that. Lows, highs, and like a DI track. Anyways, getting back to this track that we just finished, Black and Acoustic, thank you very much for the submission. We appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you for the first time submission, for the subscription, for being awesome, because you're an awesome fucking rapper. Honestly, you have really good lyrics. I gotta give it to you. I really appreciate a good rapper, because there's a lot of really bad ones. I was like, oh, good, something refreshing. Thank God. So thank you for letting us listen to the track, for allowing us to comment on it, and hopefully you being open to the feedback that we give is also very helpful. Thank you in general for trusting us with your track. So that's wonderful. We're moving on down the line. We're going to be going to our most recent skip, second in the stream, mind you, which is going to be Kaya Jet. So that is the next one. Absolutely wonderful. Once again, Black and Acoustic, thank you, and do that thing. Do that thing! You're good at it. You're very good at it. I'm looking forward to what you think of my record. I imagine the bass might have to go back and use that tip. Probably. There's a different opinion for every subject. The real trick is to do what sounds good. That right there. Yeah, great lyrics, man. Agreed. Well, yeah, you're agreeing with me, technically. Hey, yo, what's poppin'? What's good? Loverboy Nell. What's good, man? Welcome back. Nice to see you. If you ever need an engineer, hit me up. Likewise, I do this shit. Listen, Kaya Jet. Here we go. Kaya Jet sounds like a French name. I'm just saying, nothing relevant or anything like that. I speak French, so. All right. How you been, bro? I've been busy. Honestly, I've been busy. This stream has been the busiest I've ever had, I think. I still have 11 people in line right now. So, yeah. Hey, is it my turn in the queue yet? I've stepped away. No, it is not. You kind of stepped away from the stream as well. Like when it was your turn. Sorry about that. We skipped over you. But we have you in the queue once again. Is the queue closed or you got time? Loverboy, it's more a question of if you have time, because I've got 11 people already in the queue. So you would pretty much be my last one, I think, for the day. I think you would, if you want to join the queue, I would let you. But everybody else in this stream, I'm gonna close this queue because it's getting late. It's getting late. For me, anyways. Oh, Red Aura. Sorry, dude. You joined the queue, but I can't have you anymore because you already submitted your track. Sorry, dude. I'm going to have to take you out of the queue because you've already been in it once today. Sorry, man. All right. We're getting on here. Sorry, Red Aura. We got too many people to go through. It's just, you know? All right, folks. Kaya Jet and the song Fates. Here we go. Thank you once again, Kaya, for the subscription as well as for the skip. We are going to jump right into this now. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in listening to this.
Spinner. Oh, spinner, you've got my life on the line that you're sewing in time. Oh, I cry. Spinner, oh, spinner, fatherless daughter, the God's favorite author. Cry. Oh, to the fates, this delicate lace, one destiny in place. No change can be made. Oh, to the fates, through all time and space, your legacy states. No change can be made. Sinner, oh sinner, don't be afraid. This was written by fate. You're divine. Sinner, oh sinner, this prophecy's part of your ecstasy. Oh, you're divine. Oh, to the fates, this delicate lace. favorite author. I cry.
Okay, that's fine. That's like halfway between not resolving and resolving. That's okay. Woo! Okay. My first note, Kaya Jet, I think your singing technique could be a little bit better. I think you could do with a little bit of an improvement in your, I think you might need to go back into the studio and retrack a couple of these vocals because, it's a little bit, I can't even get through it. That was an incredible vocal performance. Let's take a moment here. Let's take a moment. I think everybody already has in the chat. It was flipping out. I was not reading the chat because I was too transfixed by the poetry that was your vocals. So wonderful job, performance-wise. Your expression, your diction as well. You have moments where you go a little bit softer on the diction, a little bit harder. Your performance was flawless. And I don't say that lightly. I'm a singer as well. I do not say that when it's not the case. Your performance was flawless. I don't think I would change anything about your performance. So well done, musically speaking. Now, let's talk about what you guys are talking about. By the way, Red Aura, you better be back and you will get revenge next time. I thank you very much for your patience, but we have so many people in the queue that we cannot, unfortunately, do doubles. I've already said no to someone for that exact reason, so sorry about that, dude. DJ Durza, I'll let you in too if you join. If you join, I'll let you in. Just because, fuck it. That's why. This is fire. That's some vocals. Whoa, damn. Those are awesome vocals. Doublers, POG. You probably don't need it, but if you ever need a producer, I'd kill to get my hands on those stems. Agreed. I think everybody would probably like throw themselves at this vocalist because it's like, okay, can I work a track with you, please? We actually have competence on the table here. Agreed. Good mix too. I have words about the mix and the master, actually. Why is it not available in Argentina? That's a great question, actually. Ready to go. I hear a couple. No, it's not. I hear a couple of things in the mix, but the vocal performance blows any critical feedback right out of the water. With regards to yeah, I mean, like, it literally, the vocal performance actually overshadows the bad mix. That's the thing. It's like, I don't really care so much about the mix at how good the vocals are. So I gotta give you that on that, Baco. Man, you cannot fake the level of expression. So many people don't go full send when performing. I know, it's so frustrating. And yet, this is not a problem here. Well, I'm out. Gas, absolutely. We have a winner. Yeah, if there was a winner of like track of the night, I'm sorry, I would give it to this one as well, personally. That actually legit was one of the best vocal performances I've ever heard. I've heard in like a year. Agreed. Talent is really good. Very nice job. Okay, we got through the praise. Well done. Cool. Let's talk about what needs to be improved. Because there is a few things. So first of all, there's a few mouthy sounds. There's a few moments where I heard your throat catching a breath intake. So you also have a couple of moments where you can also cut out your breaths in or your breaths out, and that would make it all sort of like cohesive if you were to like just snip out those little things. Very, very easy fix and something that is effortless. Well done on producing it as well. The sound suits your vocals, so you know how to record music. So we're working with a full package here, guys. We have a musician who knows their own skills and is putting it out there. So well done. It's independent, as it says on SoundCloud, so everything is moi. So you got to do it. So a little cleanup make a big difference when music is involved. Agreed. Especially for the vocals specifically, Loverboy now. All right. This is an arrangement thing. So let's look at the first verse and the way it transitions from verse 1 till to the chorus.
Fatherless daughter, the God's favorite author, I cry. Oh, to the fates.
So then we have this low pass drum set, which is a good idea, by the way. You low pass your first chorus, and then you uncover it for the second thing. The problem is that you go as low on the second verse. So this is an arrangement thing here. So what you're doing here, you're coming back to that same section.
This prophecy's part of your ecstasy. Oh, you're divine.
So you're as low in terms of like energy as the first time you did that section. Common mistake where you fall back to the same thing, whereas you should basically be going about 30% or 50% lower or higher than where you last were the same time earlier on in the song. So like whether it be a bass line, whether it be a guitar, we need more in the second repeat as we do on the first, than we do on the first. Always going up a ramp, exactly. Always going up a ramp. And I think that to a certain extent you can add elements in there, guitars maybe, some slide guitars. Hold up. Even just something as simple as like, hold up. There's got to be a lot of reverb on it too. Yeah, that's good. All right. And there's a reason that I continued that. There's a reason that I continued that into the chorus is because specifically this element shouldn't be something we just insert loosely into the specific section that we need something more. It should be like another element of the story, something that comes in nice and gently through.
Don't be afraid, this was written by fate, you're divine. Sinner, oh sinner, this prophecy's part of your ecstasy, oh you're divine.
Or something like that. That's really what your song is missing, is that counterpoint. Literally, thank you, Baco. The counterpoint, the call, the response, the business transaction, if you will. It's sort of like if your vocals are the emotions, the guitar is like your emotions hype man, essentially. It's a really stupid way to think of it, but essentially it's just there to reinforce everything that you're putting down. Your guitar skills make me want to send you stems. Please. No, I'm going to stop something for a second. I'm going to actually look at you and say this. Kayajet, please, let's work together. You are incredibly talented. This is the kind of talent that I'm looking for in my city, and I can't find it. Please. I would love to produce this kind of music. If you would allow me. No fairies using the stream to scooper. I'm sorry. It's just how many singers of this caliber do you hear come through, really? Like it's just a very easy thing for me. So if just honestly hit me up, whatever you want, Discord, doesn't matter, we'll figure it out, because this is an easy choice for me. This is exactly the kind of music that I produce on it anyways. Some 6/8 dirty swings. If you had time, if you had time to stick around in the stream after your song, I would have showed you a song that I wrote that has this kind of vibe to it to show you that I think that would be a good pairing in terms of musicality. But it doesn't matter. I have one more thing, two more things to say, actually. First of all, let's go to the end real quick. Not there. No, hold on. No, it is here. Sorry about that. So this part here, the vocals are EQ'd a little bit harshly in the high end. So it's kind of shredding a little bit. The word that I found was shrill, but it's just because you're combining a falsetto with a high-end section that has a lot of energy already. I know that you have to make it cut through, and the instinct for me too would be to add a little bit of high-end excitement, but in reality, I think that you have more opportunities in the low end to have your vocals stand out because your voice is so powerful. You can actually find that frequencies coming out from the from the thing. Can I flex something for 60 seconds if I drop 300 biddies? Sure, it's your turn either way. The only other thing that really I have to say about your song is that the master is a bit over compressed. So everything now is kind of squashed into a box, and what I would prefer... That gets me every time. I don't know what it is, but thank you very much. Either way, that was very kind of you. And yeah, go ahead, throw your link. We're not going to do a whole ass song, but we're going to preview with an artistry. You permit this to shine for sure. I disagree with that. I think it's not glued together, but different ears. What? No. What do you mean? No. What I'm saying here is that there are some dynamics in this song that could be more dynamic, and I feel like the compressor at the master is slamming them down in a way that is borderline a little bit too compressed. Disagree if you wish. It's no problem. But that's my last note for this. But yeah. So. This was what I meant earlier by the views. I rewrote Arabian Nights. Oh, I see. Yo! For real though? For real though? Wow! Jesus Christ! That's crazy. I don't agree with that assessment. It sounds like it's barely compressed, but it's all subjective. Well, fuck. You want? You know? So yo, like for real, well done. We're not gonna play it, but we're gonna flex it. Hold on, little preview.
Press my lips to the reed, brass melodies sing that the ruler is known, the queen of vanity. Mesmerize me, I dare you to try.
Okay. Guys, go check her out. Like, you know what I mean? It's an easy choice. Go check her out. Kaya Jet. Okay, so a couple things. Either way, you have an enormous amount of talent and potential. Hit me up on Discord. We have a lot of work to do. Just saying. Thank you again. The track, I understand what you're saying, Bako, that you don't agree with that assessment. I hear maybe something that's being compressed through my speakers. I'm going to re-listen to it either way at some point because who's not going to listen to that song? But either way, Kaya Jet, thank you very much for, first of all, subscribing, being one of the skippers, the bits, everything. Thank you so much. Tonight you have been an excellent supporter of the stream. You have a certain lovely vocals, but also a really interesting approach to music making as well. So I'm interested in exploring that. We got a lot of work to do. It's like what I keep coming back to. And the reason I say that is because like I wrote this song on stream while I was still on like the whole like production stream and not the feedback stream, I wrote this song here. Where the fuck did it go? It's not on this playlist. Oh, here it is. Found it. Let me just skip to the good part.
Far from the place where you feel them today, oh, see how they weigh like iron in your pockets on a warm summer day. Be free from the strain and be on your way.
So, anyways, that song continues. That is one song that I think matches like that sort of aesthetic a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, I love the song, man. I really do. It's a really great track. You have where's my nut button? Is that the clitoris? Okay. So yeah, either way, Kayajet, thank you very much for submitting the track, for being a wonderful... can I master it? You can when it's actually properly recorded. That was a demo. That was a very easy demo. Very quick demo, I should say. So I'm going to have to record it properly, and then, yeah, you can master it. Sure, Bacco. Also, I just want to be involved. Oh, you're talking about just being involved in this. Sure. Linera, how many bits to skip? It's 750. There's a button down on the sound alerts app or whatever thing in the about section, and it's there. Let's conclude this one here. I gotta keep moving, folks. Thank you very much, Kayajet, for the subscription and the bits. You've been a wonderful supporter of the stream this evening. You're a wonderful talent. Thank you for submitting the track and hopefully being open to the feedback we've provided tonight. Thank you for trusting us with your track. Wonderful stuff. Truly. 750, y'all are rich. I have like 200. It's just the value of a skip. If it was easy, everyone would do it. And then the value of a skip is nothing because you're going to just be outbidding each other, which is lame. So yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, Linera, all good. Like, we have a queue. And the queue is closed, by the way. Sorry, there's too many people on it right now. All right, so we have general tips here next. Oh my God, so many people. Kayajet, I'll chill for a bit and support the others. That's very nice of you. All right, general tips. Let's give this some love. Let's listen to it. Enough dilly-dallying, you waited for a while. Let's just fucking listen to your song. Themata, Carnival, the D&B remix by Tips.
Step in this room where I wanna be. Surely you bring me something. You're bringing me down to a solid breath, and it's a truth that I wanna see. Searching myself for the reason, the ever-loving great I am born up slightly. So what am I to see? So maybe that ain't right. Never know I'm the ecstasy. With the fire sign, never make it mine. Never knowing I'm the next to me. I am learning slowly. So what am I
That's far into 2 minutes. It was very textural, and I kind of got lost in it a little bit, but I have my comments here. So first of all, let's go to this section here, right over here. The kick and snare are kind of flat, honestly. It's a little bit flat. It's coming through. It's being heard, but it sounds like it's just slamming into the wall. It's just coming in really hot, and it's not really creating that dynamic that I want to hear from this track a little bit, and it's kind of lacking there. The second thing is the section right after this here. That little mini break, a little too long for my taste. I don't think it's earned yet. I think that you have given us so little drop that I think that we can use more drop before we get a break, honestly. I understand putting a little break in there just to create some contrast, but then jumping right into it in like 1 bar, max 1 bar, you're back into it. Sorry, I got an audio ad. Oh, well, shit. I guess you missed everything then. So your kick and snare, here we go. Your kick and snare in this section here. Falling a little bit flat, slamming into the compressor, etc. Watch the VOD if you missed it. Oh God, okay, you're still on it. Mini ad song. Okay, so I didn't know you had an ad, so I started talking. But here we go. So first things first, section number 1, your drop number 1. It's a little short, and the kick and the snare are coming in a little bit hot, and therefore I think they're slamming into your compressor. And so it's basically like not cutting through in a way that I like my kicks and snares to cut through. Something to consider here. Just listen. It's all slamming in, and it's not really having a dynamic difference with the rest of the track. So something to consider. What I said was this mini break here. Very long. Very, very long considering how little drop that you've given us. So we need a little bit more. Like I said before, it feels like it needs to be earned more. If you're going to cut out of your drop for 1 bar to give to give a little bit of a break, then that's one thing. But if you're going to lean into a break, well, you have to give us a little more drop for that break to feel like necessary. Because right now it feels like, oh no, I got so little. Why are we taking a break already? I think there's a couple of notes that I would give in general for the whole of the song. Something that, oh, bye, Baco. I'm sorry, dude. We couldn't get to you this time. We do have a lot of people in the queue, so thank you either way. Be sure to come back next time, Baco, and we'll get you in. We'll get you in nice and early on the next feedback stream, man. Take care of yourself. Thank you very much for your support this evening, and I appreciate it very, very much. Take care of yourself, my dude. Something that Kaya Jet herself said about this. I can't help but feel like the vocals themselves are a tad loud. Kaya Jet was a little more direct. The vocals overpower everything. I don't feel so strongly about it, but I do think that they are loud, and I do think that your synths are not loud enough. So it's something to consider. You might want to turn your synths up in general and balance them with your vocals a little bit more strategically. That's something that you should consider heavily because it's a general note. It sort of applies to the entire song. Also, where's the last drop? I was waiting for it patiently. I'm like waiting for this big drop that matches that D&B profile that you started with, and it was like, it was a lot. It was just a lot. It was just a lot. Like it's a lot and not enough at the same time. So maybe drop the song. Maybe actually hit a drop. Honestly, it might be worth it. My EQ skills are subpar. That's why I started coming here to get that kind of feedback. That's why you're here, man. That's what I'm here to do. Can you tell me the list of the queue? I'm a blind artist. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. So right now, general tips. Then we got the Great Ace was taken. Then next is Freddie Oliver, Baco. Well, he's removed, so no more. Predictable, Linera, and then it's yourself, 320s AP. So we're gonna have 5 or 6 of you guys before yourself, 320s AP. So there you go, my dude. Sorry, had I known that I'd have blind artists, I would have put it some sort of speech to text or text to speech function. My bad, dude. I'll try and figure that out. I'll try and get on that. Yeah, so that's sort of my last note here, general tips, is like I gotta go with Loverboy on this one. I was a little bit edged and waiting for this huge drop that resembled a little bit like this one. And I never got it, and it wasn't satisfying to me. So I'm hoping that you throw in another drop there. But that's pretty much it, actually. Apart from that, your song is good. I think you certainly need to up a little bit more of the lead elements aside from the vocals for me to like know what we're dealing with compositionally. Because right now, this is kind of the vocal show featuring some drum and bass. And I think I'd like it to be a drum and bass song featuring some vocals, some really cool vocals. They are evidently great vocal samples. But yeah, essentially, that's what I'm saying here. And I think that's it, man. Fair enough. I'll rework the ending, lower vocals, and make that build-up not such a tease. I mean, if you want to make it a tease, that's great. Just reward us. Reward us for that tease, because we want to be rewarded for being teased. Just like in real life, we want to be rewarded for being teased. That said, thank you very much, General Tips, for allowing us to listen to that song online, for being open to the feedback that we are providing, as you are. I know you've been here before. You know how to deal with the stream, and you are very receptive to feedback, and hopefully we hear this growth occur over a couple of songs that we get from you. But I'm looking forward to hearing the next one, or this one improved, whatever you prefer. Thank you either way for trusting us with your track. Always kind. Always great to have you. We're moving on down the line. We got a hell of a line here, folks. While we wait for the next link, I'm actually going to go to the loo because y'all made me really, really drink a lot of water. Like a lot of water. So I'll be right back. Literally. I can't post a live performance in Discord though. Right. The Discord permissions. Fuck. Hold up, guys. Let me give you all Discord permissions, all those who are still with us. There you go. Kayajet, you should have access now. Nice to see you in there. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. What up? All right. So, since I only got 2 minutes, you won't be able to get through the entire song, so I would love if you start from 1 minute 30. Sure, no problem. Win hydration indeed. Who's going to stay for the end? Got something special I'm showing. Image perms do not exist. For fuck's sake. What? I don't know. I'm so good at this. Okay, I'll figure it out. Either way, we'll talk off stream, Kayajet. You'll tell me what you want to post, because right now I can't really get into it. That's unfortunate. All right, so we got The Great Ace Was Taken right now, otherwise known as the artist called MF Costa Beats. Okay, cool. So we're going to start this song, you said, around 1 minute and 30 seconds, so we can get into the song. Let's find that spot real quick. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. I like the mix. I like the idea. I like the feel behind it. It's certainly very spacey, but at the same time very well grounded. So it's a nice balance between that feel and that pace. I like that very much. It's a bit soft, so I looked at my levels and I'm riding around like -3, like hovering around -5 sometimes. I think you could stand to make your mix or your master a little bit louder. That would be my first piece of advice, just because why not get it as close to 0 as possible? My potentiometer was, you know, a little bit central. Not a little bit central, but a little bit higher for that particular song, which usually means that it's a little soft. So at 210, I had something weird here. What was that exactly? Right immediately after. It sounds like something was either muted or not muted, and there's an overlap that isn't happening here. It's like it's weird that it almost got time unaligned kind of thing, as if your entire track got scooched over by like 2 or 3 beats. Let me count actually how many beats. See, that's off beat. That's off beat right there. We got to fix that. It's on the grid, but it's creating this really weird effect where it's like almost creating a new beat altogether. That's something you got to look at here because it sounds really weird and it's kind of off-putting a little bit. Once we come into this vibe, though, I really like that. I really like that a lot. Sounds nice and juicy. It's sounding sparkly too. It's sounding ready for vocals, honestly. But I don't know if I want vocals. I kind of just want a vibe to it, honestly. That section was great. It's just that if it's not gonna have vocals on this section, I feel like you could fill it up just a hair more. Not much more, because again, we want some of that hollowness, hollowtude, hollosity, but I think it's almost coming across a little bit sterile, like it's missing something more than anything. So I think that's something that we got to take into consideration here, where it's like, how empty is too empty? And I think that this is riding right on that threshold of just needs a little something else, something to consider. But apart from that, I really don't have much to say, man. Yeah, that fucking vibe is really magical. It's really nice. The organ on it is my favorite part, to be honest. I can respect that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, like that's a really good choice of instrument, honestly. Like, to be a favorite is what I mean. That is a good choice. It sounds real nice and juicy. I like it, dude. Honestly, Costa Beats, I would like to hear the full production. Unfortunately, we don't have that time right now. The only thing that I would say is that I think it could do with some vocals, unless you plan on upgrading the drop a little bit, just by adding some element in it. But other than that, great vibes, man. Truly. Again, just be aware of your overall volume, your maximum, like, oh, geez. Just be aware of your maximum 0 points, because it's coming a little bit softer than that. And that weirdness at 2 minutes and 10 seconds, fix that. Something weird's happening there, and I think you need to readjust that timing-wise and stuff like that, but that's it. If bro wants someone to spit, let me on that shit. Lover boy, yo, you guys should work together. You guys should absolutely work together. This is a night where people work together. Shall we? Let us move on. Great Ace was taken. Thank you very much for allowing us to listen to that track, for allowing us to talk about it a little bit on the stream. Hopefully, being open to some of that feedback and those suggestions. Thank you for trusting us with your track. Very nice, very nice. We're moving right along, folks. We got a whole mess of people still. What's your K-Horde? I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to say. Freddie Oliver music. Mon chum québécois! Qu'est-ce qui se passe, mon esti? Voyons! Hey, t'étais patient, là? T'es patient, mon gars? De Montréal, même pas de Québec, de Montréal propre, esti. Ah ouais, donc. Ah ouais. Très patient, quand même. Quand même. L'hiver rend un homme patient ici à Montréal, quand même. Hein? Am I allowed to send a video? I would prefer a SoundCloud, man. Honestly, like I said a couple of times, the problem with YouTube is the ads, the lag that happens on my computer. And the other problem is that when I upload this video onto YouTube to like sort of document my videos, to store them, they mute the portions that are from YouTube. Even if I have permission, like you guys, to play the songs from YouTube, they mute those sections. So I do not want to fucking take any chances with that shit. So like, It's so lame to go back to a VOD and go like, oh, here's my song, and it's fucking muted. Like, are you kidding me? Even if it's not YouTube, what other platform? Vimeo could work technically. What do you got? What do you got? Qu'est-ce que t'as là? Pornhub. That was fucking funny, dude. Well timed too. I mean, it isn't released, the song. I mean, sure. So there's no YouTube ID on it. Shouldn't get muted. I don't want to take that chance. Do you have another platform, honestly? Because if it's another platform, I don't mind. YouTube is a fucking dick. Truly. They're dicks. Just downloading the video on YouTube before streaming it, and it'll play without ads. Yeah, except we have a whole queue of people that are waiting in line for me to download a video. You know? I'm going to upload my music videos on Pornhub. Yo, I'm sure someone's thought of that. I'm absolutely sure someone has thought of that. For sure. Like, it's guaranteed. Because, like, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't think of that? Like, if not, I'm doing it. You're gonna check right now? Okay, cool. Take one for the team. Let us know. Let us know if you find any music videos. I'm sure Snoop's music video is on there at least. I'm sure. We're saying fuck it to the video, Freddie Oliver. We're saying fuck it. All right, fine. I uploaded mine to SoundCloud just for this. Well, thank you. That's appreciated. We're gonna be sticking with SoundCloud either way. Here we go. All right, we got it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sticking with us here, Freddie Oliver, with the understanding. Very appreciated. DM'd you a live performance of my newest track for later. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna take a look at that. Wonderful voice once again, Kayajet. Damn, I don't have music on SoundCloud, but on other platforms. I mean, it's free, and it's pretty easy. It's pretty simple to set up, and it's pretty quick as well. Pretty quick to upload. They're actually pretty good. How do I check the queue, y'all? I'm new to Twitch. You can do Command Q, but that's not the letter Q, but Q-U-E-U-E. The worst spelling for a word I think that exists, but there you go. There's the Q. All right, folks. Here we go. Getting into it with my fellow Montrealer. Welcome back, my dude. Broken Thoughts, M32. Okay. EQ 10 to 10, 44 kilohertz, 24 bits. That's a lot of technical jargon. So here we go with the track Broken Thoughts by Freddie Oliver. Let us listen.
Tell me who am I supposed to blame if I fucked up once or twice and I missed a couple flights? Well, I shook my head or rolled the dice. Guess it is what it is and I'm cool with that. I mean, I still feel shivers go down my back when I turn around and look at it now. I pay my dues and that's all that counts. I'm tripping over my old shoelaces even when I'm sitting down. I just smuggle on the couch. Daydreaming, I find new faces, something to relight the sparks like flowers and shooting stars. But I know that I'm wasting all my wishes on these broken thoughts. Yeah, these broken thoughts. Yeah, I'm chasing conversations with a stranger. With a stranger. Most days I'm faded off my medication. I swear I hate it, but I can't help myself. I play my favorite songs till I get jaded. I swear I hate it, but not while it lasts. It seems like as these nights get longer, I'm losing the dreams I had when I was younger. Now I'm left with a shattered glass that I'm trying to put back together. But I know I'm wasting all
we went a little far there, but we had to hear the conclusion of that. Ultimate Trio, me, Mike, and Freddie. Dude, say the word. We're starting a band. I play all the instruments. Pick one you want to do, and I'll do the other. Say the word, dude. Please do. Music is an opinion-based sport. Your song was fantastic. So, damn, someone one-upped me. Oh, you guys are liking this one. Very nice. Come to Montreal for sure. What if I send you a Dropbox link? I don't know what you're talking about. 320, dude. It's a free site. It takes 5 minutes to upload. Get a SoundCloud. I want to be the vocalist. Not gonna lie. Well, no shit. But you got to compete with me, the vocalist, and this guy, the vocalist. We're all vocalists. Okay, here's a few things. Okay, I do have a few notes about this. First of all, your mix is sounding very thick and very dense. I want to know, Freddie, what did you do on this? Did you record everything? Did you play everything? Did you mix and master everything? Like, what's your role on this? I think I asked you this the last time you uploaded something, Freddie, but unfortunately we never. I never remember these things because I go through like 30 or 40 people every week, so I forget who does what. You guys want to fight? I'll throw hands, legs, the entire toaster. Feisty, what the fuck? Made the demo, got studio guys to play the instruments. Okay. So you hired some studio session instrumentalist. That's wise. That's a wise move. You trust pros with the pro music. That's very smart. Okay, so first thing, I think there's a few moments. See you soon. There's a few moments where your de-esser on your vocals, specifically the chorus, is a little bit aggressive. I feel like it could be eased off a little bit, especially for the shh sounds. Sometimes I feel like it's almost a little bit too de-essed. Sometimes. Let's listen to a part where I'm talking about here. Hear all these wishes, or these broken thoughts, or these broke. It's almost like too muffled. So yeah, gotta ease off that a little bit. The jump to halftime. Let me hear something real quick. Let me hear the first chorus. You went down on the jump to you went down to halftime on the first chorus and on the second chorus. Okay, Freddie, I'm about to make your life a little bit difficult here because this is an arrangement question, and like these are the kind of things. Obviously, I don't necessarily know that it would have that you can do this anymore because you've already paid the musicians and you've recorded everything. But I've got to say, if it was me producing this song, I would have jumped to regular time at the second on the second repeat here. So I've been wasting, gone tasting, like that there. I would have gone to double time. Then your bridge, then you don't do a quadruple chorus. You just do another double chorus, except you start it from double time. You start it from this point here. All my wishes, all these broken thoughts, yeah, these broken thoughts, yeah, I'm chasing. Because it's like too much of a good thing. It's a nice song, but the chorus repeats a couple too many times the last time around. You don't need that many repeats. I'll be honest with you. It's repetitive enough, and it doesn't need to be repeated 4 times at the end. So this is kind of going to like break your heart a little bit, but essentially it needs a bit of a rearrange where you double the drums halfway through, double the drum speed halfway through this chorus, and then you cut this chorus in half. Because that's all you need. You get that point across, and that song builds hugely. So that's wonderful. The bridge is a bit thin. Comparatively to everything else, it's a bit thin. Again, I like contrast. I like things to contrast each other. But this is just, like, it's sterile compared to the rest.
For so long, I've tried to replace it.
So the build is back. The build back is good. That's excellent. I'm fine with that. But I think we would need something a little bit more. I'm thinking it could be drums, honestly. Like, it could very well be something very, very simple.
I've tried to replace it. I've tried to replace it. I've wasted all my wishes.
Something like that. Something like that. Maybe a little bit, but just enough. Just enough. You don't really need much more. You just need something a little more than what it is right now. So that's my personal opinion for that, I think. And I have one more note. Oh no, actually, that's it. You actually did go to the double time here, and I loved that. So as soon as I heard that happen, I was like, yeah, that's what I want to hear. But again, this first chorus, we've done that already. We don't need that anymore. You can get rid of that. So this first half of this last chorus. So, you know, worst case, do 3. Worst case, cut out one of these 2 repeats. Because, like, listen.
Wishes on these broken thoughts, yeah, these broken thoughts, yeah, I'm chasing conversations with a stranger, Wishes on.
Fuck, I missed the cut, but you get it. Worst case, cut out one of these. So you keep 1 halftime and you do 3 chorus. It's not going to be as satisfying because we always like to hear even numbers that makes it like sort of a closed loop. But if you're going to cut, if you need to cut less and you want to maintain as much of the shape as possible, then cut 1, if not 2 of those. But I've already said that. So either way, Freddie Oliver, this is a great song. This is a great song. You'll notice that I haven't really said anything about the actual composition or the notes. I think that you have a full song. I think it's mixed well. I think you have a lot of good things going for you in this one. I'm very, very, very happy after having listened to Kaya Jet. I'm very happy that a Montreal artist is able to put out this quality of music. So well done on that. Thank you very much for letting us listen to that track on the air. Thanks for letting us comment on it and provide feedback, and hopefully you'll be open and honest about that feedback. It'll save you a lot of time and effort. And thank you for trusting us with your track. Merci de nous avoir fait confiance avec ta chanson, Freddie Oliver Music. C'est que t'es bon, man! Est-ce que t'es bon? Merci beaucoup, Freddie. Comme d'habitude, c'est un plaisir d'écouter ta musique. Merci d'être venu faire un petit tour avec nous, d'avoir passé toute la soirée avec nous, quasiment. Carlis, il est rendu tard, là. Il est rendu pas mal tard. Thank you, as always, Freddie Oliver. For those who have no idea what I'm talking about, good! Let's all learn French together. Bon bon uno dos tres. Oh, bro, that's Spanish. Bon bon is not, but uno dos tres. Come on, bro. You could do better. All right, so Baco said we should skip him. So we're going to do that, regrettably. We're going to move past Baco, Baco did have to go indeed. So it is indeed Fredictable's turn. Fredictable with the SoundCloud link. Thank you very much. Why didn't it open? There we go. Oh, damn, it's been 6 hours. Je parle un petit François. That was funny, dude. That was funny. So you said, I speak a little Francis. Not French. You speak a little Francis. That's funny. Je parle un petit peu français would be the proper, not to be a French grammar Nazi, although the French and the Nazis go together well together. Am I right? That's a history joke. Yes, français. That's right. That's right. C'est français et non pas François. Because François is a name. It's Francis in French, literally, is what it is. That was funny, though. I appreciate you trying. That's all that matters to me, that you tried. Yeah, I type French way worse than I speak it. I'd be interested, General Tips, in hearing some of your French in person. Where are you from again? If I don't mean to dox you or anything, but like, are you, General Tips, from the UK, if I'm not mistaken? St. Louis, not even close. Missouri. I keep thinking someone's from the UK. I keep fucking forgetting who it is. Oh, man. St. Louis, Missouri. Cool. But that makes sense because those southern states were previously owned by the French. So there's a lot of French influence there. New Orleans and Missouri, a lot of those places. A lot of French influence and culture there. Okay, folks, we have Predictable and the artist known as Mick Nyberg. Putain de noir. Fucking nut. That's me. Hi, I'm the fucking nut. Here we go. Mick Nyberg, The Answer Lies Within. Ladies and gentlemen, let us peruse this track together, shall we? Let's go. I said let's go. Let's go. Let's go means let's go. Wait, yo, bro. Bruh. My mouse is like freezing up. What the fuck? Okay. We're going to listen to 2 minutes of this either way. Let's go.
Look around. Where do you belong? Don't be afraid. You're not the only one. Don't let a day go by. Don't let it end. Don't let a day go by in doubt. The answer lies within. Life is short, so learn from your mistakes and stand behind the choices that you make. Face each day with both eyes open wide and try to give. Don't keep it all inside. Don't let.
Oh, well, shit. That's 2 minutes, folks. I wish we could go on, but my heart will go on. Every night in my dreams. Enough. So, I don't have much to say about this because, and the reason for that is that it sounds really good, dude. I don't know, I guess it's positive feedback, but like, I don't really have much to improve on this. The intro section. It's really nice. It's a little long, I guess. I guess it could have been reduced by half. Like if it was me producing the song going like, does this song need to be 5 minutes? What if we were able to shave it down more? So I'm imagining that there are sections that we could have like maybe snipped from this, such as little moments like that, half of the intro. I think to a certain extent, the vocals are extremely well recorded and well mixed. Like it's pristine.
Where do you belong? Don't be afraid.
Very musy in its vocals, like very Matt Bellamy, slight, like groovy. Don't be afraid. Like it has those drifty vocals. I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, the vocals in general are nice. So, banger though, or for the French people, le banger. Okay, thanks, dude. Thank you for the translation, lover boy, as always. Very good vocals, agreed. Literally sounds like a song you'd see in a Disney film. I agree with that, actually. I actually agree with that. Do you want to know what we're coming from music-wise? I guess? Sure, yeah. I mean, feel free to explain. I think that when this comes in here, I gotta say, it gets dense and compressed pretty fast here. So when I get to this section specifically...
Is short, so learn from your mistakes.
I think that at this point, the vocals could use a limiter so that it really comes to the forefront of the mix, because we're missing that jumping out of the mix effect for the vocals, and the way you get that is with the limiter. That's really like 2 + 2 = 4. I've shown this in a past mix. In a past episode, I've opened up a project and shown how the effects on a limiter that it can have with the vocals. Dream Theater and Toto. Okay, Toto I kind of get. Dream Theater? No, I don't really think so. Unless you're talking about some really spacey stuff, this is just nowhere near as experimental as Dream Theater would take it. If anything, Muse. If we're going into the progressive realm, Muse would be a closer approximation. And Toto, I get it in terms of chord progression, but that's it. I don't really get it in terms of texture, unfortunately. Makes me want to listen to the Death Stranding soundtrack. I get it. I get that.
And stand behind the choices that you make.
Nice vocals, simple, easy to listen to, not very complex, but the things that like hit home. The vocals are effective. I want to hear a little bit later in the song as to where this goes, though. So I can guarantee, I'm not going to listen to this whole song here, Predictable, but I can guarantee if someone gave me this song and said, we need to make this radio friendly, like ready for radio, 4 minutes or less, I guarantee you I could probably easily get it to 4.5 minutes, and with a little bit of challenge and a little bit of songwriting skill, get it to 4 minutes. I don't think this needs to exist as a 5-minute song. And that's the thing, is like, we want to express the extent of our emotions when we're songwriting, so we just succumb and we just put all of our ideas out there, but we don't often have the instinct to like cut down and like edit. So I hear a lot of repeating sections in here. I hear a lot of similar themes, and I'm asking myself, do all of them need to exist in this song to convey the emotions that you want to convey? My guess would be no. My guess would be we could probably achieve something with like one less chorus. So editing, I think, is going to be my bigger note for you, Predictable. Definitely take something that is great, or rather like a long project that sounds great, cut it down to something that is legendary. Because that's what we want. We want you guys to make music that is legendary. When we hear people like Kaya Jet release these 3-minute songs and we're like, I'm getting shivers, you don't, or 4-minute songs rather, you don't need longer necessarily. And don't get me wrong, Toto, Dream Theater, absolutely they release long songs. Absolutely. They didn't need to either. Dream Theater, I understand more because they're more niche and they do more progressive stuff. I get it. But there's a very fine line between what is musically necessary to convey the emotions you're trying to express and musical masturbation. There's a very fine line between those two things. And the most of us don't have the instinct to stop masturbating. All of us just want to just keep musically masturbating onto each other. So I guess my point here is let's stop masturbating so much. Oh, what a fucking horrible takeaway. That's terrible. Okay, let me try and resume that a little bit better. Let's look out for each other in terms of songwriting so that we can actually get a product that's like banging from the start. But yeah, it's a little slow. I don't have a problem with the slow Predictable. I don't have a problem with that. It's the problem that slow and dragging on, it's more than it needs to be. So yeah, essentially that's that. Just record and move on. Stop meesing. You gotta edit. You gotta edit yourself. So not necessarily just record and move on, but like just record, edit yourself, and move on, and mix properly, and master properly. Okay, there's a lot of steps in music making, guys, okay? Either way, Predictable, thank you very much for your submission, for allowing us to listen to it online, for letting us comment on it, provide some feedback on it. There's not much to say about what we've listened to, but I can guarantee you that if we were to listen to the entire thing, we would find a little bit more. But it's not even mastered? Oh, God, it's pretty loud for not a mastered track. Really? Hold up. I get what you mean. It's mixed, but it's mixed pretty loud considering it's not mastered. I'll give you that. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. So either way, we need it mastered, I guess. You need to master, not masturbate. There it is. There's your takeaway. Predictable. Thank you for trusting us with your track. Either way. Yes, do it right from the start. No, not necessarily do it right from the start, but just be aware of like cutting yourself down a little bit. Just being aware of like editing yourself a little bit more than editing yourself a little bit. That's all. You don't have to get it right the first time. Who the fuck has written a song? I mean, that's not true. I've written songs in one go that were like almost perfect the way they were. That's true. That can happen. I've done that. But it's rare. Most of the time we're going to have to do a lot of work. I mean, less mess to deal with. I guess I see what you're saying. Linera might not be in there. More like mix it as good as you can. I suppose. I don't know if we're taking away the right things here. Carotile. Hi, Mike. Do you accept skips on your stream? I'm time-bound right now. Unfortunately, we are closed for the evening, my dude. We are... Oh, Linera. There you are. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yay! You're around. Good. But yeah, sorry about that, Carotile. We are closed for the evening. Either way, Predictable. You have a good songwriter's instinct. I will say that for sure. You have a good songwriter's instinct. You know what needs to go where. Now, I just ask the question to myself often, is this necessary? Does this express more of what I have already expressed? Or does it express something new? Or does it express something that is necessary in the track? That's a question that I ask myself a lot when I'm making music. So ask yourself that. That's really what I'm asking here. But yeah. You're already nervous. You have nothing to be nervous about, dude. We're going to listen to your track. 2 minutes and 21 seconds of it. Well, more or less, 2 minutes and 20. We're going to listen to about 2 minutes of it either way. Gotta wait 48 hours to be verified on Pornhub so I can release my music videos. Please do it. Please fucking do it. Loverboy, please do that. Disclaimer, everything was done in 24 hours and vocals were first take. Okay. Well, I'll let you know if it needs a second. Here we go, folks. We're pushing through this here. Linera and the track Obsessed, the pop track. Let's go.
Fucked up on the side of the freeway, decided to drive anyway. He said I crashed his car. I said pick me up. I'm not that far. Headaches, body pain. I've been up since yesterday. Line it up, take a hit. Now I'm starting to feel it. Party till the sun goes down. Drinking till I fucking drown. Line it up, take a hit. Party till I feel like shit. Fucked up in your driveway, cigarettes in your ashtray. I'll smoke one for the taste of your lips, then jump off of the skyway. I don't mind to waste my time. Take a shot, Patron without the lime. I'm obsessed, I'm a mess. Tattooed your name and your address. I'm obsessed, I'm a mess, and you're making me fucking stressed. Are you fucking kidding me? Where the fuck am I? What fucking day is it? Oh my fucking god. Fucked up in your driveway, cigarettes in your ashtray. I'll smoke one for the taste of your lips, then jump off of the skyway. Headaches, body pain. I've been up since yesterday. Line it up, take a hit. Now I'm starting to feel it. Party till the sun goes down. Drinking till I fucking drown. Line it up, take a hit. Party till I feel like shit. Headaches, body pain. I've been up since yesterday. Line it up, take a hit. Now I'm starting to feel it. Party till the sun goes down. Drinking till I fucking drown. Line it up, take a hit. Party till I feel like shit.
Okay, cool. I gotta say, okay, iTunes, calm down, please. Jeez. Bouncing up and down in this bitch as if it has permission. Okay, so first things first. It's interesting. I had a very many moments where I was like, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I know what that feels like. So good lyrics with that. I guess it's understandable and it's audibly like understandable. Not a fan of the fade in at the beginning. So I don't know if that was you doing that. I don't know if did you produce this beat as well, Linera? Like, did you like record this yourself with the guitars and the bass and the drums and all that stuff? Like, did you produce this out as well as record the vocals? Or did you find like a track and you sang over it? I'm just curious. There's no right answer here. Because it does change my my opinion here. But I do say that the fade in at the beginning is not my favorite. It's kind of a little bit I don't know. It just feels like half of a fade in. Okay. I'm not a fan of the fade-in. So, yeah, I've resolved that regardless of who produced this, I'm not a huge fan of this fade-in. I didn't produce it, a friend did. I just listened to what he did and told him what to change and or fix. There's two versions. One has a feature with the guy who made it. Okay, fair. Yeah. I'm glad you didn't show me the feature version because features, it's hard to make them work really well. It's hard to make them, like, sound cool. Otherwise, features could very well just sound like collaborations in general. It's got to really fit. It's got to really fit. Otherwise, it sounds out of place. But I got a couple of notes about this here. So, the vocals, there's this midpoint in the vocals. I think it's around 500 or 600 hertz. Could be wrong about that. Yeah. So So the vocals needs a couple of things, actually. First thing, there's this midpoint in the vocals that you're going to have to find out what the vocal frequency is. But there's this effect that's going on. That's this frequency that sounds too much. It's too loud in your vocals. This frequency, this boxy frequency, that one, we're going to need to suck out a little bit of the life of that frequency. First things with your vocals. Second thing with your vocals, we're going to need to de-ess a little bit more aggressively because you're very, very high. I can't even do that high. My tongue does not work that way. But your high S's are extremely high pitched, and that's fine. It's the way your tongue works, but we can mitigate that with a de-esser, and we can find that frequency that's really harsh and aggressive, and every time your vocals does a s, it'll actually automatically duck it. It's kind of like a dynamic EQ, but only for the frequencies that are for your S's. So that's important because it's coming through a little harsh. Okay, yeah, I'll get to that. I was a little bit, sadly, I do have lots of sounds when I talk, lots of S sounds when I talk or sing, which again, that's fine. It's not sad. We just have to learn how to mix that. And then it's just like, okay, fixed, problem solved. And it's a really quick fix, honestly. It's just the right frequency and the right threshold and the right intensity of a good de-esser, and that's it. You're done. So I have a comment about the structure here. While I was listening to this section here, I thought that was the chorus. Then this happened.
Patron without the lime, I'm upset.
And I was no longer sure what the chorus was. So then when the song came back to this, I was like, oh, okay, this must be the chorus. Okay, cool. But there's this moment where I was like, I'm not sure which one is the one that's supposed to make me like sing along with it. Because this one is far more easy and far more catchy, the low hip-hoppy section. That is the more chill and understandably catchy section. And this one is more like pop-punk anthem, which I can get behind. Don't get me wrong. I've already talked about Sum 41 on this stream, so don't get me wrong. I'm down for it. But I'm confused about this song with the arrangement specifically. Because again, I think it's cool to have a section like this, but comparatively to the rest of the song, it kind of clashes a little bit. So I'm not a huge fan of it. What do you say here? To be honest, the beat isn't a structure that I typically use, so I didn't know either. I think it's the headaches, body pain. I've been up since yesterday. I think so too. Now having heard the whole song, I think so too. But again, it throws us off a little bit, this section, which could be a good thing, but I feel like it's a little bit too much contrast for your song. Like it's going way too far in the opposite direction of like it has to be completely different from the rest of the song. It's more of a bridge than anything, but you have a bridge right here.
Where the fuck am I? What fucking day is it?
Which is funny because I was like, yeah. One thing though, Linera, take the reverb off of your vocals for these spoken parts. It's awkward. It's a thing that I do when I'm live and I'm mixing a band live. Between songs, I have to remember to mute all the reverbs because otherwise it sounds just cheesy for a vocalist to be like speaking to the audience and having like reverb on their voice. So it's kind of odd. The other thing that I would do with this particular section here, if you have the patience for it, is to like edit the voice to be like a little bit different between each phrase. Like one voice is fully clear, no reverb. The next voice is like megaphone vocals. The next section, the next phrase is like fully clear again. Thank you, Angry Birds 419. Appreciate that. We're getting close, guys. 390 out of 420. That's fucking crazy. So yeah. Editing, like switching up some of the vocals between certain textures might give a little bit more of a novelty feel, and it might allow your track to breathe a little bit. The last thing I'll say, the vocals in this second part are slightly rougher than the first part. It sounds like the first part was recorded properly and that everything sounds pretty much clean, although you're going to need doubles. You're going to need to double your voice. You're going to need to like re-record the same vocals and double up some sections for sure. But this section here, I'd give it a re-record. I would say probably maybe re-record the vocals for this section and then redouble them with the new vocals, not with the old vocals. And that'll maybe fix the problem that I'm seeing here. But that's it. That's they were recorded a bit apart is completely why. You're 100% right. Well, yeah, one of them sounds better than the other. Either way, and it's the first one. Just saying. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all I have to say about your track, though, Linera. It's sounding like it's in the demo stages. So I think to a certain extent you have a lot of work to do in general. Abaddon Dubstep, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. But unfortunately, we are closed for the evening, so we are no longer accepting any submissions. We've been doing this for 6.5 hours at this point, so we getting tired. But yes, either way, Linera, the song sounds like it's a decent demo. I think you need to get this into the studio with a pro musician who could like properly record drums and guitars. Because like for me, these drums... Play. I said play. It doesn't want to play anymore. I'm sorry. It just crashed on me. So I'm not gonna try and play it again. But those drums... not my standard of excellence. That's my personal opinion. But anyways, you get it. Either way, thank you, Linera, for the submission, for allowing us to listen to your track. Lovely vocals as well that you have. Thank you for allowing us to provide feedback, hopefully being open and honest about that feedback to yourself, and we could get this song moving. You do got to get to the studio for sure. And a couple of notes to think about arrangement-wise. But apart from that, thank you for trusting us with your track, Linera. Thank you very much. Looking forward to hearing the next one from you. Be sure to come back, because I want to hear some more of your music. Shall you? Shall you, please? Would you be able to come back, please? It's your turn, 320's AP. Take 2. You shall. Excellent. That's wonderful. Oh my god, is 320's AP gone again? No! 320's AP! Where's your link, bro? You're in the chat. I see you. I see you. I'm gonna tag you again. You've joined twice today. You have, like... I don't want to skip you twice, dude. I just, like, I feel bad doing that. Bro's lacking. Yeah, I know, man. Like, there's only so much that I can do to accommodate people here. Unfortunately, if you're not here, you're not here. I'll do this. Because you have literally waited in line twice, I'm going to be super nice. I'm going to put Alex in the middle of whatever the fuck the rest of that name is next. Okay? I'm being nice here. Because what frustrates me is when people leave, there's other people in the meantime that have tried to join the queue that could have very well joined and not taken up a spot that I just ended up skipping later. Which is why I ask people to leave the queue instead of just like hanging out and not leaving, but whatever. Okay. We're moving on. But I'm gonna leave 320 Zape in the chat, or in the line. So Alex in the middle, official. You're up next. Do this unconventionally, but Alex in the middle is not here. Wow. Okay. People leaving, man. People just leaving. Hey, Venom Inc. Nice vibe here. I like it. Thank you very much. Damn, indeed. People just be taking full out advantage. No, I don't think that they're taking advantage. I think that waiting in line for a long time, some people just don't want to do it. And, you know, I get it. I'm going next. I'm gonna go back to 320's AP. We're gonna try again. I have now tried 3 times with this guy today. Venom Inc., you're welcome. Can I submit here? We are unfortunately closed for the evening, my dude. It would not be fair for me to take you and have turned away everybody else that I have already turned away. That plus the fact that it's almost 10 p.m. here and I started at 3. So we're working on almost 7 hours at this point. So I'm going to be calling it all. That said, Venom Inc., be sure to follow and be here for the next stream because we do absolutely do this every week. This is a Tuesday thing where I do feedback for people's music. So if you follow, join the Discord, get the notification, and jump in the stream early next time, I would love to listen to your music. Especially considering the problem with this is that I have people in the queue right now who are not here, and I feel so terrible having turned away other people going, no, sorry, the queue's closed, and now I have to basically tell people who have their track ready and who are ready to play their shit, they can't be in the queue. I feel bad for that. So, like, I apologize. But I appreciate your understanding, Venom Inc., and we'll see you next time either way. Well, I appreciate it either way. Kev with the juice. Kev with the juice isn't in the chat either. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It is going straight to you, lover boy. That's really what's happening here. You got a couple of free skips there, bud. Save your money, I guess. Okay, well, at this pace. Okay, Bruce, what are you saying here, dude? Mike, do you think it would be a good idea to drop the links in the Discord so they get saved? Basically, because I would want to listen to some of the tracks later and the links disappear with the chat. You know, I've thought about that, K. Bruce. I've thought about doing it that way. I don't have an existential problem with that, per se. I'm getting a music video for this very soon. That's very nice. It's more of a technical issue that I keep my Discord open on another computer just to avoid like notification sounds and stuff on the computer I'm using for the actual streaming. That plus the fact that I have so many processes open. On this computer, including like my Logic file, including OBS, including SoundCloud, iTunes. All of these things are open, and it's already, you see, whenever I open a SoundCloud link, my computer stutters for a minute, like things get kind of funky. So opening Discord and keeping it running in the background, I don't have a general problem with that and using it. But it's more of a technical issue, really, that like it might complicate things a little bit. But in theory, however, K. Bruce, you're right. You're absolutely right. Because to be honest with you, I would also sometimes like to go back and listen to some of these tracks because it's like there's one in particular that that's crazy. But on a new computer, I would absolutely be down. I would even be down, honestly. Let's talk about it off the stream a little bit, K. Bruce, because you have some good ideas, and I think you've been on the stream long enough, and you've been like tuning in long enough to know like how we would incorporate that. I don't know if you also visit other feedback streams as well a lot, K Bruce, but you might have an idea of how people incorporate that. I know one of our listeners, Just Some Skills, also has a feedback stream that he does as well, and he does that. He goes into the Discord to like open up the link and then opens it up, and then from there. I like the notion of that. I just want to see how we could possibly integrate that without fucking the system up too much, because as you see, there's a bit of a latency issue here. But yeah, that's what we're working with. So let's see if we can figure something out. February is going to lead to a couple of technical changes anyways. Because I'm going to be incorporating a few other ways to like play guitar and play bass without necessarily overloading my computer. So I might have a little bit more. I might have a little bit more stuff like. I might have a little bit more stuff that could be usable if I disable some other presets. But we're gonna see. I'm gonna have to fuck with it a little bit. We're gonna have it's a delicate balance, but it can work. Loverboy, if you need Discord mods, I can help you out, man. That could also be another suggestion. If someone would be willing to be here every feedback stream and be literally going in the Discord and posting the links as a mod here, that's a great solution. That is kind of a get two birds stoned at once, if you will. So yeah, that's unfortunate, but like it's something's gonna have to be fixed either way. Yeah, I do, but most other feedback streams suck. Oh man, there's some good ones though. There's honestly some good ones. I've seen that Summit TMSC or something like that gives some very good comments, listens to the songs fully and gives it their shot. You know, like a good one. But I don't see many. If you need, you said that already. It's hard to get quality feedback. I stopped searching for feedback streams when I found this one. Man, that's very kind of you, man. It's really nice of you to say it. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I want to keep doing this. So like, let's keep it going. Yeah, of course, got a few people to do it. Yeah, that's it. That's why I would like for at any given moment for one mod, if we're gonna do something like that, where we're gonna have a Discord mod and a like another mod on the stream. I would like to have a few options of someone who could at least be there to do that sort of job, because I've already got a couple of things to worry about, and I compare it a lot to DMing like Dungeon Master for Dungeons and Dragons. I have a lot to manage and a lot to keep my eyes on, and it's very hard to know what I can delegate to other people, but we're practicing, we're learning as we go, so here we go, right? I'm down to do it on streams. I usually get in a little later, but if you make a dedicated chat channel in Discord for a few of us, we could post the links and just limit the chat to only a few of the main posters. I don't mind helping you for modding in the Discord as far as posting. I've been mod for a bunch of different servers. You know what, guys? Let's talk about this off stream. Let's start a little group chat. Us four rather. K Bruce, General Tips, Loverboy Nell, and myself. Let's talk about it a little more off the stream, because I like this idea. I think it should be incorporated. I just want to make sure that we can technically pull it off, literally with my computer, and also making sure that I'm not depending on you guys, and if none of you are available, I'm kind of fucked anyways with the new system. But yeah, I want to talk about it either way. We got this track here pulled up. I already had it pulled up here, Loverboy. So let's go. Let's fucking go. Last one of the night. We got through it, guys. We did everybody's tracks. That's fucking sick. I can't believe it. A few people bailed for sure, to be certain. But we got through like, hold on a second. I gotta count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, at least 30. At least 30 tracks today. At least 30. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. If someone goes back and counts the number of tracks we did in the VOD, I'll put their track in my intro and outro video as well. For sure. All right. So if people like Freddy Dread / Maka Machiavelli God / Sempra. You'll fuck with this. All right, let's go with this then. Let's go. Loverboy Nell, number 16, Nosebleed. Last one of the night, folks. Here we go.
This should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
All right, that's cool, dude. So you got a good track here. First of all, that shit's loud. That shit's extremely loud. Like, I had to turn it down. On top of it distorting, I think your track might be pushing past 0 dB. That's not the best thing. That's not the best thing. It's not the best thing, honestly, personally. That's my own personal opinion, just because I know that a lot of people are gonna like, that's kind of harsh on the ears a little bit. You're getting distortion and you're getting loudness. It's not the best. But that's my personal preference. Again. Okay, so the vocals texture from the verse and the chorus are the same. So this is my problem here. The flow, we'll talk about the flow, but the texture, listen to the vocals here.
You so phony, look, little shorty terrified, she's so lonely. My time, so what's happening? I stay dropping heat, can't defeat when.
So we have a center track. We have a left and right track. The left and right's a little bit distorted. We have the center track that's a little bit cleaner. So we have very similar vocal textures. What I would have done for this track, Loverboy, is personally, I would have probably fucked with a little bit less stereo vocals in the verse specifically and put more doubles one on top of the other centered. So like you're having like, and just reinforced moments instead of having a constant double throughout. So fuck with variation in the vocal doubles. That's the number one big thing here, is it's kind of repetitive throughout vocal texture wise, which we want to change up a little bit. So first of all, take out all the universal doubling on your verse and just accents, end of phrases, those kind of things, those stingers kind of, those zaps at the end of every line. That's where you want to double. And fuck with the center double as well as the left and right double, specifically for the verse. For the chorus, it's more left and right. I understand you want to open it up. I get that. The other thing, I find personally that the flow of your verse is very repetitive. Like it's sort of the same line with different lyrics every line kind of thing. And I don't know. I feel like you could change the flow up a little bit. And I know you're good. I've heard your shit. I've heard your fucking like quick rap. I've heard your flow. You can change that shit up. I've heard that. But I think that you should in this track because it's a short one. We want to get the message across. Oh shit, there's an ad. He's back. Ad song. All right. So I know that you can flow, Loverboy. I know that. I've heard that in other tracks. What I'd say is fuck with your flow a little bit more because, again, it sounds like the same line with different lyrics. And that's not a good thing. So it does change up a little bit. I'm not saying that that is the case. There are for sure little differences and little changes here and there. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm probably missing a few. I probably can't quote them off the top of my head. But guaranteed that's the case. All I know is you should probably be flowing a little bit differently. We only have a minute and a half in this track. You want to blow people away in that short time so that people go, okay, more. What's more? Whereas with this track, it's like, okay, I think I get it. Cool, I know this artist. Good to know. No, you don't know this artist. You haven't heard what his potential is. What I want you to do is exert that full potential in this track. So yeah, that's my biggest point, I think, here. The other thing is that the beat itself, I don't know, I don't think you produce these beats personally. I not personally, but as far as I remember, I don't think you produce these beats. I think that the beat itself could use a little bit more variation, honestly. And this is not your fault. Again, we're just talking to the producer through you at this point. I'm gonna start making my own beat sometime. Good, you should, because they need a little more contrast, because they need to feel a little bit more in sync with your vocals. This here, listen to the beat here. It's identical. It's the same thing throughout. And I think we need a little more variation than that. I think we need to come out of our kick. We need to cut out of our bass. We need to come out of that like high end like squealing kind of synth. We need to remove and add elements strategically so that our song feels fresh throughout. And I think that that's also working against you and your flow too, Loverboy, by the way, is that I think because the song is so background repetitive, the beat itself, the repetitiveness of your vocals is accentuated rather than contrasted. So instead of us being grounded by your vocals, we are being held back by your vocals. And that's because I think the track itself is just keeps doing the same thing. So we want it to be a little fresher. We want our beats to be a little bit fresher than that. I'm pretty sure you have worked with producers who are able to deliver that kind of thing. I think that you should probably work with those guys a little bit more than these kind of people. People that make music, make beats, that actually have a flow in and of themselves. And then you would even be able to feel that flow and channel your vocals through that flow. So like, you know, got to work with Rolly more. Yeah, the Rolly beats were sick. I remember the Rolly beats. They were hard, they were distorted, but with a little, hopefully, a little bit of cleaning up, we might be able to, Rolly, this shit fire, for real. I love that shit, man. I love that shit. But that's, I think, pretty much all I got to say about your track. Your flow starts really great, and then it gets a little repetitive, and then it sort of just, the song's over. So it's a short one. It's easy to fix. I think it's worth fixing. Either way, I think that brings us to the end of your song here, feedback-wise. Thank you, as always, Loverboy, for submitting the track. Thanks for sticking it out, my fucking guy. You stuck out through the entire fucking stream, basically, and you were last in line. I appreciate your patience. I appreciate your dedication. I appreciate you, motherfucker. So thank you very much, dude. Looking forward to it. Thank you for letting us listen to the track, letting us provide feedback on it, and thank you for trusting us with your track, as always, man. And that brings us to the end of our stream. Jesus Christ. That was one of the more intense feedback streams that I've done. I think I did more than 30 this time, honestly. I didn't write down where I started, but like legit, this was crazy. A lot of people showed a lot of really great support today. Some people used the skip function. So some people were like super into other people's music. That was great. We had a lot of everything today, and I'm really happy about that. It was a long one, to be certain, but Man, I had a lot of fun today, guys. Honestly, I had so much fun with y'all. Had a lot of people in too. We had a lot of good songs. So many great songs today. I'm really happy about it. Like a lot of good stuff that just needs a couple of tweaks, and boom, it's on the way to success. So thank you to y'all for being with us today. We're gonna take a couple of days break. Tomorrow I have an artist coming in the studio to record some vocals and some guitars. So we will not be on the stream. Thursday, I think I'll be mixing, so I might actually come back on the stream to like demonstrate more mixing stuff. The same song that I was doing on Monday, if some of y'all were with us. I'm gonna probably get into the vocals of it all and probably finish with a mix 1. I think we're gonna be able to get a mix 1 by Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Mix 1 by Thursday! Stupid. All right, folks, that will be the end for me. I appreciate every single one of y'all sexy ass motherfuckers being with us and for joining us, submitting your songs, and allowing us to listen to them, run through them, give feedback on them, everything. Everyone was just wonderful today. I had a lot of fun, and honestly, I'm looking forward to the next one already. But yeah, I will leave you with a couple of my own songs, as I always do. So folks, be sure to check out the next few streams, and I will see you guys the earliest this Thursday, if not the very latest next Tuesday. So I'll see you then. But until then, toodaloo, motherfuckers. Take care, guys. Thanks again.
Close your eyes and go to sleep. Dream, oh darling, dream. Forget about the part you play to the machine. And when you wake, know your soul is theirs to keep. You've sat on the dotted line, and now you're in it deep. Well, ain't got nothing new to say, but another price we've got to pay. Who knew it'd be so hard to look the other
Thank